Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, faster, faster.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. 'Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. 'Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hot, skip, jump. Gotta eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big dude, so I never duck up. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, 'cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it all, we give it all. Oh yeah, give it more. Give it all you got.
It's the last and the most important day of this competition, with the number of teams cut down from 128 to just the top 4 remaining. It's the final hour to decide who gets to lift this trophy and call themselves the champions. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series Call of Duty Mobile India Challenge Season Finals. And as I said, it's the last day. Only the top 4 teams remain in this tournament, but only one team, only 5 players will get to have an opportunity to lift this at the end, of course, with the massive prize money as well. My name is Super Johnny. I'm going to be your host. And of course, this competition in its final hour, it is going to get very intense. And of course, to take us through that intensity, we have been hearing these few voices for the last few days. Let's go ahead and listen how excited they are about the finals. So, our lovely casters, how are you guys doing?
We're doing pretty great, Johnny, and as we know, as the last day arrives, the Final Four, they're ready to lock horns in the Snapdragon Pro Series Call of Duty Mobile. Today's the last day. This is the day where it all matters. Today, we're going to find out that one team that lifts the trophy. Is it going to be the defending champions, GodLike, or is it going to be Accelerate, who has been moving with quite a fierce force? Now we've got, of course, a co-caster next to me, Shai Shinu. He's been over here since the start of the day. Now, Shai Shinu, you know it is the last day. It's a moment we all been waiting for. How you feeling? What are the feelings right now?
To be honest, I'm super excited, exhilarated, because the arena is electrifying, the crowd is amazing, and the teams are super ready, as I mentioned. And again, this is the day where I was waiting to arrive because I wanted to watch a perfect matchup, and that matchup is going to be between Accelerate and GodLike. Hopefully, we're going to see that.
Accelerate and GodLike. It's a matchup we all been waiting for, and one thing is for sure. Today, we're going to be able to see that matchup, probably, maybe. But you know what? Let's move on towards the prize pool. As we know, the first placing team's going to get their hands on 10 lakhs. The second placing team will be getting their hands on 5. The third one will be getting 3, and it's going to keep on descending downwards. The best part is someone gets something in their hands, and everyone will get something in their hands over here.
Absolutely. We already have those two teams who actually received the 50,000 because now we've got all the top 4 teams. And guess what, Necro? We've got the team results from the offline matches as well.
Exactly. It is going to be Vibrance Esports to move on forward, who defeated NonStop in their game. So that's a great thing. Vibrance Esports, I would say, well-deserved. These guys are quite the veterans, have been in the scene for such a long time. But as we've got the bracket for the finals on the screen, Accelerate and Anthem, it's going to be the first matchup of the day. That's going to be the match which we're going to kick things off with. What are your thoughts about that?
It's going to be super amazing, as you've already mentioned. One of the biggest hurdles that Anthem now has in front of them. Yes, they're in their own group. It was a very difficult journey to begin with. They had their own matches of full best of 5 against Felines, and they went both of them on the 5th map, winning it in 3-2. But now is the time when they have got a chance to prove themselves. Accelerate, though, a team that has been going undefeated, is of course a big hurdle.
And we had a conversation about this too. It's going to be a double elimination bracket. Even if you do lose the first matchup, it's completely fine. You're going to move down to the lower bracket. You will have a second chance to life. But let's move back to the stage and let's introduce the teams.
All right, I mean, everyone's all set, including the casters over there. And of course, the stage, it is right there. And if you're wondering why I am all the way in front of the stage, well, because the teams are going to need all of that space. It is that last day. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's start calling the teams forward to begin this competition. And first up on the stage, it is going to be Team Accelerate. Calling forth the competition. Took them a while to get here, but they finally made it through. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is Team Anthem. Man, oh man, looking at those faces, I can't wait for this match to begin. So, casters, can we please have the game on the screen, boys?
We will have the game booting up soon on the screen, but speaking of Accelerate, it's a name to be feared, and talking about Anthem, it's a new ray of hope. For Anthem, they know yesterday they almost were on the verge of losing against Felines, but in the final few moments, they clutched it on that last map.
Yes, indeed. It was one of the most fun maps to watch, but just before that, there was a map of standoff, which went into 247 and 250. Now, that's something I'm really excited to see, because not that it also, most of the teams now, they're kind of scared to pick that map off against Anthem, but no. I was not expecting a Hacienda as the first one and then Apocalypse as the second map.
Oh boy, firing range is also there. Well, I think so. Looking at the map, itself, I think so. It might just be a 3-0. What do you think?
Oh my God, you are not supposed to say it out loud like that. But yes, I think so. It could potentially be because Accelerate have been going undefeated on the map of Hacienda. No one has come close to them whatsoever in at least this LAN event. And then we're going on to Firing Range. Another map where Accelerate have been super strong. Yet again, the defaulty maps, they know how to play it. I don't even think that we'll be going into that second map of Hardpoint. That's going to be the Apocalypse. It's going to be difficult for Anthem.
It is going to be difficult indeed. One thing is for sure, especially as you mentioned, when you move on towards Firing Range, it's one of the most default maps. That's where the real firepower does come into play.
Yeah.
And that's where the players of Accelerate can actually have an advantage. I generally thought Anthem could have went for Tenasia over there because considering the tactical nature you speak of this team, maybe they could have gained a little bit of that advantage. But no, instead, Firing Range is going to be played.
I think so. You know, the point that you mentioned about this team playing a bit more tactically, it makes a lot of sense as well. Because when I was having a conversation with the teams, even yesterday, they mentioned that whenever they pick their operators out, they just fell down. They fall down instantly. It becomes super difficult for them to try and find the value out of that. And that is probably one of the main reasons why we see this team strong on maps like Search and Destroy, where it's a lot more tactical rather than just a burst of firepower.
And you speak of burst of firepower, the first band that pops up on the screen was Extinct. How can you really ignore this guy? Inside of the game, this man is an absolute monster. Outside of the game, well, quite a cutie.
Indeed, and talking about those cuties, a man who's a beast in the game, outside of the game, definitely Warden. Super strong with his in-game skills as well as the entire words. Because he has been a man who has been, constantly showing that action in certain situations, also firing a few extra shots onto the body of the players, and that kind of makes sense. You want to destroy their confidence.
Hands down, Warden has always been the main playmaker, especially when he pulls out the equalizers. He knows exactly how to squeeze out the value. Every single time, he just pushes on the faces and still somehow gets the maximum amount of kills out of that equalizer. The fact that he's not scared of the opposing team, no matter who he's facing off against, is the best part about it. But I would really like to see how Accelerate plays when they face off against GodLike. Is there going to be a mentality change, or is Accelerate going to play the same way they have been playing so far?
To be honest, you're talking about the players that have had maximum impact. I can't really forget about the player named G-Shots. I mean, man, he becomes unstoppable in so many situations. And then again, we talk about everything that we went through yesterday. It was seriously a dramatic day, going in back and forth like a perfect roller coaster ride. And we, even after the last game, did not know who the top 4 were.
Yeah, and speaking of yesterday's day, how can we forget that triple kill collateral?
Oh my God.
Especially from the side of Felines. It just turned the tables completely against the players of Anthem.
True.
They tried to play Corona Metropolis, but things just did not work out for Anthem, which was quite unfortunate, and that's why the game went a little bit too close. We, for a moment, thought that there's a big chance Anthem can actually lose it, but then in the final few moments, they clutched it out barely in that Search and Destroy, and Anthem was able to move on forward. But now as Anthem faces off against Accelerate, I had a talk with the players as well. Yesterday, they had a talk with their own coach, and the coach was saying, you guys should play a little bit aggressive. You're playing it too passive.
I kind of agree, because in certain situations, as you mentioned, in terms of that passive play, it also comes down to how well you're utilizing your own operator skills, specifically in Hardpoint, and even more so in the map of Control. Because those are the maps where you need to find the maximum value out of those to try and break those hill controls, or maybe at least try to stop the enemy from flooding in. But that's where Anthem actually struggles. That's the only place where they find so many difficulties. And as I've said, even yesterday back in the standoff which we were watching, they pulled out all 4 operators at the same time and got destroyed by 1 Sparrow. Now these are the situations they need to avoid in this map of Hacienda. Otherwise, Accelerate are going to accelerate to 1-0.
The burst of kills that we speak of, the firepower that we talk about, the multi-kill potential in every single individual player that we talk about sometimes can lack in Anthem. But let's just hope that's not going to be the case this time around as they face off against their opponents in Hacienda. And what do I see? Sundance pulling out the LMG off the rip.
Absolutely.
Legacy's able to find a nice 2-piece on the Warden and G-Shots, and off the rip, they do have a bit of that control. Anthem, they do not have the points flow control yet, though. Still, they're just stuck on 3 points. Accelerate now. They finally do move on forward towards the hard point as they're now all across the kill feed.
Absolutely. Ghost constantly making sure that there's no one entering onto the upper floors. They'll have to take those long rotations from those sidelines Felines. And that's creating a bit of a problem as well because, again, G-Shots on the other end of the spectrum, making sure there's no one coming in from the bottom of those floors. A good fight being won by Wiz. That was an important, so that now you've got some opening to try and break through this hill control of Accelerate.
There's also Starboy right underneath. The spray came through from Ghost. Unfortunately, not enough to take down the players. Accelerate, they're actually not doing so great on the P1 itself. They're getting countered pretty hard by the players of Anthem, and that's a great thing. Anthem, for them, this is definitely going to be a big uplifter when you talk about the confidence.
Oh, good fight being won. G-Shots getting a couple of pieces as well. One with the frag as well as the next one with the weaponry. And G-Shots with the Fennec gets a 3k in total. It takes down Wiz to finally finish that one player off. Legacy, a good pick coming in from the Preddy missile, taking Vegas down. So now they've got the rock spawn control. As of yet, Accelerate are on the receiving end, but in terms of the firepower, they're constantly delivering.
Oh man, look at the garage control. It is now going to be tough for the players of Anthem to snatch it away, but at least they've got the rock hill spawn. So you can't say that's a great thing. Anthem can constantly spawn through, be there on the hard point itself as quick as possible, as Accelerate are now going to try to make sure that the opponents, they will be burned to hell. But still, for some reason, it is going to be the players of Anthem constantly fighting through like warriors.
Yeah, that's only because of the fact that they've got that rock spawn control. Accelerate have constantly got that water control, and that's why they're not letting Anthem break through this one hill. Even though the machine was used up by Legacy, that's a big, big problem for Anthem. As we were talking about it, they can't really find the big value out of their own operators, and G-Shots have been just doing it with those own weaponry.
Just like that. Now even the spawn's being flipped. You can see the players of Anthem moving in from the other side. As now the rock control is going to be in the hands of Accelerate. Solid stuff, 43 to 25. Anthem is now stuck on just 25. And Accelerate, one thing is for sure, Anthem is doing a great job in denying as many points as possible.
Absolutely. Legacy, he's the one who's actually top-ranking this entire list, but still, Accelerate are the ones who are still ahead in terms of those points. Good fight, needed to be won by Legacy, but he needs to find a couple of pieces. Sundance was there to help his team out, but Extincts again. He just fell down. There's a big equalizer coming in from Sinosi.
Sinosi's already found a nice 2-pop, and he's actually going for the third one as well. He drops down the third player too. Sinosi needs to be a little bit more careful. A few more player of Accelerate around the corner. The Warden is able to shut down Sinosi, but still, you talk about the return trade, it's not going to be there on the port. Sundance pulling out the claw. He's able to get a lot of the positive trade for his own team. He's wiping out the entirety of Accelerate, and just like that, this hard point, there's a big chance Anthem can squeeze it away.
That's a nasty play coming in from Sundance over towards the back here, because that was the place where he cut off the entire rotation, but still, not a lot of points being gained by either of these teams. The Sparrow needs to go big by Starboy. Otherwise, they're getting home right now. But a good rotation coming in. Warden just playing ring around the rosy with him, taking him down. But a good support from Legacy, Sundance, and Wiz.
Oh, nice shots from Wiz. At least getting a final few scrappy moments from that one single hard point. But now it's time to move on towards the rock spawn. And this is where things are now going to be quite interesting. This hard point is something that can definitely flip the tables in quite easily. But Warden pulling out this equalizer. He's one single man who's flipping the table in his own team's favor. And Accelerate now, once again, accelerating through the scoreboard.
Quite a bummer he got taken down by Frag there, but even after that, the hill control is still not being maintained by either of these teams. Anthem is doing such a phenomenal job in terms of cutting off the rotations of Accelerate and constantly reinforcing the hills with members. But Warden is a man who's just not stopping with the 4K and the support of G-Shots with the 2K. This is going to be it. Accelerate finally having a good control.
Warden's getting multi-kills after multi-kills. Even G-Shots is right there around the corner. You see Extincts 2 popping off towards this entire hard point. Even Ghost is now able to be there backed up with G-Shots. Warden 2 now makes his comeback towards the hard point. G-Shots all by himself against the entirety of the opposing team as they shut him down. 83 to 51. Anthem is stuck. They're not able to claim any points anymore.
That's going to be a big problem, as we mentioned. Those two important multi-kills coming in from G-Shots and Warden. Those were the important ones where they caught everyone off guard. G-Shots jumping in, taking Sundance down, putting his Sunrays off of the ground. That's a big one. Accelerate trying to catch in a few more people, but Sinosi jumping down was definitely a good opening, but not standing up for long is the big bummer.
And what am I watching? G-Shots, solid stuff. He was able to shut down the first player, but then Vegas once again steps in the field. Extincts from the top is trying to rain down Hellfire. He's trying to get this point control. They know how much important this hard point is going to be for their team. As Extincts unfortunately gets extinguished from this game. But G-Shots and Vegas are still standing on the hard point. They can try and deny as many points as possible to the players of Anthem. But Accelerate, now they've got the points flow. They're constantly moving up in the scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, Anthem is actually the one who got more kills in terms of the numbers if you're looking at it directly. On the other side, Warden is the one who had a lot of success. Ghost and G-Shots finally now also moving up across that board. And Anthem, they're just doing a good job, but they still need to find a good footing onto that hill, and that's where they're losing every single time. Rock spawn, type of contestant, Warden already trying to fight for it, tries to take down one, but Starboy, good trade coming in, and with that, he might control that hill, maybe not, because the rock spawn is accelerates, and Anthem, I think so it's going to be difficult for them to break through this money hill, because the operator's coming out with the claw, shutting down one only. That's a big equalizer from Synosy, but G-Shot, Sparrow coming in, is a big one.
Yeah, the Sparrow is now supposed to find a lot of value. This is going to be the glimmer of hope they were looking for. Accelerate, they've already got the rock spawn, and that's a great thing for Garage. You've also got the players of Anthem slowly and steadily approaching, and this is going to be the choke point created from Vegas. A few more utilities tossed to try and flush out Ghost. 100 killer drone was used, but that one single drone is going to find a two-piece.
That's a big one, because you never usually use like that. Guess what? They're absolutely fine with that. Last 20 seconds, hill control has been broken, but still Extinct was trying to deny a few more points. Now Accelerate is just going to play in for denial. Ghost getting a two-piece as well with just his pistol. That's a big thing. Yet again, Anthem not having the control. Last 10 seconds of scrap. Accelerate slowly and steadily. Getting a strong footing into this map as Anthem decides to rotate for the next hill already.
Accelerate, now they've got the momentum. This is the exact thing that they were looking for. Even Warden has pushed up close and personal. He's going to shut down Synosy too, but no, instead it is Synosy to come out on top. Accelerate now slowly and steadily getting humbled in those duels that they're taking. In the outskirts, usually it is supposed to be the players of Anthem to come out on top. And right now as well, you can see the duels are being won mostly by the players of Anthem.
Yeah, they really want to take those long-range duels because they're running with that LMG as well side by side, but Accelerate are doing such a phenomenal job into closing in that gap. Now, just trying to, as we said, denying the points again. Shots being fired, back and forth we go. Ghost still with the two-piece. Trying to catch a breath for his own team, just like everyone else on Anthem. We're trying to find some footing. They're trying to find some opening, but Accelerate is just not giving them. Warden G-Shot stepping up every single time. Ghost is the man as well, who's constantly top fragging for their team.
We talked about this, the multi-kill potential in the players of Accelerate. That's really keeping them over the edge, especially on the hardpoint itself. They're winning duels that they're supposed to, but this hardpoint is going to be converted by the players of Anthem in quite a great fashion. 80 points already accumulated, 81 to 160. Accelerate still has a big advantage on board, but Accelerate, unfortunately, inside of this.
The entire scenario.
But I guess some tip pops up, and that's why the match gets frozen in between. But honestly speaking, that was quite a close call, I'm not going to lie. Still 80 points lead in the hands of Accelerate, that was. But Anthem, with the way they were able to deny a lot of the points on the hard point itself, I did not expect that.
I was not expecting that as well. Anthem playing such a phenomenal Call of Duty Mobile. That in the starting few minutes, and guess what? Everything has been fixed. We're jumping back to the game right away. 190 points already claimed for Accelerate as they've got this P4, the money hill that we always talk about, the most important one in the game after the P2. They're still trying to catch in a few more people, but again, the Purifier from VB is going to be important, which was shut down.
199 points accumulated by the players of Accelerate, almost close to that 200. Just need one more on the board. And as soon as they achieve that 200 marker, that's when the players of Anthem, they're going to start to shake a little bit more. Accelerate now, it's starting to dominate single-handedly, but still Anthem is doing a great job in making sure that they're going to rush on towards the hard point and deny as many points as possible. Synosy, Viz, and Legacy working in tandem. Viz, unfortunately, is not going to find any more, but still the LMG in the hands of Sundance, it's able to find a lot of blood.
Absolutely, a couple of pieces for him, couple for Synosy. It's going to give them the opening for this one. Hillstarber brings out his own Sparrow for the P1. They really do want to convert this one because they can't afford to give even a single point to Accelerate. They're going to reach 200 mark. Already a good pick by coming in from Extincts and Wiz. But eventually after that, it's going to be very difficult as the trades go back and forth. Accelerate, they still take the macro control of the upper floors and then try to deny any kind of push coming in through the stairs. And that's what G-Shots is doing with a 4K for himself. He's cut off the full rotation of Anthem as they're now going to be spawned into the opposite end of the map. That's going to buy some extra few seconds for Accelerate on the hill.
Warden and Vegas working in tandem as well, and even Ghost now backed it up. That's crazy. Accelerate just like that. Within a flash, they've completely emptied the hard point and making sure that the opponents are now going to reset, move back a little bit more. It's time to move on towards the next hard point. Ghost single-handedly is clearing stuff out, making sure that his team's going to have that garage control. And also the spawn that's desperately needed to make sure that garage control is going to be there with you every single time. Ghost is pushed up, and he still somehow wins that duel against Synosy. G-Shots as well, walking straight inside of the site. And now it's time to play the defense. It's going to be the waiting game because Accelerate knows they're so close to winning. War Machine pulled out as well. That's not going to be able to find as much value, but still, when you've got players like Vegas holding things down with a claw, it's really going to be tough to breach through this wall.
Such a possible... Yeah, this could possibly be the end for the last 10 seconds now. Accelerate. Amazing job being done, pulling out the Purifier, pulling out the Claw as well to stop any kind of push, and then the War Machine for that backup Sparrow being brought out. That was unfortunately a bummer. Could not actually catch in a lot of people. But again, what a spray down coming in from Warden, catching one. Ghost with the Freddy, catches the two. So no backup coming in for Anthem whatsoever. 5 more seconds. They need to stay in for the contest, but it's last 3 points and Accelerate. They're gonna win this one out. Anthem tried their level best.
But Accelerate.
Yeah.
Once again, an easy victory on the hard point. At the start, it felt like the Anthem were definitely given quite a tough fight, especially when you talk about the duels. Anthem was doing a great job, but then Accelerate, they somehow came up with a strategy, moved on forward and played for the hard point every single time. But then Anthem had no other choice than to directly move on forward towards the hard point and try and deny as many points as possible. But still, at the start, it was working out, but then later on, Accelerate, just off of their firepower, they knew exactly what to do against Anthem.
Just gonna say it right now, Anthem was doing a phenomenal job, at least in the first rotation of all the hills. But after that, it just seemed that Accelerate, they got the read onto what Anthem is trying to do, and they were doing the exact same thing just at least 1 second earlier. That was the only reason why they were stopping everyone else on the rotation. You talk about Ghost, you talk about G-Shots. His main job was just to cut off anyone who's trying to support from the backlines and was trying to make a move over towards the upper floors towards P1. And then on the other end of the spectrum, you've got Vegas, G-Shots constantly taking control of the entirety of the garage. And the strongest part of Accelerate is that they know they can adapt, they can adjust. All their players are flexible, and that's why the one closest to the main objective always responds, hence they are faster.
Accelerate, the biggest thing for them is winning duels. Every single time, yes, in the rotations they were getting caught off guard, it's completely fine. But on the hard point itself, man, winning duels is something that needs to be done. You talk about Warden getting multi-kills, you talk about Ghost, G-Shots, these guys were popping off. Today, maybe not Extinct so much, but still, when you've got players like G-Shots and Ghost, you really do not need to worry. And that's what I'm exactly talking about. Anthem definitely not happy with the result, which is understandable, 105 to 250. But now they need to hope the best for the upcoming firing range. We've got the scoreboard on the screen. Ghost with 49. Almost close to that 50 marker. You've also got Warden with 44. You've also got G-Shots with 39. You've got Wiz with 33 on the opposite side. And even Legacy getting 37. So in general, Anthem, as a well-knit unit, they were doing okay.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, sometimes the individuals, they need to come up with a heroic play.
To be honest, Legacy was doing that right from the get-go. They were the ones who had maximum frags. Specifically, Legacy on the side of Anthem was top fragging the entire lobby. But it just could not carry on forward because of those constantly double picks, triple picks coming in, and the coordinated play from the side of Accelerate. And it's just their way of rotation. Always responding fastest. Whoever is close will eventually try and reach to the main objective. And that's the main strength of this team. And it has been constantly working out for them. And I don't really see any other way to counter them apart from just trying to go in for the exact same things that they really do.
I mean, especially talking about how things went in that previous hardpoint, right? I'm not going to lie, at the start, especially when Sundance pulling out the LMG, I had a lot of questions in my mind. It's definitely going to be compromising his movement, let's be honest, but still Sundance was doing quite okay. Especially when you talk about the P1 itself. He was posted up on top, and he was constantly spamming underneath, making sure, knowing the fact that, yes, Accelerate's always going to be there on the side itself. If you keep on spamming them down, if you keep on taking them down, denying the points gets much more easier. And the rest of the 4 players that were downstairs trying to get stuff done.
Yeah, and that's the strength of, again, Anthem, in general, they have an idea, but Accelerate know how to counter that. They quickly adapt to it because after that, which is the point that you just mentioned where Sundance was sitting on top floors and constantly spamming down, raining Hellfire, we saw G-Shots moving up. He's using Fennec, obviously wants to go close. He went in, quickly finished off the player, and then went downstairs as well to cut off anyone who wanted to rotate over up top and reinforce that area, or even if someone wanted to go through the downstairs route and try and push up forward. So they have to go to the sideways, take those longer routes, which give those extra crucial seconds to Accelerate on the hill.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, for Accelerate, look, let's be honest, and let's agree on this thing, right? Accelerate, when you talk about the mechanics and the firepower, Accelerate is much more better. But we've just got a call from the producer saying that there's going to be a rehost because of the technical issue that was there between the game. As you guys did see during the gameplay itself, the game was frozen for at least 5 seconds. So because of that, there's going to be a rehost, and we're going to see that Hardpoint once again. Anthem will have a second chance to life.
You don't see me complaining here. I'm going to enjoy that because I was loving the rotations that Anthem was pulling off. Yes, of course, there are going to be a few disappointments as well, but I don't think so Accelerate are going to have any problem. I mean, it's Hacienda, their playground, some map that they love to play on. And Anthem, they were doing, again, a very good job in terms of showing the aces that they have got up their sleeve.
You talk about Legacy, you talk about Sundance. As I mentioned, right, Anthem as a well-knit unit, they were doing quite great.
Yes.
It's not just like one single man was popping off, but sometimes you need that heroic player in your team. Just like how there was G-Shots, how there was Warden in the side of Accelerate. If there would have been someone else pulling off this heroic play, especially from the side of Anthem, getting multi-kills after multi-kills, that would have definitely lifted off the pressure from the other player's shoulders.
I 100% agree because there's always a hero in one or the other team. So you kind of need to be the one in Anthem itself, and that's a big one. But I think so maybe if they stick together, if they stick to the basics to do their own thing well, they'd be able to take down Accelerate. It's a difficult task though, but now what they've shown, at least in the first hill rotation, I think so they have got what it takes.
We'll find out if they've got what it takes once again to try and shut down the players of Accelerate, considering we are going to boot up Hardpoint once again because of some technical issues. There is going to be a rehost in this series. So let's just see. Maybe Accelerate, knowing the fact that, yes, their fingers are warmed up now, they know better what Anthem was coming up with in the past. Now they can come up with some counter strategies and shut down the players of Anthem with much more ease.
Yeah, I mean, the main part about Anthem, it needs to be the operator usages. It needs to be perfect because we have been seeing that from Accelerate even towards that last hill in the previous one, where they pulled out all of their operators, positioning them perfectly. And then long-range ones just playing back who can actually burst down through anyone who's coming up front. But since we're talking about bursting down now, both these teams can take it on each other yet again. On the map of Hacienda, an early few picks already coming in favor for Accelerate.
Accelerate already getting the nice 3K with each other playing in tandem. And yes, this is what I was exactly talking about. Accelerate knows exactly what Anthem is going to try to bring up. And here comes the counter every single time. Anthem is not able to pull off anything. Sinosi as well is going to find a few picks for himself, but for how long can Sinosi keep himself alive? That's my question. Eventually, Sinosi gets wrapped up from the back, instantly picked off. Anthem is all able to secure 2 points so far. But man, this time Accelerate is definitely dominating through. The Legacy is trying his best to get some sort of a stepping towards the entire hard point, but that's going to be denied every single time.
Yeah, Wiz needs to be the man. He needs to be the main playmaker, and he's actually doing that as well. OBJ gets a 3K as well, sitting in there. Gets the trophy system down, so now it's going to survive in at least from a few bursts of those frag grenades. Still trying to go in for a few more fights as the smoke dissipates in front of him, and he moves out, catching all the people. And these are the multi-kills that we were talking about for Anthem.
We talked about the heroic player. This time it might have been Wiz, definitely on the P1 itself. He was able to convert so many duels in his favor, and unfortunately, one of the men gets punched to death, which was Ghost from the side of Accelerate, but it's completely fine. Accelerate's already moved on forward towards the next hard point. Garage is in control, and they've also got the rock spawn.
Warden gets a 3K from the vehicle explosion, and that's a big problem for Anthem. Now their rotations are going to be delayed. They can't really take the rock spawn. They can't take the early hill control whatsoever, and it's Extincts and G-Shots just spamming through. You can walk out of the smoke, but you can't really walk out alive.
And look at G-Shots. The man just tucked in corner waiting for Warden as well to provide him that cover fire. Sundance spamming through with the Legacy, but unfortunately, that's not going to work out that well. Legacy was there in the back lines utilizing the War Machine. Even Extincts pulls out his own War Machine, and now look at Extincts. This man is going berserk. Every single time, whenever you see Extincts pull out that War Machine, he will find a lot of value. That's confirmed.
And that's the fun fact, you know, in the previous one, he was staying at the back end towards the rock spawn, then using his own War Machine, but this time he's playing in the hill, on the hill. Trying to fire in a few more shots outside, but Warden, yet again with his own equalizer, and then with the Preddy Missile, gets a good piece. And with that, Accelerate are going to just out-rotate, or at least try to cut off the rotations of Anthem themselves. But Legacy has already reached up towards the hill, so now he needs to hold his ground. He needs to wait for the players, as again the smokes goes out, stun goes out. There's going to be a situation where Accelerate can now burst through to the back view.
And here comes Accelerate already, taking the control of the next hard point, constantly having that points flow as well underneath their account. 79-15. This is looking even worse for the players of Anthem than the previous one. As I told you, this rehost might just not work that well for the players of Anthem, considering Accelerate, they're quite quick on adaptation, and that's what they exactly do. Instantly adapt on the opponent's playstyle.
Yep, running in with the lightweight as well. They're just trying to move around left, right, and center, trying to shut them down. The Sparrow did a good job. The Claw, not so much. A good shutdown coming in. Vegas has been picked off, and at the same time now finally the few trades coming in for the side of Anthem as they again get the spawn on the right side, so they'll be reinforcing the side constantly. The Purifier in the hands of Ghost trying to burn alive all the other people though, but again it's Extincts, Warden and Ghost, all of them getting some good picks from their own weaponries. The last few seconds of scrap still going in for the side of Accelerate. A good nade coming in from Legacy, gets a 3 kill in total, so now can actually make his team rotate faster to the rock spawn.
Exactly, and now it is going to be that hard point that you talk about every single time.
Yeah.
G-Shots, he tried his best to crawl up, but off the rip, it is going to be the players of Anthem being super proactive. You've got a man like Ghost in the corner as well, but unfortunately the Hunter Killer drone instantly welcomes him, and he will meet his maker. G-Shots was trying his best to get something done as well, but now in the kill feed, it's just Anthem all across the board. It was Sanosi with his own equalizer is able to dominate the floor.
Getting a 2K and then being picked off, but he gave enough room for Starboy to actually move forward. G-Shots catching a good pick, but they can't really break through the hill as they're slowly and steadily moving in. Again, reinforcements are there for Accelerate. It's going to be difficult for Anthem to try and catch in the last few 20 seconds. That's going to be good for Accelerate though, but a back and forth fights going in. Extincts catching a couple of pieces of their own, but Legacy is there for the answer. You need the entire team support now to stop this approach of Anthem, which Accelerate have done perfectly.
Final few scrappy seconds in the pockets of Accelerate, but still Anthem has done a great job converting as many points as possible. And of course, Accelerate denied as many as possible as well to the players of Anthem. Now it's time to move on towards the next hard point. This is going to be the main one as well, considering it will be forming right underneath. And this is where Sundance needs to pop off in a different margin. Last time with the LMG was doing much more of a better job, but Sundance switching on forward to the Type 19. We haven't really seen as much of an impact as we did in the previous one.
Yeah, that's true. Vegas catching a couple of pieces will be taken down though, but again, back and forth fight as we go. This is the hill where you deny the points to your opponents, but Accelerate are still the ones who are playing to get as many points as possible, and that's the reason why we're still seeing a few trades going back and forth as Anthem. They're punishing the aggressive plays of Accelerate, doing a pretty decent job in that, but now they're finally slowing it down. The thing is, Anthem used up their all major operators in the previous hill, the P4 of the first rotation. Now it's going to be the Garage hill for the next rotation, and Accelerate are going to have everything to convert that full money hill.
Accelerate right now is definitely looking pretty dominant, that's for sure. With 4 operator skills up, waiting for Vegas as well to pop at his own. And Vegas right now is definitely not having a great time inside of the game. Vegas is definitely struggling, but it's completely fine when you've got your teammates fired up. 123-66, that's a stark difference now in the scoreline as well. And Anthem, they were already super proactive towards the opposite side. They've already got the control of the next hard point, but how can the players of Accelerate breeze through the garage?
Starboy, Sparrow is going to be important. Legacy as well with the War Machine needs to actually get few people down, but as you mentioned, Accelerate have got that rock spawn. And now they've got 3 operators ready at their arsenal. They're already using it. G-Shots was shut down though, but they still have Vegas remaining along with Warden and Ghost. And there we go. The Purifier comes into the play as well. The equalizer of Sanosi. It needs to go big, but G-Shots is the one who's been shutting everyone down from the water area. Still trying to go the contest, but again, the Claw and the Purifier of Sundance and VV will be enough, or maybe not, as says Warden, who jumps in with his own equalizer to break open the hill for his team.
The equalizer is definitely able to find a lot of that positive trade and value. That's a great thing for the players of Accelerate, and once again, now they started to dominate this entire hard point. They're winning every single duel they're taking. 138-89. Anthem is definitely trying to make it super competitive, while the players of Accelerate, all they're doing is just spamming across, waiting for the players of Anthem to walk in their crosser.
They are actually doing that as well, because again, the spawn control was in favor of Accelerate. Anthem trying to out-rotate the other people, but yes, that was an important fight for Legacy to win. He was able to do that as well, but he's going to be surrounded. He's going to be pinched from 2 different directions. Was able to win from one, but needs to stop the approach from the other side. Taking another one down. Legacy is a man who's not dropping down.
Legacy is winning every single fight towards this hard point. I've noticed one thing on this hard point, Anthem, they've been much more dominant compared to the players of Accelerate. But this time around, especially Ghost, when he takes matters in his own hands, he's now looking to take down the players of Anthem single-handedly as well. Vegas and Ghost, obviously doing a great job making sure that the players of Accelerate will be denied as many points as possible. But then Ghost himself, as he was able to shut down Legacy, that now it's going to be a wave of Anthem just moving through.
Slowly and steadily, but that wave has been stopped in by, again, the Berserker Predator missile coming in from Ghost, taking down two of them. Again, with that, the nade finds an opening for Legacy as this weapon reduced the same thing, but Viz is there as well. Now he's trying to go in for that approach. 159 to 96, which is locked down. We are not moving any second forward, as I say that, finally, Accelerate are the ones who will be moving in onto the other hill rotation, and they already have got Extincts and Ghost ready for the answer on the other side as Ghost moves up, trying to cut down the rotations. This should be an Accelerate's money hill.
Exactly, Accelerate. Look at the boys now inside of the kill feed, doing such a great job. They've already emptied out the next hard point. They've also got the control pretty much. But then Anthem, as they try to squeeze through, G-Shots is going to be the man to catch him. They were towards the water area, but unfortunately not anymore, considering they were countered quite easily. A few more picks from the side of Accelerate is going to clear stuff out quite easily as a Purifier is also being popped out. And even Starboy is going to meet his maker. G-Shots too falling up with Sundance. Accelerate now is just dominating the kill feed for now. And Anthem is not able to find any sort of footing towards the hard point. And at this point in time, if the same momentum is going to be falling up the players of Accelerate, one thing is going to be clear, that it will be Accelerate running through with the victory.
Yeah, highly possible, but though Legacy wants to do something different, tries to catch in a big move again with the War Machine, was able to do that as well with a 4K in total. Combine his weaponry as well for the exact same thing. This water needs to be important, but the Pretty Missile from Legacy does the job yet again. The hero that we were mentioning, the Knight in the Shining Armor. Legacy steps up for his team. 47 kills in total, and he refuses to let go whatsoever.
Still solid stuff, but then Wiz too is not going to back away, especially towards this hard point. Last time as well, Wiz was the man to make the main play. Was able to take down a lot of the players single-handedly. This time the Claw's not able to find the value from the side of Accelerate. We talk about the operator skills being used to perfection, but Accelerate, they're not able to find a lot of value even with the operator skills. They need to play on complete heroics, and that's the only reason why Accelerate is currently dominating this entire game, 117 to 200. And Accelerate, no one's going to be able to stop them from taking these points in their hands.
Everyone else on Anthem needs to step up apart from Legacy, as he's already doing that. Such a phenomenal job if you talk about it, but it's a combined effort from the side of Accelerate, along with G-Shots having a bit of an advantage in terms of those kills. A few extra shots. Vegas, the man has extra bullets in his clip and will be punished in for that after Legacy spots his head into that smoke. But still, the hill almost being converted for Accelerate, constantly taking those points. This is the one where you deny, but Anthem is just not being able to do that. Warden already has got his Equalizer up and ready for the next money hill towards the garage. Rockspawn is already in control of Anthem, though, as Starboy is standing there first.
Exactly.
What?
Extincts and Ghost working in tandem, finding a nice two-piece towards the next hard point. They do want to have a few more control, but the players of Anthem
Legacy
just a little bit forward. The War Machine was able to shut down the man in the corner, and just like that, they're also going to have the Rock Spawn control, so that's a good thing. But Accelerate once again taking it back in their own hands. Accelerate every single time a step ahead, and now look at this. It's going to be an absolute meat grinder towards this entire hard point. No one's going to be able to stay in this entire hard point. If the players of Anthem, they try to even take a foot towards this, they instantly get spammed through the smokes. They don't even stand a chance.
Yeah, it's done. Accelerate. Getting another one. Though it's still 1-0 in the scoreline. What a way to dominate over towards the end. But man, I'm telling you, even though it's an Accelerate win, it's the legacy of the man, Legacy. Dropping a 55 bomber, you could just say a nuke right away. He went berserk, but everyone else on Anthem, they were just kept quiet.
They indeed were. Anthem, especially I had so many expectations from Sundance as well inside of this round, but Sundance a little bit loose in that previous hard point. But let's just hope the best for the upcoming Search and Destroy. That's where Anthem is supposed to have their strongest suit, right? Anthem is supposed to be better in Search and Destroy. So you never know. Anthem can pull out something that can definitely surprise every single player from the side of Accelerate. Because one thing is for sure, Anthem has done much better than a lot of the teams that have faced Accelerate so far.
I mean, if we're comparing in terms of the score, then of course, because everyone else have not been able to reach even a 100-pointer mark against them, apart from probably Vibrance, that too just once, or maybe not even that. That's the big problem against whenever you're playing this team. Accelerate, they just don't know when to stop. Their macro is just so perfect. And As I've been mentioning it time and time again, the one closest to the objective responds to that role, and then the player becomes that role. And this is the main strength whenever it comes down to those operator skills as well, that they know how to adapt. When they know that they've got the hill control, they're going to use the war machine a bit more aggressively to try and oppress any kind of resistance that's coming in from their opponents. If in case they just have to hold it down towards the backline, then again Extinct knows to use the war machine over towards the rock so that he can constantly spam into the garage hill so that there's no one who can actually sit in there. Just look at this hole, it's absolutely perfect.
And of course, a little bit of taunting in the end too. Just adds the salt to top the wound and also the entertainment that we're looking for.
True.
Yeah, Accelerate, no matter how much you try to say, no matter how much you try to praise them, it's always going to be less. Firing range is already booted up on the screen as the players are already running towards the sites. It will be the players of Accelerate on defense and Anthem on attack.
Shots now using the MG42 is going to constantly spam in. Here's the wooden house that already closes out one place that you can go. Don't want to get picked off through those wall bangs, but Legacy again finds the opener for his team. This man has been consistent both the times on that Hacienda. Even before the rehost, he is the man who's been doing so much. You mentioned about that, Necro, saying that maybe Anthem is going to perform really good in this SND, but the thing is, you need a team play in SND, not heroes.
And I'm pretty sure Anthem is more than capable enough of pulling off some of the team plays. And that's what they exactly did right there to get the trailer control. Pushing in tandem, together. Shutting down the man inside of the trailer, gaining that control, and now as well playing together. They need to play for the trades too, but how did this just happen? Ghost finding a nice two-piece instantly with the... Okay, I'm just left speechless.
Machine pistol, Ghost.
Man just took down 3 players with a machine pistol. It's tough for me to believe, but when I saw the 3rd player get taken down like that, I was just left speechless. How is this even possible? And why was the 3rd man not even contributing to the fight when he knows 2 of his teammates are getting taken down?
Yeah, that's because both the players of Accelerate were doing their individual jobs. The job of Ghost was to break through the trailer control, and the job of the 2nd player was to try and take control of the fight towards the A. That's why the 3rd player of Anthem was busy taking that fight. He won that fight, but after that, it was yet again the job of the 2nd player in the trailer to take down Ghost, which did not happen, and now they're just getting punished for that. Vegas gets a 2-piece with that Locust, and the fights go back and forth. Sundance finally stepping up, but he needs to do a lot more than just 2, and he will not be allowed to do so. G-Shots gets that one last pick as well. Anthem crumbling now. They're coming crumbling down. This team is supposed to play together, but they're losing it. The first round should have been theirs, but it's absolutely fine now. They've got to let that go. Focus on the upcoming ones, as again, it's a widespread default from their side. Taking the control of that wooden house. Jungle as well. And then slowly and steadily moving through that A-trailer area. Accelerator also doing almost the similar thing though, but the positioning of Vegas, it's going to be important.
The man's looking to find a few bodies. And Sanosi, beautiful find. Vegas shut down instantly. Anthem still with the man advantage, and Accelerate dropping the body first. You see this happen quite rarely. But then you've got a man like Extincts to instantly find that trade too, so it's complete fine. 1 for 1. As long as Accelerate's finding the trades, it's all going to be good. Because there's always going to be that one man who pulls off the heroic play from the side of Accelerate in every single round. And that's a crazy potential. Look at G-Shots holding such a close-knit corner with that shotgun. Anyone who tries to slide in will instantly meet his makers.
VV still has got a frag remaining. Can try and flash out a player. Should know where that one is. But Extincts now repositioning over towards the A. While the entirety of Anthem is now working together to try and maybe work around B. They're sending Sundance at least, but they really want to rendezvous over towards the A. That's the thing. Mid smoked off now. That's going to create a few of the question marks, and it has eventually forced G-Shots to leave the control that he was having and now to try and hold that trailer angle. This has given an opening at least to Anthem to try and work around from that A-long.
indeed. Extinct, solid stuff. A quick flick towards Viz. As even Warden was shut down. But then G-Shots with the shotgun is of course going to be here to clean things up. And all he needs is 2 pumps. And just like that, a quick 3 on the board from the side of Accelerate. A few more rounds needed for Accelerate to confirm this victory and then move on towards Control. But man, if this is going to be the same rate how the Search and Destroy is going to go, then Anthem's got a lot to work upon.
Very difficult indeed, as you mentioned. But they're trying going for a full barrage, full push over towards the A. Smoke currently is helping them, but VV has been taken down first. Big problem. How they're going to go in for that plant is the big question, though. They've already left Legacy all the way in the backlines to try and cut off the rotators. 2 of them are coming in. Legacy catches first one. He needs to find the second one as well. He did, but not the third. The opener that Anthem needed. Legacy, the hero, still is delivering.
He indeed is. Extinct still gets caught this time. The Tinder is not able to find the positive trade, but it's fine. You've still got a man like Vegas alive, and as long as he's got his hands on the machine pistol, he can still turn things around.
Oh.
Locust is going to find the connection, but how was that not a one-shot?
Yeah,
Connecting the shot on the legs, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's why he was not able to take the player down in one single shot, but now he needs to face off against an LMG. Vegas needs to be a little bit more careful. The man's approaching, spots out the shoulder, connects the shot as well. Maybe pull out the machine pistol. That's going to help you confirm the frag, but he's already on the run. He does not want to face against the player itself. Sundance is taken down way too low. He already recovered his HP too. But Sundance now wants to push up close and personal with the CX-9.
30 seconds.
Does not have a lot of time, as you mentioned. Sundance is starting to overthink a lot of the scenarios. He needs to move back towards B. He does not have any time. He does not have any option either. And Vegas, he can definitely catch the man off guard. He's holding mid.
Oh, nice plant. I'd have to say Sundance anticipated the rotation from mid. And then reposition. He's got again MG42 in his own hands for the close range. He's got the CX-9. Good idea coming in. The tap. Machine pistol in the hand, tries to go for the reposition, but again, information being gained. Sundance tries to go in for a few more shots as well. Lucas in the hands, not the best weapon. Not has been helping out with the 1 shot for a while, and that's going to be Sundance winning the duel.
Sundance shutting down the man just easily. But still, a 1v1, things do get way too sweaty. Sundance, luckily enough, reading the moves of the opponent, knowing exactly where he's going to be repositioning and how to counter that. But Accelerate still, they've got a 2 rounds lead, and they need to keep on moving the same way, and then this happens. Anthem was able to win that 1 single round, but then after that, Accelerate got pissed and pushed on forward and single-handedly dominated the players of Anthem. Just ripped them apart.
Yeah, they just dropped the Lucas after that one. I was about to say that you might want to just drop the Lucas now, Vegas, and he did. Went in, switched up to that automatic weapon. Was able to take down everyone along with his entire team. Now switches back to Lucas as well. The Accelerate, constantly changing through the loadouts. Definitely brings in a big questions though, but Wiz this time anticipated full push. Was able to answer back, and this MG42 is not getting anything in return as the players already went back.
It's going to be a big blow. Locust now pulled out once again as the man wanted to push up a little bit more and gain some extra value for his teammates. Look at G-Shots. The man is constantly spamming through. This LMG of G-Shots, is it actually going to be able to find any sort of trade? Is it actually going to be able to find any sort of advantage to its team?
I've got over 300 bullets. Might as well just use it.
Yeah, Sinosi, good find towards G-Shots. And the sniper as well gets shut down. Extincts, too quick on that trigger. Got a few more players in that same vicinity. And Extincts, he moved towards the opposite side. It was such a nice bait from the side of Anthem. They faked towards the opposite side and then moved in towards A. Beautiful stuff. They threw a few smokes towards B.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to point out the trio smoke down just to create a question mark, and also the rotation over there helped them out. Vegas catching Sinosi. Finally, that Locust working out, but again, a couple of snipers in the hands of Accelerate. Might not help them out, but Warden's Fennec definitely did. Viz's position was good. Sundance finally catching Extincts as well, and he finds the second. A good and much needed step up from Anthem. 4-2 is the scoreline, but now Accelerate are on the attack.
Time is ticking, and so is their lifeline in this tournament. Anthem needs to perform. They do not have any other option. Anthem is now trying to bring in some variation in the pace as well, as we did see the sides being flipped, but then Extinct is still able to find one, so it's 1 for 1.
Oh.
Extinct is going to be more than happy. Beautiful smoke. That's going to
the bomb.
isolate the site for now.
Is the
As you
bomb
mentioned,
down?
yeah, the bomb's down. That's not a great news at all. Anthem now has got the bomb control, but Anthem is still not holding the bomb exactly. But the players of Accelerate now, they need to go for some pop-off plays. But unfortunately, Synossi is going to be the man who pops off. Warden, the big man, still alive. But I don't think so a lot can be done, especially if you're in this scenario of Warden. Just like that, a comeback is possible now for Anthem.
Anthem, whenever they're on the defender's side, they always like to play at least 1 or 2 rounds in a manner where they push up entirely to the opponent's spawn. Accelerate just got caught into that crossfire. They got control of the entire side, but they lost the bomb carrier. Legacy with that shot. It was a crucial pivot. But now it's Accelerate jumping already down in the trailer. 3 people there can eventually create a good push coming in. But oh my God, Wiz and Starboy. No way, Wiz just single-handedly clears out the entire trailer. Accelerate, losing their members left, right, and center. And that's the bomb as well. You're not getting anything after that. Extinct's catching one, falling down, and now he's just down to Vegas with the Locust.
Oh boy. Accelerate, are they getting countered hard? The answer is yes. I love this thing from the side of Anthem. They were confident. They knew that they're going to try to take it as close as possible against Accelerate. They do understand it is one of the best teams. But man, that quick scope. Synossi does not even know what just hit them. The time's ticking as well on the bomb. They need to go for the plant. Vegas is trying his best to find some sort of stability, some sort of footing, as he's pulled out the Type 19, but there's too many players in the front. And just like that, Legacy will put that final nail in the coffin. 4-4. It's going to be the equalizer. Accelerate. What is happening to them?
Anthem, their defense is just so very strong. Understanding what Accelerate want to do. They've got a good read onto this map. Now going for right for default. Wiz in the mid, needs to be a pivot. Synossi is the first one to catch the first person, and that's Vegas. A big pick that Locust is not helping at all now. Trophy system goes out too, so no fast burst, at least with those frag grenades. All Anthem needs to do now is just hold it down.
Sundads is already there towards the site. Just waiting for the opponents to approach. And yes, that LMG is going to be a constant threat.
Yes.
As long as the spams are coming through, you need to watch out before standing behind every single wooden barrier. And the funny part is, firing range has a lot of wood. So yeah,
Wow.
they need to be a little bit careful. Legacy
Okay.
just wants to find one. Everyone is desperate. Accelerate after losing their first man. They have sort of been humbled
Oh,
by the
timing.
players of Anthem. And as soon as the tie came through as well, with the scoreline Accelerate now, as they do realize they're slowly and steadily once again getting back in this flow of things. Extincts is going to be the last man standing. He's taken down pretty low. He needs to face off against the LMG, but Wiz from the back will seal the deal.
He did still style over Sundance, at least for that one-shot jumping sniper kill, but Anthem doing a phenomenal job. In terms of getting those rounds away from Accelerate, their attacking rounds have not been looking good, be it slow, be it fast. It seems that Anthem has been having such a nice read onto them. Shots being fired constantly, but oh my God, Extincts and Warden now shine off. The same trailer push this time. That's gonna work around whatever can Sundance do, he'll do. But it does not matter. Finally, after 3 straight losses, Accelerate pick one up.
a quick round this time, right? Accelerate when they stop overthinking, when they stop overcomplicating stuff, they instantly win the round. The change of the pace is something that's always catching the players of Anthem off guard. Whenever we've seen Accelerate play super aggressive, Anthem does not know how to reply to that. Sundance is there with the LMG, and that LMG is definitely going to be spamming through every single time. Someone needs to try and stop that player. Sundance with the Type 19 was able to shut down at least the Warren man. G-Shots is going to do the job anyways. The site's now cleared. All they need to do is just go for the plant 2.
Okay.
But they're not going to do that instead. They're going to try to rotate all the way back towards the A site, playing with the mindsets of the players of Anthem.
But the question is, as soon as the smoke dissipates, Anthem, the free cleared the entire of the B. They should know what's about to happen, and I like the decision from them, though. Fully re-clearing the map, but it's going to take them a while to actually move there, so a lot of angles to be cleared. Trailer is going to be the main part, but Accelerate are not just going in for that. They have read on this.
No, they don't have to read. They're caught off guard by the players of Anthem moving from the back. And Anthem will find both of them. Accelerate getting countered pretty hard. And Anthem now moving to the match point. We talked about Accelerate having a flawless run inside of the tournament. This might just be the first time that flawless run can be broken.
I just did not want to say that. I don't want to jinx them. I'm going to blame you if we go to OT and then Accelerate wins. But Anthem, they've got such an opportunity right now. And that too, a great one. Slowly and steadily, yet again, holding it down. Trophy systems out there. They've got the trailer control. Such a widespread defense again. 3 towards the A, 1 in mid, 1 at B. Sundance has constantly been holding that one angle, but though he has switched up to Type 19 now from the MG42. Wants to play in a bit more up close. Oh, the timing with Vegas. He can make a big play, but Legacy is the one to catch it first. And that's Extincts out of the window.
Extincts down and dusted. 4 and 5 as usual. Accelerate every single time they lose out on the one player. But then G-Shots with the equalizer.
Oh my God,
taking down Sundance. Ghost as well with that util, taking down Sanosi. Solid stuff. A 3-on-4 man advantage now in the court of Accelerate. 5-6 being the scoreline. Starboy's there all by himself on the A site. Backed up with Legacy and Wiz. But look at what's happening. Accelerate's already moved up towards the opposite side. Got the plant down as well. And now Anthem, they need to work together. A lot of the coordination is going to be needed to execute this 3-on-4. And Accelerate, look at Ghost, what he's doing. He's wrapping up all the way in the back. This flank can be insane. If this man's able to find even one pick, that's instantly going to change the entire course of action. And we move on to OT.
You is the because. I wish people know the meme reference about that, but all right. You thought maybe Anthem could take away at least one map. But Accelerate have denied that. Good and smart play coming in from them yet again. Couple of picks. Realizing what the position would be of the players, using their own utils, and now we see a bit of a change. This time goes to the one who's actually holding it down in mid. 3 people still playing towards A, but a bit more back. And G-Shots is the one who's now switched to the MG42. On Accelerate though, they're still trying to hold it down.
This double sniper setup requires a lot of patience.
Yeah.
And that's what they're showing. No! He scopes out at the wrong time. The man couldn't have been any more unlucky. But Sanosi, today the God's on his side.
At least for now.
Is definitely going to be super unhappy with the fact that he's almost scoped out and instantly Sanosi popped up on his screen. But it's completely fine with the equalizer now. Things are looking much better. He could have taken down the second player as well, but Warden, it's fine. 1-for-1 trade. That's going to keep his team in a 2-on-2 situation. Extincts, even he was engaged in a fight, but Ghost is able to find Sanosi. Extincts still with the sniper in the back lines. He might just hand out the closure. Sundance's position is compromised. Sundance is constantly giving his position away. And that's going to be the update the players of Accelerate need.
They're going to go all the way back. They don't really care about the bomb. Do they really want to go and wrap up or just give time to Sundance to try and make a play of his own? I think so. That's actually a good idea. Rather than getting caught off guard, you just back off in that situation. Even if the plant goes down, you're ready for that. A hit marker was there. Extincts constantly watching Sundance. Firing a few more shots, but no connection yet. Support's going to come in from Ghost as well with a machine pistol. And just like that, the Devil in the Night steals the one away and put the Accelerate in a place where they can close it out. But Anthem, their defense has been solid.
It indeed has been. On the attack, though, struggles clearly visible. Especially that double sniper setup. Luckily enough, Sinosi was able to counter that off the rip. But it cannot happen every single time. But right now, accelerating through the site.
Oh,
They've already got the control in the hand. Locust, connection's not being found. He's whiffing a lot of shots. What about watching Vegas?
Done.
You could have made the play of your life, but Vegas messed up big time and Accelerate now. They're put in such an awkward scenario. 1-on-3. Vegas is to blame.
Vegas is the because. Well, that's a big, big mistake, as you mentioned. If he would have had anything in his hands except of that Locust, maybe something would have been there. But my question is, why was no one from Anthem turning around? They did it, but so late. 3 people right now, all in the warehouse. G-Shot's position is known. They should have an idea as to where he is. Both the players are looking in the correct direction. Yeah. Bomb planted, 3 people, gonna move forward. I want to see if they've got any util left.
He's gonna wrap up.
Yeah, he's gonna wrap around, but it's gonna be way too late. First one is the bait, but oh my God.
He's got the time. He's got the perfect time. He's inside of the trailer. He goes for the peek as well, but no, they've got each other's back.
Yeah.
Wiz is there to hold the angle. At 7-7, we're going to move on to another OT.
Anthem just not letting it go. The team that takes the attacking round is going to win. Said it. Anthem now going in on that attack. Accelerate. This time, double stacking towards B. Couple of players watching the mid while only Extincts is the man with the Tundra watching the entirety of the A-Long, and Legacy has been winning those duels every single time. Though Sinosi has been the main playmaker this time around for Anthem. 16 for the guy. Vegas still running with the Locust in his hand.
Vegas has been struggling quite a bit. G-shots. Oh, but it's going to be Ghost to find Sundance. Important pick. Quite a crucial one. 5-4 now. And Anthem taking it super slow. The dust settling down between these two teams in the OT as they realize the depth of the situation. And Vegas still patiently holding that corner. Still holding that angle.
All people from jungle.
Yeah, they move in tandem, but it's not going to matter in front of Warden. He lines them up, back to each other. And he was able to find a nice 2-piece. Back it up with Ghost as well on towards this side. And Ghost is now going to be able to find the 3rd one as well. Pulls out the machine pistol, and he wins that duel too.
This man's been winning so many important duels for his team. Warden, just in a bit of that nasty off angle up close. People just flooded in, and it took 3 of them to take him down, and they were already at a disadvantage, and that's why it was down to a 2v4 at the end. It still remained. But now again a full push. Oh my God, wrapping around the trailer this time. That's a big play. And they were able to catch Starboy as well in the midst of it all. A perfect pincer. Sundance still holding the angle down. Sinosi not yet deciding to rotate. He has been the main impact player. And now only 40 seconds to try and retake as well as defuse. That with the number disadvantage as Extincts holds the angle down with his own Tundra from the long.
Ghost is now stuck. He can't move out. There's 3 players in the front. And it feels like he's going to start to line him up. But still, for some reason, Accelerate is now choking once again. And it's down to G-shots. And with the flank, is able to find one. Now taken down to a 2-on-2. Extincts from the back lines. He needs to be the main playmaker. He's got the line of sight on the bomb itself.
Time.
And as you mentioned, time is going to be off the essence. Something needs to be done. What a shot that was. First one connects, but does he have enough time?
No.
That's going to be the question. And the answer is going to be no. Final 2 seconds on the clock. And Accelerate, they squeeze this map away as well. Still undefeated. But man, did they sweat. Anthem showcasing what they're capable of, but Accelerate still barely taking it away. And now we move on towards Control, where Accelerate on paper are supposed to have the big and a clear-cut advantage.
They pulled everything out of their back pockets that was left. But Anthem still not crossing the line. Sadness, disappointments, but they can't let grief take over now. They still have one more chance, one more possibility. Yes, it's going to be a difficult one, but there still is on the map of Control. But man, we've been seeing Accelerate after every other map, right? We've been seeing them celebrate, but look at this time. They knew they had to bring out everything in them to win this one, and it was difficult. It stinks.
Accelerate, honestly, they got humbled. Yes, they're quite a solid team. Yes, still undefeated in the Snapdragon Pro Series 2024, but they had to bring out every single thing they had in their arsenal. And Accelerate themselves, they had such a big sigh of relief when they won that Search and Destroy. While now we try to move on towards Control, that's where things are now going to be switched up a bit more. Control, Accelerate on paper, they're supposed to have the big advantage.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, even that Locust play could have been the deal sealer. But unfortunately, the man whiffed every single shot he took. There were 3 players in front of him. Even if he would have pulled out the machine pistol, he would have still gotten one and distracted the players from that flank.
It's just going to be a situation where Vegas Infinity is going to get an earful. But things still turned out the way how Accelerate wanted it to be. But man, they had to sweat. This one last decision of pushing over to where Extinx was playing. I think so if they would have decided to wrap around from that trailer and directly go when they were deciding to pick off the number 4 in blue to directly to that green car, they might have had enough time, but that's again just some questions that can't be answered. Synosy 16 and 13 equaling the numbers that Ghost was able to put up, 16 and 9.
Accelerate. I don't even know what to say at this point, because what we saw in front of us was a classic brilliance of Anthem. I say this every single time, Anthem is pretty strong when it comes to Search and Destroy, but maybe they do fumble up a little bit when it comes to Control and Hardpoint. And we have seen a prime example of that in the previous Hardpoint itself, and in the previous Search and Destroy. The Search and Destroy was played so well, clinical, tactical. You talked about that double snapper setup from the side of Accelerate on the defense. Even that was being countered perfectly.
Yeah.
Sometimes, yes, don't get me wrong, there was also a bit of that luck factor that came into play. But as we move on towards the last game of this series, Control, or potentially last game of this series, because on paper, Accelerate is supposed to 3-0 this map and this entire game mode, it's theirs.
But Anthem is definitely not making it easy whatsoever, as on the Arsenal, Vigo Warden tries to find a few more picks back and forth, but still the advantage lands in the hands of Accelerate as they rush in over towards that A control point, and now the doors have been closed right in front of Anthem. They've got to try and break through this one. Control hill whatsoever. Wiz finding a few important factors there. Will now deplete the entire progress that was made towards the A along, while depleting the entire progress towards the B as Synosy and Sundance. Rotating in, catching a few more people. They're still not deciding to go for the spawn trap because they don't really need it to happen.
25-20, what is happening? Accelerate with the disadvantage. And Anthem is doing such a great job winning all the duels as well. For some reason, Accelerate now starting to sweat. They're starting to break down. And you talked about the players of Anthem knowing exactly where to hold, knowing exactly how to play. Starboy is also getting countered pretty hard. Warden is going to be the man to lead the pack this time around. Tenosi gets shut down on the objective itself. You've also got a few more players trying to create the off angles, but that's being read like a book by the players of Accelerate every single time. And even G-Shots is now contributing a lot to this entire cause. Accelerate once again back in the swing of things, making sure that Anthem is going to be breaking a sweat as much as they keep on playing against them.
Tenosi with both of them, they were going in for that cross, but it's been watched out for by Xtinx. Understanding what the idea would be for Anthem, they've already prepared a counter plan for that. A triple flank from the bottom. Anthem, that's a big play coming in. They can try and burst through this one control, but it's already been taken, so 1:30 now remaining on the clock. But all three of them now going in to try and go for the spawn trap, but that's exactly what Accelerate is also doing. Warden slowly and steadily pushing up, while three of the players are still taking control of that B. You need to break their control through the hill, and that's what Warden is doing now.
Getting things done. Even G-Shots now stepping inside of the action for a moment. We thought Accelerate, with that big disadvantage, could have almost lost this round, but then Accelerate once again pulled themselves back in the swing of things.
Second take.
Yeah, it's completed. Now it's time to move on towards the third. And slowly and steadily, even that bar's being filled up. Someone needs to stop the players of Accelerate from taking this over. Objective B's been lost as well.
Anthem. The long rotation from the southern part of the map. That was a big question mark because they neither were in time to break control on the hill A, nor were they in time to try and go for a spawn trap. And they could not even reinforce the B side. For both the players, that's a big problem as now the Sparrow
Oh my god!
gets 3.
Annihilation!
That's done.
That's all you can say. Demolition. The way the man annihilated the entirety of Anthem with that one single Sparrow was crazy. And a triple kill with the Predator missile as well. Oh, that's just going to add on the icing on top of the cake that the players of Accelerate needed. As the round started, we're already down to 28-21.
6 kill difference, and
Yeah.
that's the one that G-Shots made.
And Anthem with that constant struggle on the point as well. And now you can see Warden, of course, when this man pulls out the equalizer, you know what happens. Multi-kills will be racked up, but this time is only able to find 2-piece.
Being shut down as of now, but oh my god, someone has to look in the control room, but no one is actually watching it. Ghost just getting a pick and then vanishing away into thin air, and it stings on the other side in the tunnel. And guess what? Now G-Shots, he's there. They're not letting them make any kind of progress whatsoever over towards the air. Everything that was made is now being depleted. 13v21, 20 more seconds remaining. And there's no way for Anthem to try and break through this control of Accelerate on this defense.
10-19, the respawn advantage is too big as the Annihilator's now pulled out by Vegas, and he's just lining up bodies, stacking them up on top of each other on towards that area. Warden as well shutting down Wiz towards the objective. Anthem, they're not even able to complete the first tick itself because Accelerate are just so strong. You talk about the heroics and the players are single-handedly dismantling them every single time. Even a spear kill comes into play.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is utter disrespect. Time runs out, and with that, Accelerate takes the second round as well. As I mentioned, on paper, they're supposed to dominate this, and once again, they do so.
Anthem are showing us some glimmers, and then they're just vanishing away into thin air by making some decisions that should not have happened.
All the players of Anthem had their operator skills up. 2 of them used them, or 3 of them used them, and they got no value.
Yeah.
Starboy pulled out his Sparrow, even the rest of the players pulled out their own operator skills, but still no value was found.
This is the main storyline that I've been mentioning from the first match itself, right from the first game. That the only place where Anthem lacks is to find the value through those operator skills. They either hold them out for too long, or they use them together where there's a big burst that comes in from the other side, and then they're just taken down. So they don't find any value from the operator skills. That's the reason why they can't really close out the hardpoint or the control. And this is the reason why they work very well in Search and Destroys. Pushing OT against Accelerate, that was a big thing. That's because there's no operators required in that. It's just pure gun skill, your mechanics, the understanding, coordination of the team.
22-23, Anthem. Even they're now starting to squeeze a few kills away. You talk about the respawn advantage still in the hands of Accelerate, but just 3, it's not that big. Comeback is easily possible. But what matters is the objective, and that's being lost currently. Second ticket's also being processed now.
Yep.
And the players of Accelerate, they're constantly pinning themselves down towards this objective, while Anthem, they try to step in. Extinct is just lining them up with this Odin. The man hasn't even pulled out his operative skill yet, but still with just the Odin, he's able to take down the players in such a crazy fashion. Sparrow was pulled out, not a lot of value with that, as the Claw is now going to be whipped out as well from the side of Ghost. And this Claw, it's starting to rack up a few more kills. As even the objective A has been lost, it will be the players of Accelerate with a flawless victory on Control, but a lot of flaws were seen in Search and Destroy.
You could say a lot of hopes for Anthem on Search and Destroy, which eventually faded away just because of how solid Accelerate have been. 3-0, and this team stays flawless. The record not tainted yet, and the moment for the winning selfie is here.
Accelerate. I'm pretty sure when Search and Destroy went super close, when overtime appeared, even the players themselves, they must have doubted themselves, knowing exactly what is happening, but they're still not able to stop the players of Anthem. They have played against this team time and time in the past, but still, what did Anthem do different this time that countered the players of Accelerate so hard? Considering Anthem was in a complete different group compared to the players of Accelerate, so yes, that was also a different factor, but still, Accelerate has been dominating every single team that stepped in their crosshairs.
True.
And even Anthem was one of those in the past as well. But
Yeah.
this time, something different hit them in Search and Destroy. But let's move on to the stage, and maybe those questions will be answered.
My, oh my, that was something else, but what's up, buddy? How are you doing?
I'm good, I'm good.
And this was the first game. You made it look very easy. Let's just walk right away. Yeah, next to the trophy. Or you stand close to the trophy. I'm going to get it. Right next to it. So yeah, you made it look very easy. And the first hard point, that was a comfortable win for you. What was happening in Search and Destroy, though?
We made some unusual errors, which we normally don't do. And a few of our setups were wrong. But yeah, we'll be fixing that coming into the next game. And we aren't happy with the way that we played Search. And yeah, we are planning to fix it for the next time we face GodLike in the uppers.
Yeah, that is about to happen. Yeah, now you know that for sure. Because first win in the upper bracket, you get to move forward. But you've just sent Anthem to the lower bracket. Do you think they can survive?
What? Pardon me?
You've just sent Anthem to the lower bracket. There's a very high possibility that they are going to go up against Vibrance. And who do you think would be stronger of the two?
I think Vibrance can beat Anthem. I don't think Anthem's a good team. They are pretty mid. It's just that we made some unusual errors. That's why it went close.
You blame yourself for the game being close. And some harsh words, man. But then again, I mean, you are in the upper bracket, so we have every right to be as harsh as possible. The last mode of Control, again, a very comfortable win. Are those the signs that we are going to have an epic finals in front of us?
Yeah, the finals are going to be exciting, and I'm really excited. Me and Warden, we are having our first LAN, so we are really stoked to perform on the main stage in the finals.
Yeah, I mean, you have inspired a lot of people who are sitting in the audience. One guy just started playing, watching you guys play. So congratulations on the win and being an inspiration to a few sitting here. And ladies and gentlemen, now we're going to have a look at a recap of this match before we head to the next one.
Did he just say he thinks Anthem isn't a good team?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I mean, yes, he mentioned this as well, that they made a lot of rookie mistakes. That's why they dropped the Search and Destroy, or almost dropped the Search and Destroy, and that's why it went to OT. But he thinks that Anthem isn't a good team. Man, those are some bold statements.
Nah, I'll say I don't kind of agree with him, but to be honest, in terms of if we're just talking about in terms of using your operators, I kind of agree. But if it's anything else in terms of the rotations itself, I think so Anthem has still got a good potential and they're still trying to learn. In terms of SND, they really know how to adapt, adjust, and to be honest, follow the calls. That's the main part. I think so SND has been a good strength for Anthem, but yeah, they really needed to convert that one.
And this time around, Legacy, especially inside of Control, he wasn't really able to pop off that well, right?
True.
Legacy was struggling inside of Control. Sundance was doing pretty okay as well. So you can't say, especially when you talk about the entirety of Anthem, things were much more cooking. But a few players, especially in Control, they were left out. But in Search and Destroy, they played like a well-knit unit. Everyone was on the same page, and that's why the game went so close. You move on towards Accelerate, and G-Shots, of course. The man realized when things were getting a little bit too tight, he stepped up, and he was performing like a boss. Even Warden stepped up with 17 kills. You've got Ghost with 13, and then you've also got Vegas and Extincts at the bottom. Extincts today not exactly having the day that he's supposed to, but it's completely fine. The man's also IGLing the team, so there's a lot on his shoulders.
Exactly. Everything has been working just according to the plan, is what Accelerate have been saying. But at the same time, Anthem, certain disappointments though. Legacy and Starboy, yet again, not being able to perform out of their mind. Sundance, struggling to find that form. Where's Sinosi? They're the only two top fraggers though, but that's also a situation where, if you're talking about it, I apologize for that, that it has not been a situation where they were out-fragging anyone other than just their own teammates.
Let's have a look at the updated bracket now. And as I mentioned, Accelerate, they're going to move into the upper bracket semifinals, while to the lower bracket, you will see Anthem right there. And now the upcoming matchup is going to be between GodLike versus Vibrance Esports. And as even the host himself, Johnny, mentioned this, there's a high possibility that Vibrance Esports is going to be the one to move down to the lower bracket, which we pretty much know that's what's going to happen. Then a matchup between Anthem and Vibrance will be super intense.
It is possible. My only question would be if Vibrance can steal away a map from GodLike or not, because if they do manage to do that, that's going to be a big indicator of what they've got in the bag. But as you've been mentioning about the fact that Vibrance might actually face Anthem down in the lower bracket, you know what, that's still a matchup that could potentially happen, but there's a possibility that we'll see a very solid play between both the teams on the stage right now.
But hey, even the players of Vibrance Esports, they've got their hands on the Snapdragon Elite Gaming when winning matters the most. So there's a big chance they can definitely steal one map at least away from GodLike. That can be the advantage they're looking for. But honestly speaking, let's talk about the realistic expectations over here. I don't think so that's going to be the case. I think so it's going to be another 3-0.
It is, of course. If you ask me for the predictions myself, I'm going to say the exact same thing. GodLike have got what it takes. They are the team that have been there on the top for the longest time. Vibrance are also struggling with a few things right now, and there's a fun fact that I'll also mention, but not right now.
Okay, but you know what? Maybe he'll mention this after the short break that we're about to take. So we're going to go grab a little bit of breather. You guys as well do the same thing. We'll be right back within a jiffy.
Hello guys, I'm G-Shots from Team Accelerate and I play SMG Heavy for my team. I'm also the objective player for my team.
The community has been complaining about the BP50 meta, but do the pro players feel the same about it?
The BP50 meta is quite annoying, but then it's only in ranked, as the BP50 has got 2 banned attachments in competitive, which makes it not viable to use in comp. And thus, it's not really, no one really uses it.
How do pro players deal with losses against the same opponent in multiple brackets when they have to face each other in the same game modes?
If we lose against a team in the upper bracket, then we do WOD review the games that we've lost, and we always prioritize to get a different map pool in the next round of the matchup. So that's what our main strategy will be if we do end up losing to a particular team in the upper bracket.
Does your team prefer participating in high-profile tournaments online, or is offline a better prospect for you guys?
For me personally, I've never really played an offline tournament. This is the first for me. So I'm really stoked and excited to play this, and I think I'll be better offline than online. I'm a gyroscope player, and I can easily adapt to the given devices and situations on the LAN tournament. And for my team is concerned, I guess they all are really a great bunch of players, and they'll always come out on top on LAN tournaments.
Which team do you consider as the biggest threat for your team in challenge finals, and why?
I don't think any team is a threat for us. If we lose, it'll be because of our own mistakes, because we've prepared really hard. But if I'm to take a team's name, it'll probably be GodLike. Thank you guys for watching this video and keep supporting us.
Why you just have that look up on your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed on, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas, so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Ding ding. Why you just have that look? The look upon your face with the underestimation. It is still yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just a pretty eye. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed on, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas, so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, distance. Although I know we're different, together we both fit it. So we're about to go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so we're about to go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
And with that, game one, as the accelerates into the upper bracket, it's time to introduce the teams for the next match, ladies and gentlemen. And the team that's going to take the stage first is going to be, well, you guessed it, now then, it is GodLike Esports. And it is time to introduce the contenders, ladies and gentlemen, because someone has to take these boys down. So the next team on stage, it is going to be Vibrance Esports. A team that's never been defeated versus a team that was on the verge of being eliminated yesterday. This is going to be a heck of fun. Am I right or am I wrong, my lovely commentators?
Seems like it might just be super fun for the players of GodLike, but it might not be that much fun for the players of Vibrance Esports when they find out what the map veto looks like. Man, the map veto, it is definitely one of the vetoes that we are not too accustomed to seeing. And even GodLike themselves don't actually like to play on that map, but they still have one for that pick.
Yeah, absolutely. I was having a word with the players as well. They mentioned that it's not one of their favorite maps to play, but you know what? They still have to do. You got to do what you got to do.
I guess they're trying to go easy on their opponents, have them a little bit of a chance considering they're going to play on their least favorite map.
That could very well be possible as well. But, you know, one thing that's actually caught me off guard was definitely this Shin-chan as well as the panda that Trunks has right now. Nice.
Always coming up with some new toys, right?
Absolutely.
Last time it was a teddy bear. This time it's Shin-chan. Interesting stuff. I guess they've got a lot in store. We might as well just go and ask for a bit.
Possible. Maybe they're just not playful in the game itself, but rather in the real life too. But a team that really has to pull themselves back from the brink, a team that has done that once but has to do it again, is going to be Vibrance. And yes, I know you want to say something.
Yeah, Moon is back on the stage replacing Griffin. So that's going to be an interesting switch-up that's coming through in the side of Vibrance Esports. I would love to see how the adjustments now going to look like, especially when you're facing off against GodLike Esports. Coming through with adjustments, I'm not sure if that's going to be helping you when it comes to the performance. But as we do have a look at the map video itself, Hackney Art is going to be the first pick of Vibrance Esports, which GodLike hates to play on, by the way. And then you move on towards Tunisia, which was GodLike's pick. And the decider is going to be Seaside.
Yeah, are not even talking about Hacienda that's going to follow up a bit later and Kurohana Metropolis. But
I leave that to you, my friend.
all right. Understandable. You know, you're leaving a few things to me. I might as well want to add a little bit of fuel to the fire that's already blowing out.
I don't think so there's any fire that's going out right now because GodLike Esports,
There is.
they're just going to make it super cold.
True. But here's the fun fact, you know. I was talking to a few of the GodLike players. I'm not going to name them who. But they did mention that, you know, it's better if Moon is either way is playing in for Vibrance because she's performing better than Griffin anyways.
Technically, if you think about it, you look at the stats as well. On day one when Moon was playing, Vibrance Esports was definitely there on the scoreboard. You talk about the individual stats as well. Moon was doing much better, especially on the hardpoint map. So for GodLike, I do understand why the players said that, but let's just hope that this switcherooski that's came through, especially for the side of Vibrance Esports, it works out perfectly well. If it does not, well, then we know what the main problem was. And Vibrance Esports is one of the OG teams as well. We're speaking of veterans over here.
Absolutely.
These guys do have a lot of experience. These guys do have the LAN experience as well. So they're well forged. But when they face off against a team like GodLike, especially on the LAN itself, that pressure might just be a little bit too much. You speak of Moon as well, first ever LAN. So let's just hope those jitters are not going to kick in.
Yeah, I mean, on day one, they were definitely not kicking in, but the pressure on the finals is just even more higher. That's what we've seen time and time again. But you know what? If there's a person who can actually shut down the enemy multi-killer, that's going to be Moon. She has been doing it multiple times, and we saw that happen yesterday as well. But here's going to be the main part about it. Now, since Griffin is not there, and the man was definitely doing such a phenomenal job yesterday when he pulled his team back up from that 1-0 deficit to a 3-1 victory. That kind of performance Moon needs to deliver today.
Hands down. Especially if you talk about the hardpoint performance itself that we saw from the side of Moon. It was incredible. And knowing the fact that what Moon is capable of as well, you talk about the individual skills, definitely it is there on point. Vibrance Esports still, even though they came through with the replacement, I don't think they're going to be dropping any sort of firepower yet. And moving on towards Hackney Yard itself, we know GodLike has dominated a lot of teams on this map. It's because of their individual brilliance. But can they really dominate a team like Vibrance Esports that comes through with the tactical nature?
That's a big question that you've asked, which will be answered right now as we already move in. And the first few trades going in for the team in blue. That's GodLike working around in unison perfectly. Man, oh man, this is such a dominating start already.
It is already a dominating start, right? You speak about the P1 as well. GodLike is not even letting the opponent step their foot onto it. And of course, having the advantage off the rip, it is looking pretty crazy too. GodLike, of course, as usual, running through. And the players of Vibrance Esports, they're trying their best to get something done, but can they actually get it done? That's my question. A few trades here and there on the board, just barely seen on the kill feed too. Vibrance Esports, they need to be a little bit more vibrant. They need to be a little bit more visible.
Yeah, it's 31-0 as of now. There's absolutely no way Vibrance is facing so much difficulty. And yeah, the man is just sitting out there. You know what? At least someone walking back across here, please. Finally uses the Predator missile in to get a few kills. But yeah, it's already a very difficult start for Vibrance, but I don't know how they can pull themselves back up from this one.
Prevail too with the spear in his hands, and Master with a two-piece. Nicely done. Unfortunately, Trunks taken down random in quite a great fashion. As I mentioned, Vibrance Esports, yes, you can see them, but on the receiving side of things, majority of the times. And this is also the pick of Vibrance Esports. If Vibrance is getting played around like this on their own pick, then I don't exactly know what to expect from them moving on forward towards the map of Search and Destroy, where it feels like GodLike might just be a little bit more mechanically better and even tactically sound.
You're already moving forward to the next one, my friend. I mean, the scoreline says the same thing as well. But again, P is falling off right away, trying to catch in. But the second hill, you could consider this one as the money hill as well. Or you could say the same thing for every other hill whenever GodLike is playing. Oh my god! Moon just punches prevail. I mean, if weapons do not work, at least your knuckles do.
Yeah, sometimes they do. And all you need is one single punch to knock your opponent out. Might as well just call it the Mike Tyson punch, but not exactly what happened in the recent fight. But you know what? Let's ignore that. Right now, GodLike is there all across the board, and even Abyss taking down Prevail. GodLike, of course, as usual, pretty solid, pretty unbreakable. A dominant force. While you talk about Vibrance Esports, they're not even seen there on the board that much, just stuck in 12 points. Even Moon was stuck on just 1 kill a while ago, finally getting 2 more, so that's going to add on the tally to 3 kills. Vibrance Esports, a little bit of wave of kills. That's definitely going to help them secure a bit more points. And now they've got the flow in control.
The question is, can they move above the 50-point mark? That's right now what a lot of players would be asking. The 101 and 224, that's not the best possible score, but they're still trying to go in for that competition at least a bit. The fight needs to be won. Master will be able to win it against Learn. Neutrino as well falling down. So now we're seeing the list turn a bit more yellow, but it's all the way down in the drains as yet again everything else has been controlled by GodLike. They're constantly winning in those fights. The operators working out perfectly. Abiz pulls out the Annihilate as well as Prevail, trying to fire in a few more. With the Fennec in his own hands, will be able to land it, not just one, but rather on Moon as well.
116 to 29, Vibrance Esports. Stuck at 29 now. They're not even able to step their foot towards the hard point, which is absolutely not a great news for the players of Vibrance Esports. And you talk about the individual kill aspect too. Progressive is just stuck in 4 kills. Even Moon is just stuck in 4. These two guys, they need to step up a little bit to try and help the rest of the teammates, because Master has given it all he's got. Backed up with Random as well, who's got 8 kills on the board, including Abyss.
Now it's going to be again back to another rotation of those hills as the hill is just turning blue every single time. Imagine the man who's got only 6 kills is Learn on the side of GodLike, and the reason for that is he's just not getting any opportunity to try and take those fights. Finally he did, but eventually Master took him down. But look at everyone on the other side. 11 on Master, Abyss on 9, Random on 9, Progressive and Moon on 5 and 4. That's not exactly the type of score you would want to have a look at, but we're still seeing Purify now being brought out. Moon catches down Neutrino. That's an operator. Finally working out a bit. Trunk's been taken down as well, but the Hell is already now in control of GodLike, because the next one has been locked for the next few seconds. Will be opened up in 2.
GodLike in prime force, that's for sure. And even Prevail with a nice 2-piece on the board with the Predator missile. You talk about Abyss as well, constantly going for the shots, but unfortunately this time he gets shut down, which is completely fine. But when you've got your own teammates fired up so well, even if one man is not stepping up that fine, it's completely okay. Still got 4 firing players right underneath you. And right now, Vibrance Esports, they're definitely trying to make some sort of an impact when it comes to the kills, but just getting the kills is not going to matter at all. You need to capture the objective. And right now, Vibrance Esports, they're not even close. Just stuck in 34. At least try and cross the 50-point marker before you get beaten down by the players of GodLike.
The most important part about this one, Hell, is that you need the caravan spawn. You need to have that spawn only to make sure you will reinforce that Hell time and time again. But finally, breaking through all of that difficulties, Progressive got a 2-piece, but only to be shut down by Neutrino to get his triple. Okay, trying to fire up above, gets Master from the back, catches one. Moon coming in for the big trade-off. That's going to be Vibrance trying to go in for the early rotation already on the other side, where Progressive wins one, but Abiz answer back yet again. Can't really take this man down, and he goes in for the second. A Fennec in his hand. Be it a sniper, be it a Fennec, he works with perfect with both those weaponries.
Prevail with the shotgun is now being really irritating for the players of Vibrance Esports to deal with. Look at Prevail, 32 kills already on the board, while the rest are not even able to cross 25. Abyss is stuck at 25 himself. Neutrino pulls out the War Machine, and now this is going to be utter annihilation. Pulls out the Predator missile too, able to find a nice 2-piece, and that's going to do the deed as well. Neutrino every single time finding the majority of the value out of every single skill that he utilizes, and even the kill streaks. Neutrino with the War Machine is still up, as he's going to take down Progressive with that final shot. And just like that, GodLike should be able to close things out on this hardpoint itself. 241 to 39. Vibrance Esports do get a little bit of that stability on towards this hardpoint, but instantly get snatched back by the players of GodLike. That's 248, 249, and 250. GodLike, they win this hardpoint pretty much in a flawless manner.
My God. Abiz just being a bit more aggressive out there. But what a game from GodLike. Keeping the opponents under 50. That's a big blow. Vibrance Esports. I mean, it's Hackney Yard after all. It's just a bit of an off-map. GodLike likes to play on the off-map. Or you could say they don't like to play, but they rather want to play.
If GodLike thinks that this is their off-map, if they think that they don't like to play on this map, it is their worst map. Imagine if they're decimating their opponents on the worst map. What's going to happen when they step their foot on GodLike's best map?
That's the big thing, you know. It might be a map that they don't really like to play, but Hackney Yard is a one where they pull off the rotation so flawlessly. It
Or
just
maybe the
seems-
other teams are not that much accustomed to playing Hackney Yard as compared to the
Yeah.
players of GodLike. So GodLike just know a little bit more nukes and crannies, know exactly how to rotate.
Yeah, because you don't really get this map a lot in rank, right? And the only
Yeah.
way you can play it is through the scrim. So, of course, that definitely could be the case as well. But understanding how the macro works on a map is something that GodLike does to utmost perfection. But to be honest, this Hackney Yard was an utter domination. But there's still hacienda that we might possibly see only if Vibrance steal either the next one, maybe the one after that away. On Seaside, yet again, it's always been GodLike on every other map, to be very honest. But I still think could be a possibility for that one map to at least go in the direction of Vibrance if they play their cards right. I'm just being a hopium right now.
You talked about the challenge season. We thought that GodLike is looking a little bit shaky, especially with how a couple of maps went.
True.
A few maps went super close, but now you move on towards the challenge finals where it matters the most, and GodLike performs flawlessly in every single game they've played so far. While you talk about the other teams like Vibrance Esports, NonStop, which got eliminated yesterday by Vibrance themselves.
God.
And you can see a stark difference between the stats as well of GodLike and Vibrance Esports themselves. The first man placing himself at the top of the entire scoreboard is Master from Vibrance with only 14 kills. While you move on towards GodLike, Prevail is going to be on 35, and Prevail was the man playing with the shotgun.
Fun fact is, the bottom fragger of GodLike team still has 4 more frags than the top fragger of Vibrance. 18 for Learn, 14 for Master.
You don't got to say it like that. Now it sounds pretty mean.
I'm just stating facts that were displayed on the screen.
Fine.
But yeah, I
But
agree.
it felt like salt on top of the boots. That's what it seems like. And of course, GodLike as usual, having playthrough nature and a few supporters as well, just sitting there in the crowd.
To be honest, I was actually listening to a lot of chants out there whenever the matches are happening today. I mean, it's a lot more crowd than what normally is sitting out of this area, and that's the best thing about the challenge finals. It brings out all the people from the comfort of their homes to the energizing arena that we are sitting in, the Hydex Exhibition Center. And this definitely was an exhibition of domination by GodLike. Can it continue on Tunisia is the big question.
Without any delay, we move on towards Search and Destroy, where GodLike has already closed things off in Hardpoint. But can they close things off in a flawless manner on Search and Destroy as well against Vibrance Esports? A team, in my opinion, that is much more tactically sound. But even GodLike, the experience that they've got, you cannot rule it out. Vibrance Esports, too, an experienced budge, but GodLike, a bit better on paper. Neutrino shutting down Master off the rip, and that's the pick they were looking for as well. Neutrino, as long as this man is there on the site, it's really tough to breach through. So you might as well try to find some different ways.
They're just trying to find some wall bangs out there because, again, Vibrance like to play pretty slow on this map. They were the ones who decided not to ban Tunisia out. That means this is definitely a map where the team is feeling confident. And it's Search and Destroy, no operators. It's just one shot that you eventually get. The question is, do they have a set play to break through this one? Control, okay, Prevail. Falls first, and then Random finds the second one. This double tundra set up aggressively from Vibrance. Open up the site for them and give them the early advantage.
GodLike, of course, they've got the advantage you speak of when it comes to the mental. But when you talk about the man advantage, not so much. Trunks somehow squeezing himself there and still taking down the players. And there you go. As I mentioned, GodLike having the advantage when it comes to mental, but not so much when it comes to the man advantage. But they don't even drop a single person when they went for the retake. What a flawless one that was. Especially Learn with the way he squeezed himself, prone down, and got that kill. It was definitely a little bit concerning to the players of Vibrance Esports. I think it was Trunks.
Yeah, he just prone down, just went in, crawled through that entire space, and no one was looking at him. They were just crouching down on that place. Man, this is just insane from GodLike. Again, these small micro plays is what makes the difference. And then your macro also matters, but that's, again, on the grand scale of things. These are the small plays that eventually build up and help out in that macro. Beautiful retake with that 3v5. Oh, he sees it.
Maybe. He's got that little bit of an itch.
Yeah.
He wants to push up. He wants to be a little bit aggressive, push the boundaries, but Abyss catch and prevail. Unfortunate stuff. Neutrino, though, moving forward and catching Master. GodLike is someone that's not going to let the opponents have to trade in their favors, but nice pick by Abyss, shutting down Learn and Abyss, and even Progressive pops off. Now it's down to just Neutrino, 1-on-4. There's definitely a possibility Neutrino can actually clutch it out. He's done it a lot of times in the past as well, but it'll be a play of the day if he does manage to clutch it out. Moon is way too up close, and he's waiting for Neutrino to walk in, and that's what exactly happens.
Good play coming in from Vibrance, stealing away one round from GodLike, at least in this SND. Just baiting out Prevail a little bit, working with his extra energy. He tried to move out, and then Abyss was able to find the answer through Wine. And as we say that, move on to the next one. But look at the aggressive play from GodLike, quickly taking control of the mid.
Neutrino getting a little bit jumbled up. Didn't exactly know how to regain the control back on mid. So it's better to just let the opponents have it and try and play for the sites. As long as the call-out's given, that's all that matters.
Smokes.
Vibrance Esports looking forward to flood on towards the site, but this time the flood gets caught. Learn is there on the back lines as well, and Learn peeks out beautifully. Unfortunately, Learn's peek was not noticed in that scope, and that's why Learn got away with free murder. And now towards the side as well as Moon was taken down. It's time to take down Random as well, and that will be taken down within an instance.
Beautiful roll coming in from GodLike. This time Vibrance could not find any kind of early openings, and their side exec was stopped in by Learn, who was prone down, as you said, and went in quickly behind that pillar to peek in from the other direction of where the player was looking in. The double sniper setup yet again from Vibrance means they want to play it slow, but look at GodLike. Oh my god, such a massive flank. That's a 3 people in your crosshair. Prevail misses out on everyone, but Trunks covers up for his man.
Oh man, Fnac from the back.
Prevail.
It's definitely able to creep a little bit more players out, but we talk about the damage. It's already been dished out as well, but on the equal margin.
Master.
It's a 3v3 at the end of the day. Look at Neutrino.
Yeah.
He's posted up quite deep towards mid. He's also pushing out the boundaries too. Trunks moving as well towards the site.
Random.
You can see the players as well moving towards the B now. They're easily going to find the control too. It's not an issue at all. But for GodLike now, playing the retake will be a little bit tough. They've still got one more player on the flank, which will be Neutrino. And if Neutrino finds the instrumental angle, if he's able to come through with a nice play, then things can be instantly switched back. But Random, he's going to be the main playmaker for the opposing team, and now Neutrino pops out as well. It's going to be the battle of snipers. Who will be the one to come through victorious? And what just happened? Neutrino wallbangs Random. That was such a quick shot. What was that, Neutrino? Didn't even see the player on my screen.
Neutrino just knew where to aim. Now that's called experience. That's called a class. Random thought he was safe. Both the snipers missed out their first one, but then Neutrino knew where the other one repositioned. Absolutely phenomenal. It was brought to such a close contestation last 1v1, but man, you mentioned about that lurk play. Neutrino got the round to his team.
Still though, some of these rounds are getting too close, and for GodLike, they're too close for comfort. 3 players spotted. Neutrino instantly backing away. I like this. Does not want to overcommit, because he knows sometimes overcommitment can actually lead to your own demise. Neutrino still there in the back lines, holding that same angle with the sniper. Abyss definitely oversteps a bit. Neutrino pulling out the wall, pulling out the pistol, and he is able to find the first one as well. Master shut down up close. Neutrino pushes on towards the side itself. This man is not even scared of the opponents, but then Random pops out with a 2K. Up close and personal, this man with the sniper never misses. You got to give it to Random. Yes, Vibrance Esports is losing the rounds, but Random is actually able to stick through till the end.
Important 1 round. Random with the heroics this time coming around for his team, as they all worked around really well as well. Things are going really well for GodLike. That's a lot of well out there, but not a drop of water to drink from it. Vibrance are struggling to find any kind of support or ground to stand on. Good shot by Random again on Neutrino. getting caught by that timing. And with that, the B side could eventually be open because GodLike were playing heavy A stack.
Hold on, Learn is already there on the rotate. That's a quick one too. Odin almost finds the pick. And what about watching Learn? How is he still alive? Vibrance Esports do not exactly know how to prioritize the target, while Learn is now getting squeezed up as well, and he gets taken down. Too many players to try and deal with, and Vibrance Esports, they also take down Neutrino in the back lines. Even Trunks and a Beast get shut down. Progressive taking down Prevail with that machine pistol. Oh boy, Vibrance Esports. That variation in pace is now starting to catch the players of GodLike a bit off guard.
But now the sides, they're going to be swept. GodLike swapping over towards the attacker side. Vibrance on the defender side. 4-2 scoreline. Vibrance, can they hold down the push? Can they hold down the set plays of GodLike is the big question. Some of the lineups will also be coming into play. Leaving mid. Not entirely though, it's just Abyss. It's going to be moving in a bit. Trying to check a few things out. Stun in the mid is definitely going to draw a few rotations now. Players going to drop in. But it's going to be a split over towards the B. A couple of players moving in all the way towards the back. Fight needs to be taken. Master needs to be the master of clutches.
They move towards B. The only person they're waiting for is Learn, because he's going to get the confirmation off the top site. And as Learn moves in, they get the confirmation, and Learn is starting to rack up a few kills. This Odin is getting a little bit too deadly. Prevail with the Finette pushes up as he even finds that kill. Progressive taking down Moon and Random, the last two players surviving. But Random is still a table flipper. He can flip the odds anytime.
In a 2v5, it seems very difficult, I'll be honest.
Oh, look at that. Random.
Only one.
Up close and personal, he never misses with the sniper. I don't know how. He always goes for the quick scopes, and he still connects. That is impressive.
To be honest, all of these sniper players, they've been doing insane. You talk about Neutrino and Abyss from GodLike, they're absolutely phenomenal. You talk about Random from Vibrance, doing such a phenomenal job. Extinks from XLR8, and never stops, but for now, Learn isn't stopping, but Abyss is the one who's actually put a full stop to both of them, Learn and Prevail.
Trunks on the flank. He's on the lurk. He might just catch the player, and he does as well. Backside's now cracked open. You can see the entirety of Vibrance Esports now starting to fall apart. The connection from Abyss was there as Neutrino pushes up with the machine pistol, and he finds that pick too.
1v1.
Moon gets traded out, and as you mentioned, now it's a 1v1 between Progressive and Abyss. But still, that pre-fire was perfect. He knew exactly where the last man is going to be standing.
Getting that Peeker's advantage timing, jumping in to throw the crosshair off as well. And then pre-aiming in that one spot. Outclassing Progressive. This is why whenever a B is in any clutch situation, you never, ever put your odds against him.
Vibrance Esports, the entirety is now pushing out. I like this aggression from Vibrance. As I mentioned, the variation in pace is something that can definitely catch the players of GodLike off guard. You are not supposed to come up with the same set plays over and over again. Do not be predictable. Simple. And GodLike, even they're making sure that they're going to be unread till the end. Abyss goes for the plant. And already GodLike is playing for the post plant. They've got so much control of the site. Waiting for one player to walk in towards door. As soon as that foot's going to be spotted, it's going to be cut off instantly with that sniper bullet. But Abyss, unfortunately for him, no one steps out. But it's fine. Prevail and Abyss together, they do a phenomenal job. And that pre-fire actually catches the player. How is this even possible? 6th Sense activated for GodLike.
Not just Neutrino, but Abyss as well. I think so. It was because his teammate gave the comm or something like that? Or it's just timing.
It was
utmost
lucky
perfection.
timing, simple.
Oh my god. And then he landed the shot after that as well.
Through the wall goal. Luckily enough, it connected. Then once again, he connected that shot through the door. He saw the player fading away. First, it was Neutrino with that pick, especially in the 1v1. He converted that 1v2 clutch. And then you move on towards this play now. You can't really fight off against a team that has activated the 6th Sense, that knows exactly how the opponent plays. It feels like they're so accustomed to playing against Vibrance Esports that they know every single nook and cranny of this team. They know every single repositioning spots.
I like it so funny that once we're moving the camera, we can see Trunks entirely, and then only the forehead of Prevail. It was a bit funny out there, but I kind of agree. You know, the godlike that we were seeing.
Prevail is just laid back. You know, he's just sitting laid back, relaxing, because he knows his team's winning anyways.
Yeah, he was just having fun, trying to find
This
timings.
shot.
Crazy. They got the slow motion on this one. Absolutely perfect.
Pumped up.
Oh, they've got the slow motion in the production, huh? That's nice.
Team's hyping him up. Entirety of godlike. They can feel it coursing through the wind. They know they're already going to move up forward and face off against Accelerate. But imagine the matchup between godlike and Accelerate. Oh man, it will be so intense. Accelerate, a few cracks were noticed in Search and Destroy. Are godlike going to try to abuse those? That's my real question.
The fun fact is, yesterday we were thinking that maybe Accelerate can take down godlike, but I'm gonna say it right now, right here. Today, godlike are looking like a different beast.
Yes, they are.
And Accelerate have developed those cracks and they're looking a bit weak.
It feels like godlike every single time they've got something new to bring on the board.
Yeah.
And I guess a big thanks to the coach as well, right? If you're a godlike fan, you got to give it to them. If you're the player as well, of course, coach plays a massive role in that. So I guess it is also the big brains of the coach and Nigel himself learn. But now it's the last match. Or maybe you can't say. This can be the last map as well if godlike plays the same way they've been playing so far. Control boots up on the screen, Prevail with the shotgun once again. This man with the shotgun has been so irritating to Vibrance Esports because they do not know how to deal with him. And once again, the same thing happens. 27-30, godlike hasn't even dropped a single body.
As you say that, they finally drop a couple. Oh my god, the kill feed turns in blue entirely. And they were able to take down quite a lot of players down there. Almost trying to spawn trap the members of godlike, but it's absolutely fine. They know how to break through those hills. We'll be adding an extra minute directly onto the clock. B is where we are going to move forward, but Progressive is the man who decides that that's the limit. He's being the cop that your team needs, but a Beast tried to fire in a few prone shots, was able to just land in a couple, not enough. Moon answers back as well. Vibrance, the only idea is they're just gonna hold down B. First tick was locked in already. They've got to stop the couple of ticks for the next 1 minute 55 seconds.
Hands down to business now, just scoping out. Oh, he spots the player. He wanted to shoot the trophy system, but as soon as he repositioned his crosshair, the man went for the peak. Micro details, these micro adjustments that are coming through. Trunks does not spot Random, but Random is definitely going to get that kill without even any issues. Machine pistol as well, pulled out by the players. It's now time to go on the war. Vibrance Esports with the respawn advantage. A while ago, we thought godlike might just start to run away with it, but then Vibrance Esports, they're now coming through like a storm, and Prevail and the boys, they need to start doing something. For godlike, control has always been the main concern. They haven't been looking that strong in control. And over here as well, the same thing is happening. 15-16, it's getting super close and intense.
As you mentioned, but finally, a lot of those picks now on the entire kill field turning into yellow, which was finally broken by Random. But again, how are you going to break through this hill as the second take should be locked in by the time Vibrance will reach that area. But all right, the fight towards the outside is going to be important as Neutrino shuts down a bit, still holding the angle, open from a couple of places. Trunks tries to fire in a few more shots and uses the area for the cover perfectly. And it's going to be the third take as godlike takes the first round.
Oh my god. For a moment, we thought godlike is struggling a bit too much, but then they pulled this off. And you were like, okay, was the struggle an act or was it real?
They're probably, you know, giving an opportunity to the opponents. And, you know, our control is a bit weak.
Just like how they did with Hackney Yard and not ban it.
Exactly. Try to win it.
But honestly speaking, godlike has been dominating a lot of teams on Hackney Yard.
Everyone, to be honest.
Yeah, in this challenge final itself. So I don't know if that's going to be their weak peak or not. But hey, for now, Moon and Master. As Master chases down Trunks, he's going to be able to find that kill.
Claw.
27-26. godlike with a bit of that disadvantage coming through. 25-26. Vibrance Esports constantly maintaining that one respawn advantage. The trade's happening back and forth. Still tough to say how the outcome's going to look like. But now it's time to pull out the operator skills, and that's what happened. Trunks and Neutrino, still they've got their own up. Neutrino's probably going to pull out the War Machine soon when he knows that things are getting a little bit too thin.
Random was also trying to fire a few more shots from his own claw, but was eventually shut down, as you mentioned. Second tech being worked in over towards the air. The contest needs to come in, but Learn could not clear it out. Purifier was there from the moon, which was now stopped in by the War Machine by Neutrino, which you mentioned. This War Machine has always been a pain to deal with. Vibrance, they still have got a couple of more in their back pockets, but Prevail and Trunks can answer back with their own, and guess what? They don't even need it. Fennec and R9 are enough for them as a 3K comes in for Trunks. The man is just popping off.
He indeed is popping off. Progressive 2 in the back lines, and look at Master what he does. The War Machine's able to find a nice 2-piece as Abyss shuts down Progressive.
Master.
GodLike already with a major advantage now. It's going to be tough to try and close things out for Vibrance Esports. 15-10, it's 5 respawn advantage. Hold on, Vibrance Esports slowly and steadily closing the gap. If Vibrance Esports keep on moving up with that same momentum, maybe things can be a little bit more different. Progressive pulls out the equalizer, and he wants to equalize the number as well. 9-13, but GodLike is doing a fantastic job in making sure that the players are going to swing in their own traps. Third tick is being worked by the players of Vibrance, and they've stopped the timer for now. And as the A gets captured, now for GodLike, the pressure's going to be on them.
Oh my god, beautiful play from GodLike. Look at Learn and Trunks. Crossfire in the spawn, creating a perfect trap at the last moment so that Vibrance don't have the lives to work with. Just 2 up in front and a 1v13. The unlucky number 13, but lucky for some, has been changed now, a 1v12. It's still 13 if you combine both of them. Master was able to find Prevail, but that's about it probably. Maybe he's going to get one more. Fennec is on his own hands, need to stop the timer. Finally he's on the hill, so everyone on GodLike now knows where he is. Spear. Spear.
Master. Okay. Few shots missed. Fennec on that wrench can be a little bit tough to deal with, especially the recoil. Master backing up once again, and yeah, for GodLike, I don't think so they've got any intentions of actually wanting to deal with this player. I'm not even sure what GodLike is doing at this point, but they probably do want to melee him to death. What is happening? Why is GodLike running away from him?
They don't want to give him any kills. Don't let him take the kill.
Oh my god, this has got to be one of the biggest trolls, but eventually Prevail does the job from the back as he stabs him to death.
I think so what they were doing was they were denying any kind of progress on his own operator skills because of any kind of kills. Let the timer run out. Don't let him take the fight. Don't let any progress on, either from kill or death, on that operator skill. I guess that could be the macro.
Well, I mean, just one is really not going to make that big of a difference. It's kind of whatever.
It kind of does if you're staying in on the hill and then firing.
Well, that's the thing, right? He was not there. So, it's okay. But still, speaking of GodLike over here, man, I don't think they're going to be scared of that one single operator skill. Abyss has still got his own up. He hasn't really popped it out yet. Vibrance Esports, once again, slowly and steadily starting to fade away from this game. And GodLike, even they themselves are now starting to get spawn trapped by the players of Vibrance Esports. It's not looking that great, but GodLike, for them to break through, it's definitely going to be a little bit tougher pill to swallow. At least the first man's taken down, so I guess Abyss can definitely be the day saver. Master's taken down pretty low, and now dealing with Master is not going to be that tough. All you need is one single bullet, and just like that, they break through the trap.
Both these teams were able to do that, but guess what? The entire time Prevail was just sitting in the objective and was like, yeah, all right, you can do whatever you want. I'm just going to enjoy there. You can fight all you want wherever you see it, but Learn, good 2-piece from his own Sparrow, but not being able to convert it into any more. But guess what? Neutrino was there to answer back. 18v12. It does seem to be like a 3-0 as the third tick towards it has been worked up perfectly, and GodLike wins out the control. This one more flawlessly than any other.
GodLike, calm, cool, collected. They knew they're going to move up anyways, so they did not even think twice. It felt like for GodLike it was just another walk at the park, another day at the office, making it look way too easy. And now it's time for the winner's selfie. All the boys, they need to group up and take this nice selfie. But GodLike at this point, they must be used to it. GodLike can accelerate both these teams. But yeah, going back to this conversation now, we are going to have a look at the updated bracket soon, and we pretty much know in the updated brackets, GodLike is going to move up against Accelerate. It is one of the most anticipated matchups. GodLike versus Accelerate. Who do you think has a chance to come out on top?
GodLike.
Wow.
3-1.
Confident, huh?
3-1, GodLike.
I think so as well.
I mean, they might as well drop control, but apart from that, I don't think so they're dropping any.
Because you clearly saw the faces of the players of Accelerate too, especially when that Search and Destroy went super close.
Yeah.
They seemed a little bit demotivated. They did not seem happy with how the result was. But you know what? Let's move on towards the stage and have a talk with the players of GodLike.
Yeah, thank you so much for that, Nick and Chaisnu, my lovely casters. But I was waiting for an opportunity. We're going to let them do their handshakes. And once again, we're going to have Neutrino with us because यहाँ पे आते पहले भाव और सबसे पहली चीज़ like you make it look so easy. I mean, I don't know what to ask you, man. Everyone knows you're a favorite. You guys have been undefeated for a very long time, and this tournament it just feels the same, right?
Yeah, obviously.
And आज के लिए कुछ special changes क्योंकि Search and Destroy, it started off a little shaky, but then you gained composure again. What was going on very early in those rounds?
पहला मैच है तो थोड़ा वार्म अप करना पड़ता है.
मैं बोलना नहीं चाह रहा था यार ये.
नहीं, हाँ सीरियसली, क्योंकि पहला दिन का पहला ही मैच है तो थोड़ा रहता है और अर्ली मॉर्निंग भी उठने की आदत इतनी है नहीं तो
कोई बात नहीं, वे गेमर्स हम रात को लेट गेम्स खेलते हैं. बट अनदर क्वेश्चन वाज वी सॉ अ वेरी इनसेन शॉट फ्रॉम यू. सर्च एंड डिस्ट्रॉय राउंड 4 लोकस चल रही थी, बहुत ही बढ़िया.
टुंड्रा,
सॉरी टंड्रा, वो हीट ऑफ द मोमेंट में आप भी पॉप ऑफ हुए. लाइक दैट वाज समथिंग एल्स. वी डोंट यूजुअली सी यू पुल ऑफ मूव्स लाइक दैट.
नहीं, वॉल बैंक की प्रैक्टिस तो मेरा शुरू से है. वो मेरा मैटर रहा है कि मैं वॉल बैंक्स मारता हूँ, तो मैं हर मैप के जो स्पॉट्स और ये सब है तो मेरे को आइडिया रहता है कि कहाँ पे वॉल बैंक लगते हैं, कहाँ पे नहीं लगते और कहाँ पे, और वो एकदम मोमेंटम में आ जाता है कि एक फ्लिक मार दी और लग गई. तो या
आपका मोमेंटम तो बहुत स्ट्रॉन्ग चल रहा है. बट नाउ टॉकिंग अबाउट द अपकमिंग गेम, बिकॉज दैट इज काइंड ऑफ आई थिंक व्हाट एवरीवन एक्सपेक्ट्स द फाइनल्स टू आल्सो बी यू वर्सेस एक्सेलरेट. आर यू रेडी?
यस, ऑब्वियसली वी आर रेडी.
आई थिंक आप लोग काफी देर से वेट कर रहे थे एक्सेलरेट का ना.
हाँ, क्योंकि उछलते बहुत है ना, वो नया है लैन इवेंट, इसलिए
सामने बैठे वो भी देख रहे हैं कि भाई ठीक है गेम में देखेंगे अब.
या
Alright, thank you so much for the lovely interview and best of luck for your upcoming game. Congratulations on the win, and ladies and gentlemen, हम लोग चलेंगे towards the recap of this match.
Shots fired by Neutrino, and that's what we'd like to say. Before the match, they're dropping the heat. And now, one thing is for sure, as we do see the players of Vibrance Esports lose out against GodLike, that means they're going to move down to the lower brackets and face off against Anthem. What are your thoughts about that matchup?
It's going to be a fun matchup to watch, to be honest. I mean, if Griffin was here, if he had been performing just like how he normally did yesterday, I think so I might have said Vibrance will easily win that out. But now it's difficult.
Listen, Moon, in my opinion, she's doing good for herself. She's
agree.
able to carry her own weight. It's not like she's a dead weight completely. She's all the way at the bottom of the table. That's not the case. Moon's still able to get those frags that are necessary. She's the impact fragger for the team. And I think so that role's been satisfied pretty well.
I kind of agree as well, because there were some signs that Vibrance actually showed that they might be able to steal away at least a round or so from the members of GodLike, even in the control, at least the first one, where they equalized the numbers a bit. But yeah, it was after that where things eventually just went a bit more shaky. Master was able to pop off 15-13, then Random 13-10. Abyss, Moon, Progressive, not so much, but it's GodLike we're talking about, so it's okay.
GodLike is now going to move on forward in the upper bracket itself and face off against Accelerate in the future. But before that, I'm pretty sure we're going to venture in the lower brackets itself. A matchup between Anthem versus Vibrance Esports. It will be super close, maybe all 5 mapper as well. But who do you think is going to be the victor between these two?
Oh my god, you asked me for the prediction at the most crucial point.
I do understand it is really tough to predict because
Yeah.
both these teams, in my opinion, they have the equal caliber.
I'm just going to say maybe it's going to be Vibrance, but in a 3-2 case.
All 5 mappers, you think?
Yeah, all 5 mappers, and the Search and Destroys are actually going to go to Anthem.
Honestly speaking, no matter who you predict over here, it is still a double-edged sword.
Agreed.
You never know who's going to be the one to instantly flip the odds and bring themselves back in the race, because we can't really forget, especially that tie between NonStop and Vibrance Esports. And when we went on towards the decider, that best of 3, it was super close. But Vibrance Esports, every single time, they know how to bounce back.
True. And there's one thing, though, I kind of wanted to point out, because you mentioned about Vibrance. It depends heavily on what kind of map we're going to see. If it's Hacienda, Anthem has a good chance, but I have been liking the Hacienda that Vibrance has been playing for a while now. Yes, I mean, in the challenge finals itself, it's been looking a bit more shaky, but back in the challenge season, the Hacienda was super strong. Even they went against GodLike, they were scoring around 220, 230 points too. So if it's Hacienda, I think so Vibrance will have a chance. If it's standoff, Anthem standoff has been looking super strong.
I would love to see a summit between these two teams. I think so that's going to do the justice. Because yesterday when we saw Vibrance Esports play the summit, they struggled a little bit too much. So I think so today they have learned the lesson on that map.
Yeah.
So a summit will definitely be quite a better map to see. And I would love to see who's going to be the man playing the shotgun, especially from the side of Vibrance Esports, because they do not really have a shotgunner.
I don't think so anyone's actually going to play the shotgun too, because I was talking with the boys as well as the girl. They were mentioning that it's absolutely fine. We don't really like to play shotgun on that map, and it does work out for us normally when we play back in the boot camp, just because of the vibes, everyone playing together and all that stuff.
I mean, they're playing together over here as well, so why is it not working out that well?
I don't know. Maybe the vibes, that's what I've said. Maybe the jitters, that's what we always talk about.
Yesterday, Encrypt, when he pulled out his shotgun, I'm pretty sure everyone from the side of Vibrance Esports was super surprised.
Yeah.
But still, a few players knew from the side of Vibrance Esports that, yes, Encrypt does like to play with shotguns, so he is going to be the man to pull it out.
The fun fact was he started recently. It was not a long time that he was playing the shotgun for, so no one actually expected him to pull it off at such a big stage, and that too in one of the most crucial moments. But he did, and he surprised every one of us, and I guess I'm surprised for what's going to happen in that lower bracket.
Exactly. But you know what? Before we move on towards the lower brackets, we got to toss to a short break. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hi guys, my name is Master. I play for Team Vibrance and my role is Flex. I play SMG, I play AR and I play Sniper.
Master, you have played with some of the best players in the competitive scene. How has it panned out with the new squad?
I've had the very good experience of playing with very skilled players throughout all my years of playing Call of Duty Mobile. And I've always had a very good roster every single time. We have had some unfortunate circumstances, but this time I have a squad that I'm really proud of and I have confidence in, so I am really excited to see how it pans out.
Do you realistically see this team become the champion? What is the game plan?
So I have been really switching my roles up. I used to be AR Sniper, now I am SMG AR. I am trying to find new places and skills that I have not explored before. I used to be an SMG back in the day, but I left that role because I felt like my playstyle suited the AR role more. But now I'm back on SMG, back on Sniper, and Abyss is a really good IGL. Random is one of the best snipers in the scene. Griffin is one of the best ARs in the scene. I have a really good base roster to play around. The game plan is just to, you know, go ahead and win it. We are putting it all in.
Which other team do you think stands the best chance of making it to the top 2?
I would say GodLike and Accelerate. Obviously, they have been performing really well in the recent tournaments. So I look forward to beating them. I wouldn't say that I'm afraid of them. I have my respect because they have been performing, but I'm here to, you know, take the spot.
Which player has the capability of turning the tables at a crucial juncture in your team?
I really believe in Random. Random, when required, he gets the picks that are most required, whether it be in S&D or in HP, breaking a hill, anchoring a point, that can really flip a game around. So I really believe in Random.
Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed on, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas, so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm alive. Although I know we're different, together we both fit it. So I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road less traveled. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Ding ding. Why you just have that look? The look upon your face with the underestimation. It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas till you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I'll be living for the thrill of it. Whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road less traveled. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road less traveled. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in. So we're about to go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is till yesterday. Cause baby, I can fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Anthem versus Vibrance Esports, a match of the lower brackets. Whoever loses this will be eliminated from the tournament. And this will be a big shock for both these teams, knowing the fact that how much hard they have been trying every single stage. Survival's on the line, and as we keep on mentioning, now it's time to play the best Call of Duty you've ever played in your life.
Absolutely. The timing is now. This is the do or die situation, as you mentioned, and no more second chances from this point onwards. Vibrance, they've been putting themselves in these kinds of shoes time after time again. Just yesterday, they were also on the verge of elimination, but they pulled through. And even today, they're now at the exact same place. But guess what? The trust is there. The new players are here, but it's absolutely fine as they've all been working together in unison. And I'll be honest, the performance with Moon, it's not like it's been looking shaky at all. They have still been managing really, really well.
They're pretty stable. As I mentioned,
True.
it's not like Moon's doing too bad. Moon's able to handle her own weight, and that's a great thing.
Exactly.
Right, as a player, of course, if you're there still on the scoreboard, not exactly there at the bottom, it's completely fine. Being super consistent on the board. But as you move on towards the map, Vito, off the rip, we're going to kick things off with Hacienda. Then the second map will be Express after a long time, and we're going to move on towards Raid on Control.
Now it's going to be Hacienda, a map that I really like, and it's the pick of Vibrance. And the fun fact is, the second hardpoint is actually going to be Summit. That's the Anthem pick. If it goes to map 4, and the scoreline is, let's say, 2-1 in favor of Vibrance, we're seeing Tunisia 100%.
And I think we might just see all the 5 maps over here.
True.
Both these teams, quite the equal caliber, if you'd like to say. Vibrance, Anthem as well, struggling so much in the Challenge Finals. Vibrance Esports as well, pretty much on the same page. So yeah, equal caliber team facing off against each other. We expect all 5 maps to be there.
I kind of want to see the 5 mappers as well, let's be honest, because this is the eliminator now. You don't have any chance, but here's the thing. Both these teams, the improvement has been impeccable. We have seen Anthem, they were there in the last DreamHack as well, and this team was struggling at that time. They could not win even a single game, if I'm not wrong, but now we see them in the finals itself, looking dead in the eye, focusing and locking on, because that's what you need for this game. But Necro, you asked me for my prediction. I said Vibrance 3-2. What are your predictions?
Honestly speaking, it's really tough. Anthem is as good, and they have showcased a lot of the presence as well in the past. Vibrance Esports, of course, quite the good lads. I would love to stick to the players of Vibrance Esports as well, but considering they're facing off against a team that has been really resilient, it is really tough to say, man. But you know what? It's okay. Let's go with Vibrance Esports. I'm going to go with Vibrance Esports as well with 3-2.
Okay, so finally, after such a long time for a match that's not having Accelerate or Godlike, we're actually on the same page. So yeah, it's going to be a 3-2 for Vibrance. All right. I think that might actually happen. But Anthem, again, you know, you can't really count them out, specifically with the way how they played the last Hardpoint. That too, Hacienda, when they were up against their opponents. I think, yes, there were a few hiccups, but again, Accelerate, they had to run for their money, at least in the first rotation of all those hills. And the Search and Destroy went into overtime. So this is definitely a moment where I feel Anthem can pull it off.
Anthem definitely does have the chance. Sundance needs to pop off. You talk about the individual players.
Yes.
Legacy as well needs to play pretty well. Especially Legacy when he faced off against Accelerate. On the map of Control, he was only able to get 4 kills. Now, that's a big sign of concern. It's not that good of a momentum to move on forward when you're especially on the elimination bracket, on the verge of being eliminated by this team. So it's not a great momentum. But as we move on towards the first map of the series, Hacienda boots up on the screen.
There was this one thing that Legacy, he was talking to me and he asked me, how many bomber does he need to drop? He asked me the number. I straight up said 60 first. And then he was like, all right, I'll play the OBJ as well. I was like, all right, then we can bring it down to 40. But I want to see a 40 bomber from you. But guess what? It's a beautiful start for Vibrance coming in right off the bat as they get all the first few picks. Sundance, the only man who was able to find success. Now Starboy finally falling into the same pattern. They're trying to catch in a few more people, dropping down. They're not going to be dropping down alive. And Legacy and Starboy finally catching a bit of a breath for Anthem and equalizing the points.
Vibrance Esports in sick, and that's looking great. But even the players of Anthem Esports not that far back, slowly and steadily, once again, regaining the semblance, regaining the stability that they need on the hard point, and they easily do so as well. Vibrance Esports slowly and steadily making a comeback on this P1-2. But Anthem, they've already gained the lead. They've dismantled the players of Vibrance Esports. A constant spam coming through from Sundance. It's not going to find a lot, but especially when you've got players like Progressive and Abyss on the hard point, one thing is for sure for Vibrance Esports, they might just give you the edge that's needed.
Random pushing a bit too far forward over towards the stairs. Eventually was caught in between two players who could not pick even one of them off. So that's the reason why Vibrance could not even catch in a lot of more points. But now that's going to be the rock fight over towards the spawn. Perfect play coming in. This time, Legacy was able to win that one. But again, quick trades coming in for Vibrance. So even the Starboy was able to shut down a couple of more people over towards the hill. The rock spawn is taken by Vibrance. The hill can be broken. But the question is, how long is it going to take? Because Sanosi is just not letting them come forward whatsoever. Abyss missing a few shots, but still catches a breath of his own, only to be taken down by the man on the right as the trades go back and forth. But still, Anthem a bit more locked on.
Sundance and Random as well doing a fantastic job. And now you've got Anthem with 39. Anthem is currently dominating through this hard point. They're doing much better. While you talk about Vibrance Esports, SNS, they step their foot towards this entire garage area. They're instantly getting shut down. But hold on, Random might just be the man to flip the odds.
He's
definitely able to get a lot of these multi-kills. And even Progressive steps up big, shutting down Wiz. And what am I watching? Woon. Melee's one of the players.
She just likes to melee the people rather than picking them off with a gun. And guess what? It actually is very successful too. Anthem, though, still on the 40-point mark. Vibrance just 8 points behind them. The next rotation is going to be important. Look at the man in two, Sundance. He's going to be a crucial player as he will be acting as a second pincer. But still, it was Abyss who was watching out for him. Can he actually catch the breath? That's going to be the question. There's a lot of smoke in between. But the Sparrow comes out from the man in patio.
And not a lot of value gained as well by Abyss with that Sparrow. Just a two-piece, that's it. But the Claw this time has to pay off. Random as he pulls out the Claw, he was not able to get a lot done as well. Just a two-piece, that's it. Vibrance Esports as well, struggling with the operator skills. While you talk about the players of Anthem, they've also got two of their own. And Anthem as well, they are known to choke their operator skills. And right now, Vibrance Esports definitely at the top a little bit as they have gained the edge over the players of Anthem.
Legacy finally finding a few important picks as well on the back of Senosi's equalizer. Starboy bringing out his own Sparrow. Now we were talking about the operators, and this is the best possible time to try and pick the opponents off. But the question is, in the last 20 seconds, do you really want to try and pick the people off with the operators? Because next one is actually going to be the Money Hill, and Moon already has the Purifier up and ready to be going. But there's the thing, Anthem are already super fast on that rotation, so Sinosi is already on that rock hill, should be able to take one down though, catches the man with the knife but could not fire a few long bullets out there. But the support from Viz is definitely there, shots being fired, Progressive and Master are there, but the Purifier from Viz is there to shut them down.
The Purifier's definitely now starting to do a lot of work. Even Moon was there in the backlines, but unfortunately not a lot achieved from that operator skill. You talk about Legacy too as he pops out towards the rock, he instantly gets shut down as well. Vibrance Esports, now they're starting to gain a lot of that control. You talk about the grip, it's getting timed up around the necks of the players of Anthem Esports, 66-56. Vibrance Esports once again fully wipe out the players of Anthem. But what do I watch? Sinosi, he steps on the site and he wipes out the entirety of Vibrance Esports clean.
Good support coming in from Master and Random to help them out because Sinosi was being a nuisance, but eventually the hill is still not being controlled by any one of these teams. Sundance gets another claw, tries to catch in a few more people, and yes, he'll be able to do so. The same Master answering back on the other side with the Type 19, but still it's not enough as Sundance has got the better operator right now. And with that, the last few seconds of scrap will go to Anthem, getting them a lead of at least 20 points. Vibrance still managed to contest for the last few seconds as well.
Vibrance Esports not that far back. You talk about the kill feed as well. It's definitely lighting up with the name of Vibrance Esports. Starboy FK2 just getting a few more picks for himself, but eventually he gets overwhelmed by the presence of the opponent's MG42 in the hands of Sundance, and he's not able to convert a lot. He was able to get the first pick, that's it, but Vibrance Esports, slowly and steadily now it feels like the hard point is starting to fizzle out of their hands, and Vibrance Esports is looking even more desperate.
Yeah, but Anthem, they're doing such a phenomenal job. Sundance flushing out the players over towards the Sinosi, who's sitting in the OBJ. Master catching one with this War Machine, needs to find more success to that. But Starboy is just winning out on all of those duels. Look at the man in 5 in blue. Viz doing such a phenomenal job yet again over on that top floor. And they're cutting off the rotations pretty well as well for Vibrance. They're struggling right now to break through this hill control.
They indeed are struggling. Sinosi, even he's there on towards the hard point. Abyss too now starting to take matters in his own hands. Vibrance Esports, they're definitely starting to be a little bit more vibrant. 72-101. Anthem has already crossed that triple digit. It's not going to be great news for the players of Vibrance Esports, especially when you look at the triple digit crossed on. Your mental gets affected. Sparrow pulled out. Now Abyss needs to handle everything on his own. This Sparrow needs to pay off in a great manner, but it's not able to find the value that it's supposed to. It instantly got shut down, but even Moon and Master working in tandem, doing a perfect job and getting that spawn back in their hands.
What a play coming in from Moon. She needs to win this one fight as well, catching the man with the utility in the hand, but does not matter. The slide comes into the play, but it's still going to be Vibrance winning out, but not for long. They're trying to flip the spawn as Anthem and now being spawned in all the way towards the well. It's going to take so long for them to come for the rotation. Vibrance turning this money hill into their bank account.
Vibrance are doing a perfect job. Even the LMG gets shut down, but Sundance is still back on the force. Eventually, Progressive pops out his own equalizer, and he's able to find a lot of that value. Starboy pulls out the Sparrow. Starboy is only able to find a 2-piece, and that's it. But a beast with the 3K. He's going to wipe out the entirety of Anthem. And Anthem is stuck on 107. They're not able to find any sort of stability now, as Vibrance Esports is constantly making sure that it's going to hurt to the players of Anthem as much as possible. This hard point is completely in control of Vibrance Esports, but still Anthem is trying their best to deny as many points as possible.
The position of Master was absolutely perfect, making sure his team is being spawned out that close area. Was able to cut down the rotations of Anthem too. And with that, they'll be trying to go in towards the next hill as all the players from Anthem are going to be flushed in from the right-hand side. So the patio control is going to be of crucial importance for Vibrance. But yet again, look at Moon, Purifier, burning the damn souls out there. Will be able to take a few of them out as well. And the congestion is just not there. Anthem still trying to flood in as Legacy will find the opener.
107-132. Vibrance Esports after a while now they're once again back on the lead, but before a couple of seconds Vibrance Esports was struggling to even gain momentum on the scoreboard. This is what I'm exactly talking about. Both these teams are so resistant that it's really tough to say who's going to be the one to come through victorious. Vibrance Esports, Moon and Abyss as well now doing a great job so far inside of the game. And you talk about the entirety of Anthem, they're not able to convert the duels in a positive manner. Progressive from the top, shutting a few players down. Abyss too doing the same thing, and Abyss was just waiting for someone to walk in his crosshair, but Wiz still shuts him down. Now they've got the balcony control. This is where things can be flipped up a little bit more.
Yeah, but the rotation is already coming in
Scrappy.
from Master. It is indeed Scrappy, but look at over towards the hill already. We're seeing Progressive reach there. That's going to be the most crucial fight between 5 and 2 of Yellow and Blue, and that's Progressive with a 2-piece of his own.
Unfortunately for Legacy, with that 2-piece, that was also going to pop out the War Machine. That's quite fortunate, not unfortunate. Towards this rock, This War Machine is supposed to delay a lot of things, especially for the opponents.
Perfect.
Abyss's ball in the water gets caught. Unfortunately for Random, he's just going to be able to find one. And right now, it's definitely looking way too dicey for the players of Vibrance Esports. Within a matter of seconds, the entirety of Anthem is once again back in the flow of things. A two-piece found with that Predator missile too. That's going to add on the patience even more on the side of Vibrance Esports. But Moon and Master, as they sweep up to the site, they're pretty much going to try to clear out Starboy. And just like that, now they've got the control for this hard point for now. But as soon as I say so, instantly Sinosi slides in, and he instantly gives the control back to his team.
It's such a beautiful play coming in. Again, that CX9. It's coming in so very handy to that player, but even after that, the last few seconds of scrap, Anthem is going to secure that. So the lead is still going to increase, maybe not to 20, but still around that same. Starboy finding a few more picks. Abyss was able to take one down, only to be taken down by Starboy. Yet again, the man is indeed being a star for the team. But depends when he's going to go supernova. Is it going to blow his team up, or maybe he's going to give birth to the new lives, the new wives, the hill. Yet again, contested, smoked off all the area. You can't see any damn thing here.
Yeah, you can't. And at this point in time, even if there are a few players lurking inside of the smoke, there's definitely going to be a lot of that confusion going on. But Vibrance Esports on the kill feed all across the damn thing. And right now, Anthem struggling to find some momentum, struggling to find some footing. But as soon as I say so, they've still got the points flow control. And as long as you've got that, that's all that matters.
But right
a while
now
ago, it was the players of Vibrance Esports dominating the kill feed, but now Anthem, they're doing the same thing. Sinosi as well pulling out the equalizer, and the amount of value he's able to squeeze out, especially on that part, it's crazy.
But do you really want to pop the equalizer onto the first hill is the big question, because still the scraps will be denied to you. And the next one is going to be the money hill, where already towards the rocks one, you can see Master standing in. He's ready for his team to pop in there, but again, Sinosi needs to win that fight. If he wins it, that he can cut off that rotation. But again, the last fight was the Fountain. Starboy wins out that duel as well. And it's going to be the next hill fight. Vibrance has got 3 operators. Anthem only has 2.
It feels like Vibrance Esports is being pushed on defense. They're being forced to play defense, which is not a great thing at all. Anthem, they're playing the game just the way they wanted to. And Legacy 2 pulling out the War Machine. A 3K is already found. Legacy single-handedly now starting to carry his team on the back with that War Machine, especially for this hard point. You're talking about Sinosi too. This man's been alive for too long. Sinosi as well is doing a great job keeping himself up inside of the game, but then Master comes out with his own War Machine, and now he clears out the site. Backed up with Moon's Purifier. That's just going to add the cherry on top of the cake.
Yeah, they've got the Sparrow as well coming in from Abyss, trying to turn into the Hawkeye of his team. Maybe the one after the Infinity War to try and catch in a few more people. Random's going to get a 2-piece of his own. Starboy answers back. Legacy with his Pretty Missile is also finding one more. Already crossing the 45 kill mark. This man is absolutely insane. Starboy running with the punches in his hand. But it's again Sundance trying to ruin his own fun.
216 already crossing that 200 points marker. And now Vibrance Esports, they can start to see their lives flashing in front of their eyes. It's not a great thing at all. Hacienda being controlled by the players of Anthem slowly and steadily. As the time keeps on passing by, it feels like Anthem just keeps on getting stronger, and Vibrance Esports is losing that grip.
Claw.
Wiz as well is there up close and personal, and as you mentioned, yes, Sundance is there too with the LMG. Anthem, now they once again get this hard point control back in their hands, and they're all across the board as Vibrance Esports is trying to play around the smokes, but they're getting countered every single time. Random pulls out the claw. He was able to find a 2-piece, but that's all he's going to find.
Oh my god, and totally was able to get 4, and that's a big one because that single-handedly denied the control to Anthem for the last few things, but still just 20 points remaining. Vibrance need to catch in a few more, which they are now trying to, as Random steps up perfectly. Sundance, the only one who's being popping off from Anthem, apart from Lexi, he's been kept quiet for quite a while. No operators on board, it's pure gunfight, and that's where Wiz shines the most.
Wiz, this man took down 3 players with just that Type 19, and even Progressive is now there on the site. Vibrance Esports getting a few more scrappy points in their hands, and the final seconds also going to take off. Now it's time to move in towards the next hard point. Vibrance Esports, they do want to be super proactive towards this rock, but still, it is going to be the players of Anthem slowly and steadily swiping things out, and they're already being the cleanup crew.
Oh my god, that's the early hill control for now. Again, being traded off back and forth. It's going to be a War Machine for Legacy. The man is just not stopping, popping off the 4th one. And he's always found success with that because on his back is where Anthem is riding on. 243, the points have stopped. Can Vibrance do it is the question.
Now it feels like stopping the players of Anthem is going to be next to impossible, especially when you've got a man like Wiz 2 moving on forward and getting a lot done. But Random and Progressive and Moon together, they stop the entirety of Vibrance Esports for now. Vibrance Esports, they're getting the points flow back in their hands. Anthem is being stopped at 243, but already too much of a lead is there on the hard point. And it's really looking tough for the players of Vibrance Esports to continue their survival. Now Anthem needs to deny every single possibility to try and stop the players of Vibrance.
It's gonna be again the last few 14, 15 points, but again, we'll be moving on to the first hill after that. And the question is...
246, 247.
Nah, it's not enough. 247, 3 more points remaining. Vibrance can't let a single ticket off of this next hill though. Sinosi and Sundance finding a few openers. This could be it. They're still trying to contest for it, but the War Machine being pulled out by Master could be a game changer, or maybe the lifesaver for Vibrance. The question is, can they find the picks on the back of it? Everything is smoked off, but Sinosi and Starboy don't need smokes to see things.
Throw it all on the hard point. So many smokes are there as well on one side, and now they need to play inside of the smoke. And Anthem, they've got the points flow, and with that, they will also take the first hard point in their hands. Still a super close affair. The only way Vibrance Esports would have won that final hard point is by throwing everything on the board. They did so, but unfortunately they were not able to deny the points flow, and that's where Anthem took the cake. But honestly speaking, Anthem too, speaking of the firepower, they felt a little bit more better compared to the players of Vibrance.
It was
the trading game you talk about.
It was. It definitely was. Specifically, Sinosi popping off in so many occasions. And honestly, Legacies, he stood up on his word. Crossed in that 40 kill mark as well. And Sinosi was also there most of the times on that objective too. We were seeing such a well-coordinated Anthem after that. Apart from the first rotations of the hills, and they were still consistent into catching at least 10 to 15 points in those hills as well. They turned around and then got in a beautiful second rotation of P2 Money Hill, and then also captured probably the P4 in that second rotation itself. That's where they created that 50-point lead. The consistency was the key.
Consistency indeed was the key. And now looking at the highlights too, I mean, off the rip, things were way too back and forth. It did feel like Anthem was going to take the cake much more easily, but later on, Vibrance Esports were showcasing so much resistance to the point where Anthem Esports had to bow in front of them. Yes. But Anthem, as the time kept on passing by, felt like they were getting even more stronger. And in the end, Anthem Esports was feeling supreme, especially with the operator skills you talk about. The War Machine was able to find so many value for Anthem. Yes, nothing taken away from the side of Vibrance Esports too, considering even Master was able to do a lot with that War Machine, especially towards the garage hardpoint. But you talked about the point squeeze, and that was not a lot.
Yeah, there were a lot of jitters coming in. But you know, one thing that I really loved about Anthem this time around was the amount of value they could find in with the War Machine, with the Equalizer. Not a lot with the Claw though, I'll have to say. Sparrow wasn't really there, but even the Purifier found it an important piece. But most of it was the War Machine and the Equalizer. That just clearly shows you, if they decide to just try and catch in a few of those operator skills, they can turn around the entire pace of this game. And Random with 54, big bomber. But even after that, it is going to be Anthem on the back of Legacy's 52, and everyone else slowly and steadily popping off to close out this first map.
Yes. I mean, the scoreboard clearly indicates that Legacy 52, and you can also see Wiz with 45. So that is pretty solid. And now looking at Random 2, I mean, look at Random 54 taken easily in his hands. Nothing taken away from the side of Vibrance Esports, as I mentioned. So, yes, pretty solid stuff in general from both the sides. You cannot really take any of the glory away. Even Vibrance Esports fought super hard. It's quite a close scoreline, 220.
It indeed is. I mean, just 30 points is the main difference, and that eventually comes down to those scrap points that you miss out on between the rotations of the hills. I mean, let's just be honest. 4 to 5 different situations where you can eventually catch up a few more points. It racks up after every rotation of the hill. I mean, if you talk about the 4 points, first rotation of all the hills, that's 16. Do it twice, that's 32. That was the gap coming in. That's a quick maths out there, you know. I did actually mean my maths back in my class 12. Wasn't really good at it. But these players definitely are good in what they are doing. And it's going to be the map of search and destroy now. So the big question is, since the hard point and that too Hacienda is lost, are we going to see Anthem 3-0, 3-1 or 3-2 Vibrance?
The funny part is both these teams are really good when it comes to the tactical brilliance.
Yes.
Anthem is also known for their tactical nature. Vibrance Esports, you're speaking of the veterans. Both these teams are quite the known ones in the community. So yeah, it's really tough to say, especially on Search and Destroy. I'm expecting an OT.
I guess so. Because it could go anywhere. I won't even deny that. Oh my god, please leave that tissue paper alone. Ouch. But okay, everyone does that.
There's nothing left.
Yeah, there's nothing left. There's nothing left, just rags and pieces to be picked up. But yeah, I kind of agree. I would also say that Search and Destroy could potentially go to the OT, depending on the calls that both of these teams give out. The IGLs do a very good job. Legacy for Anthem, Abyss for the side of Vibrance. It depends on who eventually frags out the other side and who gets a better read onto their opponents. That's where the focus needs to be.
The focus now needs to be on Express. And as we move on towards Search and Destroy, for Anthem, they have definitely destroyed their opponents on a hard point, but destroying them on Search and Destroy will be even tougher. Vibrance Esports is known for their Search and Destroy games, but Express, we're witnessing this map after a long time. And off the rip, it's going to be Master to kick things off as he shuts down Sanosi. But even Legacy is able to find a return trade. So that's a great thing. Vibrance on attack. Being aggressive is going to be their best friend. And so far, catching Legacy off guard is going to be the best thing they can do. Master gets his second pick on the board so far in this Search and Destroy. Is definitely putting a lot on the board, but then it comes on his face. The entirety of Anthem, as a wave, they instantly shut him down, and with that, they also get the site control back in their hands.
That's just how quickly Anthem can take control of this map. It's Express we are talking about. Anthem has been depicting how strong they are in those Search and Destroys. And the attacking side is somewhere where we see them weak, but the defender is where they're pretty strong. All the way running it down towards the A side. A couple of frags being thrown in towards the B. Vibrance has a read of the empty side. This could really help them out though. Moon holding a cheeky angle. The headshot won that too. Oh my god, Abyss missed the plant. That's the big problem. Those crucial seconds are going to be important though. Random finds the first opener. Can he find more is the question. The nade not going to where it was supposed to. The first one messed up. Abyss has to reposition yet again. This is just a bait and switch for Moon to actually catch in a couple of people.
Oh my
Stun
god,
comes
no!
in. She catches one, but has to reposition, but will be taken down by Sanosi.
At least that one was there. And then Progressive and Master working in tandem. Beautiful stuff from Vibrance Esports. 1-1 on board. And yes, I'm expecting a complete back and forth here too. I do not expect anything else. It is supposed to be back and forth, and that's what is exactly happening. Anthem winning one, Vibrance winning the other one, but whoever breaks the chain by getting 2 rounds back-to-back, that's the moment where things will be flipped.
Big flip, as you're mentioning. Right now, it's going to be an important situation for both of them again. A spread out approach, but this time, Anthem went in all the way towards the B. Oh, good pick by Legacy. Catches Abyss out, that's the bomb down, and now the numbers advantage for Anthem.
God. They're almost lined up. It would have been super close. Master, if you would have found a 2-piece right there, instantly Vibrance Esports would have been back in the swing of things. The sniper as well misses the shot. It could have been a collateral too. Every single player from Anthem is pushing in tandem. They're pushing together, and still Vibrance Esports is not able to work together to try and stop the entirety of Anthem. And that's a concern now.
The aggressive nature of Anthem in the Search and Destroy, that too on the defense, has always been a struggle for their opponents to deal with. Here are the trophy systems out there. A couple of utils being thrown. Look at the amount of push of Starboy. My goodness, this man is in a nasty, cheeky angle. And he's going to survive through that frag as well. Not going to get hit marker. Abyss, though. Realize that. And a smart play coming in from this guy. Catches a good pick onto Starboy. So that's now giving them an advantage. But the question is, can they shut down Wiz? Because he's popping off now.
Indeed it is. Sundance wanted to pin down that player. Constant spam came through, but that spam was not able to find the blood. Vibrance Esports so close to taking that A.
Oh, they
Still need to go for the plan as well. And Vibrance Esports, they're not even that far away. All they need to do is just walk through, get their hands on the site.
they're going B.
But yeah, as you mentioned, now moving all the way back towards B, trying to fiddle with the mindsets of the opponents. Legacy was able to still find that pick, and now that's going to put a little bit of that pressure on the players of Vibrance Esports. Vibrance facing a bit of that reality check. Now they do not know where to go. They're confused.
They're going to end up at A, but the question is, do you have the smokes to head for a safe plant and then rush back out? Oh
Anthem
my
is
God.
ready. Anthem is ready with a burster trap. Everyone's going to walk out instantly as soon as they hear the plant go through.
It did not.
20 more seconds to go, my friend. And Vibrance Esports is now screwed. There's no time left. He went for the plant, but it's a little bit too late. Random is there around the corner, but can Random get the plant done? 10 more seconds left. He needs to go for the plant.
He is.
He is taking it. He will find it as well. And there we go.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's the most important part, as you've been talking about it. Oh my God, Legacy gets a 2K. What a reposition from the man. That was absolutely perfect. This guy has always been performing. A round which Vibrance thought was over is still not over. They're still going to move it forward yet again. 1 to 4, or get it 2 or 3 split. Anthem entirely over towards the B side. Still trying to catch in a few more. Sinosi was able to catch one. Abyss being picked off yet again. The struggles are real. But there's still a situation where they can eventually try and pick a few people off the trophy system in mid. They're slowing it down. It's a 5v4. They'll slowly and steadily hold down. I mean, the thing is they're just waiting for the other team. We'll have to check as to what they're going to do. Oh my God, another pick. Shandan's almost catching Progressive, but Random gets a 2K off his own. Moon will be picked off, and Progressive comes in for the support for the trade. That's the bomb down, but the advantage now in the hands of Vibrance. Legacy could definitely push through the stairs. There's an opportunity as he hears the plant go down though, but Master takes off Starboy, and now the pressure is on Legacy as his position has been noted. Just got to wrap around all the way. Back from that tower, back from that cross. And now Legacy is going to be the man who'll either become a hero for Anthem, or it's going to be Vibrance's second, and guess what? It is the second for Vibrance. 3 and 2, one more round needed to equalize the score, while Anthem on their defense have always got at least 4 rounds. Oh my goodness, there's a train. Shadow, you missed out on that train. But there was no kill, unfortunately. So that's one thing, because the players were spawning at that time. But it's okay. A full-fledged push down of Vibrance over towards the B. Anthem doing the full 5-man push over towards the A side. Now this is almost the exact same thing that happened in round number 2, which Vibrance was able to get and master with a perfectly cooked nade. This time reading out of the rotation, catching Sinosi. The man was already doing a bit of damage to them, but now in a 5v4 situation. Constantly holding down the angles. Master pushing out a bit too far forward position. Will not be able to catch anything. Shots need to be fired, need to be connected, and Sundance is going to do that. Abyss has to move backwards, could not trade out on his teammates. Everyone on Anthem working together in unison, will be pushing off. Abyss with the 2-piece, but the trades are back and forth as Progressive catches one more. And it's a 3-3 swap on Express. And that too on the defense for Anthem, as now they move on the attacking side. But guess what? Vibrance on the defense, they have done a very solid job. The question is, can they repeat that? Starboy is the first one to catch that first pick already. Wee along with Starboy, they're going to just shut down everyone. The bomb was down, but it does not matter. Anthem are going to get that plant in easily.
The score, is now getting things even more intense. Master. Vibrance Esports knows exactly what's happening here. Just one man standing against the two players. Starboy FK, he has been struggling recently, while Sundance, he's been the main playmaker sometimes for Anthem. But Master needs to make the play of his life. Repositioning is necessary, and he does so as well. Sundance might just be caught. I'm loving the movement from the side of Master, and he will catch Sundance as well. Just like that, Vibrance Esports, they swing back in the action, and they get the advantage.
What a play from Master. The man definitely is a clutch master for his team. A perfect play. The repositions knew exactly what he needed to do. With that, now their team is in the lead for the first time in this match. As Random now fires in the first few shots, back and forth. Trades coming in, moving with the two.
Oh my God. Vibrance Esports, this is going to be the time where they instantly get the momentum back in their hands. And they're going to start to run away with it. The wind is now in their court. And all they need to do is just keep on sailing away with this win. And even Moon's able to find the last player. Vibrance Esports, back-to-back rounds on the board. And as I mentioned, whoever gets back-to-back rounds on the board, that team is going to be the one to break that curse of back and forth and instantly keep on moving up. And right now it is Vibrance Esports who's done so.
It's 4 rounds back-to-back, as you mentioned, if we talk about before the half swap as well. Because Anthem, they reached the scoreline of 3-1. And then from round 5th onwards till now, every round has been won by Vibrance. Look at the fast push of them. 3 players trying to go in for a full-fledged flank. Anthem, they already got the plan down at B. So now the timing is going to be crucial. Tunnel should eventually be watched out for. 2 people going in for a very late flank where already the eyes of Wiz are there. You've seen a couple of players deploying in those trophy systems. Legacy able to find a pick onto Random. That's a big one. You see a bait and switch coming in. There's still a few more players. Oh my goodness, and Dance still survives. Jumps in, gets a 2K on 1 HP.
Sundance definitely looking pretty fired up. And just like that, he brings Anthem back on the board. Anthem was looking a little bit lost for a long time. But as soon as Sundance makes that heroic play, with that, Sundance instantly gets back in the swing of things and is looking much more confident. And the entirety of Anthem will now be motivated by that play. One single man keeping his team on the back. Sundance once again opens the fray up. And Anthem now, they're going to find the flood all the way towards the site. Moving in together. And the entire side is now going to be vacated by the players too. What is one single master going to be able to do? It's a lot to ask for. 1v3. Clutch as possible, but as I mentioned, too much to ask for.
This time it's not happening, and Anthem pull themselves back. How can we always forget? This team is known for pulling themselves back. That's exactly what's happening. Abyss needs to IGL like no other. But right now, Legacy is having a one-up on him. Getting the previous 2 rounds has definitely helped them out with the momentum already, with the Master yet again. Gets a pick with Nade. Now Legacy needs to go backwards. Running with that sniper. Fights going back and forth as Legacy finds another one with Machine Pistol. Moon taken down. And Sundance holding the angle in the window. His MG42. The timing could not be perfect for them to hold it down. I really thought that was one of the opening teams.
But hey, hold on. Right now is not the time to pull out the laughters because things are getting super intense and super serious. Back-to-back 2 by Wiz, and man, we talked about the heroic play aspect. From Anthem, it's definitely there. Even the bomb's gonna be planted, it's ticking. Vibrance Esports 2, they've lost too many back-to-back rounds now. And losing these back-to-back rounds are definitely going to make things even more worse for them. Vibrance Esports,
yeah.
When you talk about the firepower, it's not looking that great. In some rounds, definitely, yes. Considering they're able to convert those positive trades, but then in some rounds, they definitely do lack too. And Sundance with that LMG is now a big menace.
Progressive needs to step up now. Random not really getting a lot of value out of the Tundra he's been carrying because of just the way how reads have not really been perfect, but this time it could very well be. A lot of shots being fired. Random finding the first one. Back and forth fights. Random gets their numbers equalized, but Starboy is just too up close and personal. Master needs to find the trade, but they can't. And it's Anthem pulling themselves up. 7-5 and 2-0 in this match. What a way to pull oneself back. Questions now in the hearts and the minds of Vibrance, as they've been struggling to find their footing. And if not in Raid, then where? Because the one after that is Summit.
And inside of Summit, we know what the main problem is with Vibrance Esports, right? Especially when they faced off against NonStop, they thought that, okay, NonStop does not have any shotgunner. And then they were caught off guard by that shotgun, considering Encrypt was the man who created the big difference. And now for Vibrance Esports, when you move on towards Summit, I don't even know who's going to be the one to have the advantage. I guess whoever uses the shotgun properly will have the advantage, pretty much.
Probably. I just have to say, I mean, at this point, Vibrance just have to play the exact same Call of Duty that they played against NS. Try and go in for that qualification, but Anthem is just not letting them. Legacy, I mean, the aggression from this man, it's been picture perfect. The team's been listening to the calls as well, and they are answering back perfectly. Well, we'll just have to mention, as we were talking about, that both of these teams are so well matched that regardless the score is 2-0, both of them have been close.
Exactly. Super close. Hardpoint was 220 to 250. This one was 5-7. So yeah, things are definitely pretty tight between these two teams. As I mentioned, quite the tactical teams both of them are. Yes. But when you talk about the firepower, sometimes that matters a lot in Call of Duty Mobile. And that's where Anthem is overruling the players of Vibrance Esports just by a teeny tiny bit. We've got the scoreboard, Master with 13, Abyss with just 8. The person who did not perform that well was Progressive and Moon with 5 and 4 each. But Progressive, I expect a little bit more better from him because he's supposed to be the star player.
Agreed. There is this situation. But on the other side, though, Sinosi, Starboy, both of them are also struggling. In this entire scene, you could see that the difference was made by Wiz and Sundance. But on the other side, Abyss and Random kind of needed to step up a bit more, because the bottom fraggers and the top fragger for both of these teams are kind of equal. So it's always this mid-pack that eventually changed the wins and the sales that eventually opened up, though. But Vibrance now are in a very precarious position. 0-2 down, but they definitely are not out. Lock on is what they need to focus on, because Anthem definitely is locking on to the map of Raid. That's going to be Control. They have a potential of 3-0.
Moon looked pissed.
Oh, definitely.
She's definitely mad.
Mad. I mean,
with what's happening on the scoreboard right now, Vibrance Esports thought at least they would have been there with one more scoreline in Search and Destroy, but then Anthem overruling them like that, it's understandable why they're not really having the time of their life. But we move on towards Control, and there's a big chance it might just be a 3-0 in the favor of Anthem as we step towards Raid.
It's going to be the map of Raid as they will be jumping in. Anthem on the blue side taking on Vibrance on the yellow. Defenders versus the attackers, and Anthem's game plan is absolutely clear. Give up on the A, hold down the fortress on the B, try to go in for the spawn trap. First pick already coming in for Random as he's using the Tundra in this one. Starboy and everyone, this is jumping in. Legacy finding a pick on Progressive. Now he's going to be caught in because 3 players are trying to just spawn trap this guy. Oh no, Progressive, he's not gonna stay alive whatsoever. They're constantly falling back and forth, but wait a second.
It makes a lot of sense for Random to use the Tundra as well, because sometimes he can use the sniper as a shotgun too. I've seen him. He does not miss his shots up close and personal as well. It's crazy.
You know, just use a Tundra in Summit instead of R9.
Okay, now it's too much you were asking for. I guess you got to calm down a little bit. In Hardpoint, there's too many enemies on your screen, and quick scoping so many players will be even tougher. But hold on, Anthem outruling the players of Vibrance Esports, 19-25. Big respawn advantage in the hands. Sundance with the LMG. He can flip the odds in his own favor. Another mad shutdown just like that as Sundance is now going to move towards this area. Spray comes through with the MG. 42, and Sundance is able to rack up a lot of the kills. 2 kills back-to-back, and Sundance once again puts his team with a big advantage on the board. And Anthem has already got the first tick. Vibrance Esports, now they're going to start to sweat. Lives flashing in front of the eyes. They do not want to be 3-0'd by the likes of Anthem.
Seems to be very difficult, as again, as you mentioned, even though now we're going back and forth, but the lead that Anthem built, it's difficult to break through. 20v11, and now the hold is just super strong. Anthem are taking them apart one after the other. That's not going to be it for Vibrance. Anthem 19v6, and I'm going to tell the entire game plan that they did. Leave A, hold down B. If you see Vibrance taking A, we rush to the spawn, we camp it. Just picking one person off was enough to shatter the entire macro of Vibrance. And if Vibrance try to break through that spawn trap, we rinse and repeat. What a plan out for Anthem, and it worked out perfectly.
Oh my God. 1-15. Look at that respawn advantage the players of Anthem have. They spot the last player and take him down as well. Anthem really now starting to make it look one-sided. If you're Vibrance Esports, your morale is now going to be all-time low. Your mental's going to be shaken. You don't know how to make a comeback. You're going to be in a spot where you're super confused because you've thrown every single thing on the board and still you're not able to find success. Now Vibrance Esports, the only thing that can save the day for them is by playing it completely on heroics and mechanics.
They need a hero now, and Master, Random, Abyss, all of them need to be one. You could count Random and Moon as well into the mix. Random's still using that sniper. Sundance Starboy getting a few early picks, though numbers are equalized. Master jumping in, Fennec in the hand, trying to stop the entire progress. They don't really, they're not giving up on either one of those objectives though, but the clock has been stopped on 1 minute and 4 seconds. The first tick of progress being worked in towards the A as now Vibrance trying to flood in over from the rock. But again, a nasty off angle by Legacy. Kitchen control in the hands of Randoms. That's one good thing coming in for their side. First tick locked in, and at the moment when there was a question mark in the minds of Legacy, that's when the player pops in. Beautiful timing. Sundance already has a claw in his hand along with the equalizer in the hands of Sanosi. They can use it whenever they really want to.
This one's much more closer, 19-17. Vibrance Esports still dropping down bodies slowly and steadily, and that's not going to be enough. Respawn advantage now back in the hands of Anthem Esports as they swing back to life. And Sanosi's going to be another man to wrap up a few more kills. Master in the front. If he wants this duel, that's going to put his team in a big advantage. And that's what exactly happens, 18-12. Now the respawn advantage is too big. And this is where the players of Anthem, they're going to try to pull off some weird shenanigans. You can see the trades as well happening back and forth. No matter what Vibrance Esports tried to do, they instantly get traded. So that's why the respawn advantage, it can't be nullified anymore. They need to play for the objective. You've got final 8 lives left.
Yeah, it's 6v13. It's not doable. They tried to bring in a few spawn trapping plays, but Anthem, they're just outclassing Vibrance at this point. 11v5. You can stop the timer, but for 1 minute and 41 seconds, it's impossible. Couple of players being spotted, but the smokes as well as the blue band still helping out Starboy to survive. They don't want to give up on the lights, but hold on a second. Couple of few picks random with the Annihilator was shut down. That's a problem. Starboy with the 2K, and it's a 2v7 now, unwinnable.
1-on-6. It's done. Abyss gets spotted. A few shots taken. Unfortunately, the man runs out of bullets, and Abyss will be wrapped up in a sheet. Scooped him under the rug. Third round of control begins now, as the sides are now going to be switched.
Imagine.
Anthem, for them, this has been quite an easy glide. For Vibrance Esports, filled with thick and thins. How can Vibrance Esports try and make a bounce back with such a bad scoreline on their part? And every single time when you talk about the firepower as well, talk about the heroics, the mechanics, Anthem is out-ruling the boys. Once again, the same thing happens. Look at the kill feed. It's just Anthem across the board. They're pulling out the war machine. They're pulling out the operator skills. And why not as well when you've got everything online for you?
Yeah, and they're also going in for the spawn trap place. Starboy will finally be taken down though, but there's already a 7 big life lead, and they still have got 3 more operator skills on board at their disposal. Whenever they'd want, they could use it. Oh, Sedosi getting picked off right there, but it does not matter. They've got a full support of their teammates. Anthem is playing such a flawless game of Call of Duty Mobile right now.
Oh, the man wanted to punch him. Random still found a nice 2-piece on towards the objective itself, as now the claw's going to be whipped out by Random. And Random is just going for the random spam on towards the objective itself. No, he went for the switch at the wrong time, and that's where Legacy got the advantage, but it's completely fine. Anthem can still get things even done. Legacy pops out, gets the second one as well. The objective now once again back in the hands of Anthem. It's looking all good in the hood. 11-19. Already the respawn advantage is too big. Vibrance Esports to try and break through. This seems next to impossible now. Unless if they play such a tactical game to the point where they do not even drop a single body, then maybe Anthem can be countered. But it's still too much to ask for. You cannot forget about the individual brilliance and the mechanics that Anthem is pulling out currently in this control. 10-17, 7 respawn advantage. Sinosi is now trying to creep and crawl his way up as he finds a nice 2-piece. And with that, that's the advantage. That's the breakthrough Anthem was looking for.
Vibrance, the struggle, the disappointment, the grief now taking over as Starboy pulls out his Sparrow. 13v4, all the players down and out, and Anthem survive from the spot when no one thought they would, but it's a 3-0 in the lower bracket.
Anthem kicking out Vibrance Esports from this tournament as Vibrance can feel this trophy slipping away from their hands. A 3-0 against Vibrance Esports, and Anthem, of course, super happy with this victory. But unfortunately for Vibrance Esports, all the effort, all the time invested is now down the drain. But at least they fought hard till the end, like warriors.
At least they kept us entertained till the last minute. Till the last game of day 2. And now, but Anthem, what a victory selfie for this team. And what a growth from last position in 2023 to podium.
But the question still remains, can they be back from the depths of hell? Because now we're gonna move on towards the upper bracket once again. A matchup between Accelerate and GodLike. And whoever loses that, they move down to face off against Anthem. And both these teams are so strong that Anthem, in the past, they have never stood a chance to even take a victory or snatch it away from them.
Even a map. That's the most important part. But this Anthem is super different. Isn't that right, Johnny?
It indeed is. Move on towards the stage for the interview.
Yeah, I mean, Necro answered exactly what I wanted to say. Indeed it is. And Sundance, my man, how are you doing?
I'm good, I'm good. As you can see, 3-0. It's a good way to, finish a match. We've not been doing this 3-2 twice with Felines, so it feels good to, put up a 3-0 performance.
I'm sure it feels good, so we're going to move a little bit closer to the trophy as well. And along with that, must be feeling some pressure. It's the lower bracket.
Of course, there's some pressure, but it's like we've got some experienced players and we can handle pressure and we can handle, going up against the big dogs, if you will. So, yeah, we'll handle it and we'll tackle any problem that we face.
Yeah, and talking about problems, there are 2 right now in the upper bracket. One of them, you're going to have to face them in the next few moments. They're the boys from Accelerate. And there's the entirety of GodLike. Who would you rather face? In the lower bracket, not in the finals.
We faced Accelerate once right now, like earlier on. So definitely a change of pace with Godel wouldn't hurt. But yeah, both of those teams are really incredible players, top quality. So any one of them would be fine.
Steph.
We'd love to play against any one of them.
I mean,
Definitely, it's going to be fun to see you go up against these lads, be it GodLike or be it Accelerate. But Sundance, congratulations and thank you so much for this lovely interview. I will see you after you win your next game. If you win your next game, because now they are headed towards the lower bracket finals, ladies and gentlemen. But who they will face up against, we will find that out after the next few matches. In the meanwhile, here's a recap of the last one.
It was definitely quite a close-knit affair, not exactly in control, but especially in Hardpoint and Search and Destroy, we never knew who was going to be the one to come through as the victor. But in control, Anthem smashed their opponents and moved on forward in the lower brackets.
Surging through the depths, time and time again, this team always proves that they are the most resilient that we've seen. The amount of endurance this team can take on is absolutely unreal. The strategies that they've been keeping up for the finals, not something that anyone could have thought of, but this team is definitely playing one of the best Call of Duty that we've seen from them. And in just one game, Necro, just one game, they use their operators well. They dominate Vibrance in a 3-0.
Yes. We talked about the hero plays too, and it is definitely being pulled out from the side of even Vibrance Esports, and you can say even Anthem. But Anthem was just better with getting those multi-kills after multi-kills, especially inside of control, man.
True.
You can see some of the players. Sundance, too. He was popping off in different margins. Legacy as well as an IGL, he's doing a great job. But I would love to see how that job is going to be done, especially when they face off against either one of these teams once again in the future. Is it going to be GodLike or Accelerate? Only time can answer.
Oh my god, what a question that you asked. Will it be GodLike? Will it be Accelerate? Because that is going to be the next game. But man, not just me, the entire audience in the arena and the people that are watching us are super excited for this one because everyone thinks Accelerate can win.
I'm going to build up the hype for the next matchup, considering I'm not really going to be there to cast that next matchup. But GodLike are the defending champions, going head-to-head against a team so far who has been undefeated. Even GodLike has been undefeated, but Accelerate, they have been looking in a top-notch form. You can't say they've been looking much more refined compared to the players of GodLike. Is that going to be the case or not? Well, we'll find that out after a short break.
मेरा नाम व्यूज है फ्रॉम टीम एंथम एंड मेरा रोल है SMG AR. आई प्ले एज अ फ्लेक्सिबल रोल फॉर माय टीम.
You guys have been around for some time now in the Indian CODM circuit. When will the breakthrough moment come?
जिस तरह से हमारा रोस्टर चेंज अभी हुआ है, हम इस बार ट्रॉफी उठाने का पूरा जरूर ट्राई करेंगे. जैसा हमारा इन्वेस्टमेंट प्लेयर्स पे हुआ है, जो कोच पे हुआ है, हम ट्रॉफी इस बार जीत सकते हैं.
How has the journey been this time around to the challenge finals?
चैलेंज फाइनल तक की कंपटीशन इतनी लगी नहीं क्योंकि सारे टीम्स नॉर्मल थे, बट अभी टॉप 8 की टीम्स है तो इसमें बेस्ट देना है और हाँ सारी टीम्स को हराना है.
Do you think playing this tournament at LAN will make a difference in the mentality of the team?
जिस तरह से हमारा चैलेंज फाइनल तक का जो सफ़र था वो इतना इजी था, बट अभी जो मेन कंपटीशन है टॉप 6 टीम्स का, जिसमें हमारी टीम्स के अलावा बाकी टीम्स के पास जो एक्सपीरियंस है, हमें उनसे कम्पीट करना है, उनको डोमिनेट करना है. अभी मेरे टीम्स में जैसे अभी हमने प्लेयर्स है, हमारे पास इंडिविजुअली इतना एक्सपीरियंस नहीं है लैन का, बट मेरे पास अभी मैं लैन खेल चुका हूँ पहले भी इस तरह से, तो मैं मेरी टीम को गाइड कर सकता हूँ और हम कम्पीट करेंगे और डोमिनेट कर देंगे.
Are you happy with the current competitive meta of the game?
अभी जो कॉम्पिटिटिव मेटा है वो इतना फ्लेक्सिबल है कि अभी कोई ऐसा पैसिव पहले की तरह कोई पैसिव नहीं खेल सकता. अभी जो रिसेंट वर्ल्ड चैम्पियनशिप में हुआ था एलिवेट का गेम प्ले, उसके हिसाब से आप कंपेयर करोगे तो सारे प्लेयर्स को हर पोजीशन स्केलनी आनी चाहिए और सारे प्लेयर्स को एक दूसरे की पोजीशन ट्रेड करनी है. अभी जो AR और SMG का जो फास्ट मेटा है उससे तो मैं तो खुश हूँ क्योंकि मेरे पास एज अ AR रोल है. थैंक्स फॉर वॉचिंग दिस वीडियो एंड कीप सपोर्टिंग अस.
our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. No, put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize in the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas and you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I'll be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize in the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. No, put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas and you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I'll be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in. So I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in. So I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Well, one of the most awaited matchup is now finally here, ladies and gentlemen, because this is going to be the upper bracket finals. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series Call of Duty Mobile DreamHack 2024. I'm Scared Yet, and with me joining in this time on the desk is going to be Bhavna Shadow. This is the matchup that everyone has been waiting for. XLR8 up against the gods themselves, GodLike.
I think we have been talking about this matchup since challenge season. The way, the day we witnessed the performance of XLR8, I think after that everyone was just saying we're just waiting for XLR8 to compete against the players of GodLike Esports.
Yeah.
So everyone wants this series to go in 3-2 fashion, but that one prediction, which everyone knows that GodLike is going to win no matter what, but I really want XLR8 to win this time.
Well, that's the big thing, right? Because XLR8, yes, they have been performing so very well, and they were doing such a phenomenal job in the previous few runs too. But it's just today that finally we saw them shaking up. Probably the LAN finals maybe acting a bit left and right, but you know what? Let's have a look at already the map feeder that's on our screen. Standout being the first one, and that's going to be the GodLike's pick, and then we'll move on to Kurohana Metropolis. XLR8. Raid is going to be the control map. Could potentially be the decider if 2 goes for one team. But that's the main part. Is it actually going to be a 2 or 3-0, or is it going to be a 3-2? And who do you think is winning?
See, practically GodLike is winning. Everyone knows that. But if you are asking me particularly, I really want a team to come so strong that they can beat GodLike Esports. So I want XLR8 because that's the only hope. That's the only team that has got slight potential to take that victory from the hands of GodLike Esports. So definitely I want them to get a victory on this particular one. But the series, I think it can go to 3-1 or 3-2. But 3-0, nah, I don't think so.
Okay, now you've given us all the options that are on the table available, but you've got to choose one.
I said 3-0 is not possible.
I know, just give me if it's a 3-2 or it's a 3-1.
3-2.
GodLike?
Yeah.
All right, and that's the final prediction coming in from Shadow, ladies and gentlemen. But you know what? You all can do the exact same thing. Type down in the Twitch chat, who do you think is winning this one matchup? Because again, a matchup that everyone was waiting for, has been waiting for. It's going to be the snipers up against each other, Extincts up against Abyss, the Clutch Master Neutrino, and on the other side we've got G-Shots. Who knows who's gonna win? The brains are gonna collide of Learn and Extincts himself, and Ghost as well jumping in for that Search and Destroyer. But guess what? They'll be kicking things off on the map of Standoff for the first hardpoint, and that's gonna be the pick of GodLike. We've seen both of these teams perform really well on that, and I think so it's gonna go close at least to 210 and 250.
240 and 250, maybe 245 and 250. That is something which is going to make it more interesting. But you asked for my prediction. What's your prediction? Quick.
Yeah, it's going to be GodLike 3-2. That's what I think, because quickly we will be moving on to the map of Standoff, ladies and gentlemen. XLR8 into the blue, GodLike into the yellow. Most anticipated, most awaited, and here we go. Right off the bat, GodLike starts super strong, getting in 4 early picks, making a 5-0 lead, as already the first 6 seconds are in their back for the Hill 1.
Definitely, GodLike Esports already having a very good head start. They have got the entire control of this first hard point. The contestation is there, but the way Prevail, Learn, Abiz, these guys are getting those 4Ks. But wait a minute, Vegas from the side of XLR8 getting a 5K for himself, make it a 6 with that 100 killer drawn, getting Prevail. Trunks also goes down. Seems like XLR8 now they have started picking up their pace. The hardpoint control is entirely in the hands of XLR8 at this point.
It's not like they're playing in for the denial, but rather they're playing in for the full-fledged control. That's how you see these dominating teams plays as Vegas with a pretty missile catching a 2K of his own as well. Already trying to move in for the hill rotation of the second, but guess what? GodLike is already in the position to cut it all down. The spawn needs to be there towards the pump, and already Neutrino standing in strong to that place, trying to hold it down to make sure that no one from the side of XLR8 can take it. Prevail with the shotgun, along with Trunks with his own Fennec, gets 2K each, and with that they're going to get a good entry and an opening into this first hill.
Neutrino with Type 19 is trying to get down hands on Vegas at this point, but Neutrino and Abiz, they both go down. Trunks is going to retaliate by getting a 2K of his own. Learn is also going to get a 2K. The contestation is there. The scoreline is not increasing at all. But wait a minute, that grenade from the side of Neutrino takes down Warden, and Extinct Snake takes down Prevail. The trades are there back and forth, but the hardpoint control is with the plus of GodLike Esports. The scoreline is so very close. GodLike, they need to maintain this control for the next 30 seconds.
Good Fennec play coming in from Warden as well as G-Shots as they both combinedly take down 4 players of GodLike, as they will eventually try and move up forward to hold down that hill, hold down that fortress, and try to equalize the lead, maybe take it away from the members of GodLike. Neutrino catching in a few more pieces as well. It's always a 2K from all the players around the board, not one team getting a full-fledged stronghold footing. This is what happens when the Goliaths collide.
Yeah, definitely. Goliath versus Goliath. That is exactly the situation at this point. XLR8 now they are in the lead. They have got the control for the last 7 seconds. 6 seconds as well. 51 and 39. XLR8 in this hard point. They are in the lead in the score line. Ghost was able to shut down one of the player. Abiz and Neutrino, they're going to for a very good start for the next hard point. They've got the entire control. 46, 47. The score line is increasing. Abiz with the Type 19 is trying to go super aggressive. One player right in front of him and make it 2, but he gets traded off instantly.
Now here's where the GodLike strength relies. They're using the Sparrow as well as the Purifier along with the Bomb Machine to try and hold down the entire fortress. They did use the Equalizer as well a while back, but that was eventually shut down. Now comes in the Claw play as well. They're not letting XLR8 into the hill whatsoever, as Neutrino gets a 5K for himself, and Abiz is clearing out the backlines along the drop. Vegas the only man who eventually found some success, but that was just Trunks, the man who had absolutely no operator in the hand. But finally, they're trying to jump in for the contest as well as a few shots being fired, but Warden and Vegas finally breaking through that hill, but GodLike already have got a good 20-point buffer.
Scared, this hard pointer is going exactly the way we all predicted. So very close. The control of hard pointer is going back and forth between the hands of XLR8 and GodLike Esports. And this time, XLR8 65-76. Neutrino is able to shut down Warden. But look at the position where Learn is. 2 players rocking right in front of him, only to be taken out. GodLike Esports had the control. Again, the control is again back with them. 84-65. This hard point is going to be so very pivotal. And the position of Trunks, look at that. He shuts down Vegas, jumps off the building, goes a little aggressive, finds one, but gets traded off instantly.
Exactly, 91-68. Both these teams fighting on all 6 cylinders. I'm about to say maybe more than that if only that were the case. But again, sliding in, but you slide in into a crossfire, and that's when Abiz, Prevail, Neutrino, all of them will shine out bright. And they quickly move outside as well to provide the support on the other side so that there could be no flood in. GodLike converting 2 of the most important hills, keeping them in their back pockets. Just like that. But finally, a few changes coming in. Prevail catching a 2-piece of his own. Eventually, the hill was taken up by XLR8. One good thing that XLR8 is doing is that they're constantly getting these scrap points. But it all comes down to the rotation. And GodLike have been super fast at that. Catching 3 more people out there. Warden, G-Shots goes shutting down all of them. It's a big play from XLR8.
GodLike was quick in the rotation, but this hard point, this time XLR8, they were quick on one, but still the control is with the plus of GodLike Esports. So it's 3. The way Warden, G-Shots, Ghost, they are shutting down the plus of GodLike. Prevail also goes down. 48 seconds. XLR8, they have the entire control. And the way Neutrino around the mid is trying to do something with War Machine, he can go aggressive. This War Machine is so important. Neutrino, perfect hands to deliver justice to this. Gets a 2K. Abiz gets warded. And this time the control might go in the favor of GodLike Esports. And yes, the control is there for the next 28 seconds.
Oh, you
no.
said it way too soon, Shadow. You said it way too soon. Taken away just like that. Shotgun in the hands of Prevail, catching a couple of more pieces, but still the shutdown is there by Extinct. Man has been doing such a phenomenal job. Learn coming in out hard with that Sparrow, trying to get to the Hawkeye, but G-Shots is the man in action. Going in for that grenade, catching in a couple of more people. Equalizer up and ready to be grabbed up by Warden to try and clear off the next few hills, but he will be caught behind. Learn trying to fire in a few shots behind his back though, but still back and forth is where we go. And this time, XLR8 is faster in terms of the rotation. Man in 3, that's Trunks. He needs to be the one. He needs to be the main playmaker, but he cannot be. As again, the equalizers, the Sparrows coming in from both the sides prevail. He was standing, but not for long as his legs get blown apart. He can't walk up in the upper room. Punches coming in. Equalizer from Warden. Will be able to take a few more down, but Extinct slowly and steadily is answering back.
Before the equalizer, it was a Sparrow which got the perfect value for XLR8, and now the hardpoint control is with them. 116, 130 seems like GodLike Esports, they are getting shut down, especially by G-Shots. Be it Sparrow, Hunter Killer Drone, Pred Missile, everything is just working for him. But wait a second, G-Shots. One more 2K coming for him. Prevail with an R9 trying to go super aggressive. The entire team of XLR8 was right in front of him, but Learn being Learn. A 5K for him.
Punches the man down as well just to save the life of Prevail. You are not going to, that's my man says Learn, as he's the IGL and also is stepping up pretty well. Uses the Pred Missile, tries to support the other person and gets a double kill too. Perfect timing out of that one, and with that, GodLike again moving up on top in terms of those trades. 29 on Learn, Prevail on 26. My goodness, Neutron is the only man who's actually ahead of Learn, that too by 1 kill. Extinct as well, slowly and steadily stepping up on the other side. But it's just these fighting trades that GodLike is super strong at firepower, coming out on top. But Warden, one of the upcoming players, is like, nah, I've got a bit more better. I've got a few gases, cylinders left in my tank.
Neutrino, one more 2K coming for this particular lad. Shuts down Vegas as well. And the way Prevail is finding those angles for himself, the way he's finding his way to the upper floor of the building and shutting the entirety of XLR8. Learn with the Sparrow gets Vegas as well. And Learn, the Sparrow, every single time in the hands of the players of GodLike is able to get them the control, get them the score line which they want. 172, so very close to touching the mark of 200. Last 10 seconds. GodLike, they're not even going to give those scrappy points to XLR8.
Yeah, now XLR8 aren't going to get any, but this is one thing for sure. XLR8 are giving GodLike a run for their money. Vegas goes. They're also getting a few trades left, right, and center. XLR8 just decided to give up on P2. P3 to only move forward and take control of P4, and this is the strength of this team. They're holding the fort down and are able to take those trades in. Learn the position where he was playing previously is now being occupied by Ghost, and he's doing the exact same job, if not better. But Learn punches down the guy. They are trying to take control of the hill, but it's still being contested. A good shot being fired by the Warden. But there's still too many of these inmates who are taking them down. He still has control of these stairs, but not of the hill, and that's where GodLike has finally broken through the defensive lines of XLR8.
Every single time GodLike is able to do that. Trunks with the 3K coming in, 199 and 200 already. GodLike Esports, they are in the lead, and 20 seconds seems like XLR8. They have to do a lot to get the control back in their hands. The contestation is there, but that won't be enough. G-Shots with the Fennec as an ad, trying to go super aggressive. Gets one. Can he get the second one? That is going to be so important. But Warden, his teammate, shuts down Trunk. Warden with a spare, trying to find something, and yes, he's going to do that. Oh my god, Learn gets taken down by a spare.
Yeah, indeed, but there's the equalizer available for Warden right now. Tries to fire a few more shots in the window, but his man will take the trades. Ghost is also there with the Sparrow trying to fire. Some of the few shots, G-Shots eventually got taken down. So Sparrow not finding enough value, but Vegas is ready to answer back with his own claw, making sure that he's clutching out the members of GodLike, but they still move up. This is still 45 more seconds remaining on the hill one. This is the third rotation. XLR8 on 168, and GodLike could be the team to stop the flawless run of XLR8. 33 more seconds, 225 on board, trades going back and forth, but all the rotations, all the entry points have been cut off for XLR8, and they still managed to land in the hill.
This hard point is going to be so important for both these teams. The main question is, can the players of XLR8 even touch the mark of 200? These 14 seconds was so important, but even in that, GodLike is going for the contestation. The scoreline is not increasing, and that is a problematic situation for the players of XLR8. Trunks with the Fennec is this time finds one more, shuts down Ghost. Prevail With R90 getting not just one but two. But wait a second, Warden and G-Shots, they're also going to answer back. But XLR8, they're not even able to touch the mark of 200.
Yeah, for now, Sparrow ready for Learn. He needs to be the man to stop the entry of the other side. Trunks finally trying to catch a break, and he will save the life of his teammate. Talk about holding your back. And Trunks has been doing that phenomenally. 236 already on the board. XLR8 need to jump into the hill very quickly. Extinct and Warden finding a few more picks, but Neutrino with the War Machine is there to stop XLR8 on their tracks. Bursting it all down, smoked around the area, but the only thing that fills the entire hill is the dead bodies of XLR8 as GodLike will take them down. 247 already, just a couple of more points and they will finally catch a breath of 250. One last second is what they need.
Oh, the aggression. We saw this yesterday as well. You said 220 for XLR8, I said 240, but XLR8, they were not even able to touch the mark of 200. That is the sort of aggression which the players of GodLike bring in. That is the level of dominance which they bring in. And it's the experience also, not just the Indian experience in their own country, international experience also which this team has got. That's the reason they are so strong and completely unbeatable. I'll ask you a question. Sorry to cut you off. Are you still going to stick with the 3-2 prediction?
Oh my god. That's a good
One more
question.
3-0 for GodLike.
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, if I could see the reaction of the audience right now, I might as well want to ask them what the scoreline is. But you know what? With the way how this team played, I think so I'm actually going to say it could be a 3-1.
Or a 3-0. We never know.
I mean, I still think it could be a 3-1 because just how solid the control eventually looks for XLR8. But GodLike, man oh man, it finally seems that this is the GodLike that we saw in DreamHack 2023.
Ready to lift the trophy one more time.
Could be very well possible. Maybe a team turning from the first ever champions of DreamHack to a two-time DreamHack champion. You may never know, but if this is the kind of performance they're going to keep up with, I think so they can actually make it.
Just one match was enough for us to change our predictions. From 3-2, we came to 3-1. And after the search and destroy, maybe we'll go back, go to 3-0.
I don't think so.
Let's be honest, the search and destroy is going to be so important. If XLR8, they are not able to convert the search and destroy, I think it's going to be a 3-0.
The thing is, Control is a map that GodLike, they have looked a bit shaky sometimes. And XLR8 is actually, you know, I'll be honest, if there's any one mode that is super strong for XLR8, I think so that's going to be Control.
Okay.
Even in Hardpoints, yes, there have been a few hiccups, but Control is where they eventually try to come back around. But let's come back onto this one map of standoff. 34 and 38 for G-Shots. Not a single player in a positive KD ratio, because guess what? Everyone on GodLike, 43 and 27 for Learn, 46-27 for Neutrino, 39-36, 38-31, and then 33 and 22 for Abyss. Prevail Trunks, they have been working so hard for this one. It seemed that GodLike was finally playing as a well-knit unit where they actually had to put in some efforts.
Even Abyss has got a positive KD.
Yeah. He's a sniper either way for his team.
That means
He's
search
gonna
and
shine
destroy
in
is his
SSD.
map.
Exactly my point.
And Neutrino also. I've seen some crazy shots which this guy has landed with the Tundra. And they're ready to replicate the same performance. In fact, they're super ready. GodLike, today they have come with a mindset that yes, everyone was saying XLR8 can be the team that can take one or two maps away from the hands of GodLike Esports. This is our chance to show everyone that no one can take even a single map away from our hands.
Maybe, maybe not is a storyline that's going to be answered after the next two maps as XLR8 start on the defense, GodLike on the attack, smoking off mid, inserting Trunks already too far forward when Neutrino is the one who actually found the first pick, that too in the mid window. Accelerate can't really catch a breath though. Stack side over towards the B. A couple of trophy systems down there, and G-shots welcomed GodLike Trunks. With the MG42 as Learn tries to fire in a few more shots as the players quickly go in for that dash around. But GodLike, they just decided to give up on all of that space. And I like this. Neutrino is already inserted in mid. He can cut off on all the rotations of Accelerate while the rest of the three players go in from A long. But they have to be worried about this one player. That's Extinct on the side. Not yet spotted. Gets the first one. This sniper battle needs to be important. How long can he survive is the big question as he switches to the machine pistol. Taking two before he falls. And also the bomb down.
The bomb has been dropped. GodLike Esports, they don't have the numbers this time. Abhi's, Neutrino, the snipers of GodLike Esports, the entire pressure is on their shoulders to convert this round. Finally, they have managed to take the bomb. But Abhi's and Neutrino finds two and finds a third one as well. They don't need the bomb. The weapon is enough. They'll shut down the entirety of Accelerate. And the first round goes in the favor of GodLike Esports. These two guys, this duo of Abhi's and Neutrino is so strong. Scared.
This five-man squad of GodLike is just so strong. But yeah, I definitely agree into that. Accelerate though, now changing their setup a bit. You can see those trophy systems a bit more far ahead over towards the A shot. But they're still going to keep those three players over towards B. Thinking that GodLike might actually want to hop in there while the reality couldn't be far away. Oh my goodness, Extinct needed to land that one. Got the second chance. He's not going to miss it again. Learn being taken down. Look at the setup, how different now it has been. The one player who was on B rotated to mid and the other one to A, but a good pick off by Neutrino. Catches Vegas down. Covering up for Prevail as well, but he is open from a couple of directions. Warden, he's in a one and done angle though, but he all needs one. Oh my god, all right, Trunks almost got him, but it's okay. Warden was able to survive, but guess what? Prevail on the other side for the answer, and Neutrino switches to the machine pistol to catch a breath. As during all that duration, Abhiz was the one who had the bomb and easily planted it on B.
Here's the thing. Neutrino, the entire time this guy was around the mid. So if any rotation came from the side of Accelerate, from A to B side or vice versa, Neutrino was perfectly placed to shut every player down.
Yes.
And that is exactly what happened in this round. This was entirely Neutrino round.
It definitely was. Dada always is there for the support of his team, and guess what? He will close it out as well with the Fennec.
Out of 5, he got 3 kills.
Yeah, exactly. Doesn't really rely on the Tundra every now and then. Sometimes he switches the weaponry up, and that's when he strikes the best. 2-0, Accelerate. They need to find an answer to what GodLike is bringing on the table. The slow approach is not really working out because GodLike is getting so much space around the map. And this is exactly why Accelerate are now playing it a bit more aggressive. Wanted to see if they could catch anyone. All the way over towards the back at B.
Neutrino, this time again, they're around the mid trying to get some information. Have some information, but this time it's teammate Prevail finds an opening frag onto Warden. Immediately picks him off. Again, this is not going to be an easy round for the Plus of Accelerate to convert in their favor. Neutrino with the Tundra is still trying to find someone around the mid, and this time the bomb has been dropped. Vegas with a nade shuts down Learn, and every single time it is Learn who is getting picked off.
He's being the opener for his team because Kurohana Metropolis is not a kind of map which you normally would see any other search and destroy on in CODM. It is played a bit more tactically because look at the amount of routes that you have on this map to reach to those sites. But guess what? GodLike, they have got so much space around A. Trunks is already pushed so far up ahead and near the spawn. And Prevail is playing as a bait and switch for him. They're going to get the bomb down though, and Trunks finally gets the first pick. Ghost rotation has been cut out, but a good trade coming in, and it stings provides in a perfect support, but a late look coming in from Neutrino. Should be able to catch one. Timing could not have been worse, but though still he goes in 1-for-1. Hero needs to be made, and a piece could be the one, but no. G-Shot says no.
XLR8 says no. That no, we are not going to give you the third round. The search and destroy we want in our favor. In the defensive side, finally XLR8 getting the first round converted. They need one more to get an equalizer on the board. This time GodLike Esports again going for the B hit. And that is exactly where the 3 players of XLR8 are. 2 players towards the side of A, 3 players towards the side of B, 1 player somewhere near the mid. And, you know, on this map, Neutrino likes to play around the mid. So the players of XLR8, now they are just focusing directly on the side after that first round.
A bit far ahead though, Vegas. Wants to catch into play if... Ooh, Ghost. He tried to slide in. Only, oh my god, for Vegas to move forward and catch Neutrino, who has always been playing in mid. But guess what? This time he had support. What a smart play coming in, and look at how far ahead already is the man of bees. Though he'll be traded off by Warden, but it has given enough time and space for GodLike to plant over towards the B. Such a great macro from both of them.
A 3v4 retake for XLR8. And the way Prevail is constantly checking that angle. But finally XLR8 decides to
Trunks
go from a different direction, and Trunks in a 1v2 situation gets dealt with. Neutrino is going to answer back by picking off Extinct and Ghost as well, getting a 2k for himself. The numbers advantage, the last player also goes down through the hands of Neutrino, and this is second Neutrino round. Scared.
Exactly, and a big one as well. That bait and switch in mid was really good from XLR8, and again, over towards the spawn, the pick-off on Trunks. They knew that that's what happened in round number 3, so they were ready to not let that happen in this round. And eventually were able to take him down with that double peak. One sliding, one jumping. Perfect shot, not yet connected. Neutrino whizzes back to safety with the back and forth fight still. Ending up in favor of XLR8 until Prevail finds his Fennec. And gets the enemy's neck. Extends a bit to Flicky. Could not land in that one. Prevail was able to shut him down though, but a lot of attention being gained. Oh, ho, 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 ho. The repeat of a bees will catch down the last player. Now Warden remains.
Again, in a 1v2 situation, trying to find the players of GodLike Esports. But this Tundra of Abhis is not something easy to deal with.
They're just slowing it down.
Oh my god.
Prevail should be able to catch the glimpse of Warden should he decide to move out. But now he's a bit far behind. That trailer. Now they should be able to see him. Yeah, they see him. Shots fired. Oh my god, long range. Prevail had a Fennec, not the perfect one. I think so he should have let the sniper take the shot. But at least now the information has been given. So Warden can eventually have a chance. Catches one better on Prevail. 25 more seconds remaining. Things are now getting difficult for a Beast to try and get it down and Warden with the clutch. The one mistake costed GodLike the round.
Or the overconfidence. They had the bomb. They could have planted the bomb. But no, GodLike decided to go for the hunt. Slight overconfidence, and the round goes in the favor of XLR8. GodLike, I'm sure the lesson has been learned, but this time, let's see what's going to be the approach. XLR8 now finally having the confidence which they need. They just need one more round to have an equalizer. Prevail with a Fennec is holding on to good angle, but Neutrino is going to get an opening frag onto Extincts.
In the mid yet again. Constantly finding that success. It's what he's good at. Off angle by Prevail. Warden. Oh my god, this lad is playing such a great CODM. Slides in, prones down, and then catches Prevail. He's been outdoing Prevail in the previous 2 rounds at least. Learn is going to go in for the plant.
Oh, finally.
Yeah, after a long time, it's Learn actually who's still surviving.
And finally, they are respecting the bomb.
This fight important, and Trunks wins this one out. Changing the position a bit. Oh my goodness. Accelerate, making some of the mistakes that they're not supposed to. Going one after the other. Could not go in for the trade-off. G-shots catching Learn though. But there's still 3 players that have got to deal with, and G-shots will not be able to deal with even a single one of them. 2-4 swap. And now GodLike are on the defense.
4-2. GodLike having an advantage of 2 rounds. XLR8, the defense was not that strong. But let's see what they're going to bring in their attacking half. And this time the bomb is with Ghost. 3 players of GodLike towards the B side, 2 players towards the A side. And all the 3 players are at a very aggressive angle. The way the utils are being dumped, and Learn this time is going to get the opening frag onto Warden. The numbers advantage is with the players of GodLike Esports. And look at the way the entirety of XLR8 has quickly pivoted away towards the A side.
They don't want anything of what GodLike are selling over towards that B connector, but the information has been given already by Trunks. A lot of players jumping in, couple of frags thrown in the back, but there's still a beast staying in the back lines with the sniper in his own hand. Trunks catches one though, fires it up, catches a double on the back of a beast, but will eventually fall. So the numbers still in the favor of GodLike as Learn catches one man. Back in the side over towards the back is where Vegas is, and that's where his grave will be dug. GodLike 5-2. Need 2 more rounds to close this one out, and also be up 2-0 in the series.
2-0 is definitely something which GodLike wants. So to deny that, this is going to be an important round for the players of XLR8. Abhi's again with the Tundra. And this time the entirety of XLR8 towards the B side. The frags all are going in the favor of GodLike Esports. Xtinks do manage to get one, but will that be enough? Because it's a 2v4 scenario for XLR8. They have not managed to get the bomb even down. Ghost trying to rotate away from the B side. The aggression which they brought in this round was clearly a mistake.
Bit of an overcommitment out there by Trunks, but it's okay because Neutrino, Abhi's are there to close things out. Ghost, Xtinks. Both of them falling down. XLR8, the shakiness that we saw. Necro, I know you're hearing it out as well. In Search and Destroy is definitely there for XLR8, and they are struggling. What a shot just before the smoke blooms. Abhi's had a pixel, and that's all he needs. No wonder he's the best sniper in CODM in the nation. Maybe even globally, because this is a 2-0. GodLike versus XLR8. GodLike one step closer to becoming the grand finalists of DreamHack 2024. Can XLR8 stop that is the question.
They just need one more map in their favor. Control could be that one, because the way GodLike Esports are playing today, the way they are prepared, I don't think it's even going for a 3-1. Scad, you have to accept it.
Yeah, I mean, even the audience is saying 3-0.
It's a 3-0 affair.
Yeah, we understand. That was a victory sign and not a 2-2. I understand that. Beautiful people sitting out there. My question is, Anki, can you see with your shades on?
Of course he can.
Clearly, I mean. But look at how dark the entire area is. I'll ask him after I get the break as well. But
Your jokes are getting worse and worse day by day, Scad.
thank you so much. I'm getting influenced by some of my co-casters.
Definitely not me.
Of course, including you. And we go back, what's the highlights of the previous Search and Destroy, where it was indeed a search going on. Super slow. We normally see some fast-paced rounds, but that's not happening this time.
And here's the thing. XLR8, they did manage to get 2 rounds, but out of the 2 rounds, 1 round they got because of a slight mistake from the side of GodLike Esports.
Yeah, indeed. There was. But there was 1 round which they eventually got that to predominatingly. So I thought maybe that was the start of a comeback.
That's the only round. That's what I'm saying. Only 1 round.
Yeah, true. The question is, can they pull themselves back up in control? Because as we've been talking about, the storyline has been this. And since day one, we are seeing that GodLike is a bit shaky in control.
They won't be. That is what I'm saying. This time they won't be shaky on control mode.
I guess so, if they want to 3-0, because that's what Learn has been showing time and time again. But my main point is, again, it goes down to the same thing. XLR8, a team that was dominating in one of the groups, not just in the finals, but also in the challenge season, is being utterly destroyed by the Kings. A team that everyone thought can take down and steal away the throne of GodLike. They're nowhere close.
This is not happening. It's not so easy to steal the throne of GodLike Esports. Let's be honest, this is one of those teams which has got the international experience. Not just once, but too many times. And finally, the control mode. Your only hope where XLR8 can beat GodLike Esports. Let's see how that is going to pan out. But for now, Gordon is trying to go a little aggressive. Finds one, but GodLike finds two.
Exactly, they're already in the position to try and punish the aggression of XLR8 as over towards the Bees, where we are taking fights with Trino and a Bees. Going it back and forth, Trunks finally catching a bit of a break, as well as the breadth as the first tick of progress locked in. They're working towards B, and guess what? XLR8 have given up the entire space. Now, they don't really want to fight, but towards the mid is where we're going to see a bit of aggression. Ghost catching Trunks in towards the kitchen. They go, but Learn will have to back off. Sees a lot of players, tries to go in for the pre-fire as well, so that no one can eventually push off and on this area. But yet again, it's Extinct. Catching one, Prevail answers back, but G-Shots and Vegas were in the position to punish out the other side. Only two ticks worked up. Third, not so much. So not an extra minute added onto the play. The number 5 in blue, Warden, still out there, still out in the open. They'll all be winning their own fights, as now the numbers are equalized, or rather are in favor of XLR8, 19v17.
Yeah, 19-16 make it. Neutrino goes down, Prevail also goes down, Abiz also goes down. A 2K coming for the plus of XLR8. And 18-14 for the first time XLR8. They're having an advantage. But having said that, the B objective has been lost. So the teams are focusing on the objective play as well. 15-14, 14-14, and now the numbers are equal. GodLike again getting back into the action and the form. Trunks finds Extinct. Trunks finds one more, a 2K for him, and the guy is looking for a 3K.
Yeah,
but the name from the side of G-Shot shuts down not just one, but 2+.
Absolutely, there's hunter kill available for Trunks, but he needs to fire it. And that too when he's safe. But guess what? His weapon is already doing the job for him. Tries to send it out as well, because over towards the basketball is where you need to try and find that control. He's working around with his own Tundra, works it, gets it down. Oh my god, Neutrino and Learn, 2 frags out, that too with their nades. That's a big one, because it's a 7v10. A minute still remains on the clock. Kitchen is important, and that's where Warden was sitting. Just in a cheeky corner that was not checked by Trunks. He's Prevail. Oh my god, no, Prevail is using the Tundra, and he gets a shot on G-Shots. That is nasty. A 4v8 now. Every player needs to get at least 2, as now the clock is stopped on 52. A Bees catches one more, and Learn finds an answer. It's a 7v2, and XLR8 are not getting a break.
It's not an everyday affair to see Tundra on the map of control, on control mode. But GodLike is pulling that off as well. It's just last respawn remaining with XLR8, and Abiz will be the last one to land that shot and get that first point for his team. GodLike Esports, you were saying something, Scared?
Maybe
Control
a 3-1.
is shaky for GodLike, something like that?
I mean, I guess they've been putting up an act all this while. Because you look at every other control, this is not how they used to play. But this time around, it feels like let's just show them what we really can do. Annihilator in the hands of Abiz though. Misses the first one. It's absolutely fine, because Trunks and Prevail are there for the support, with the Fennec trying to fire in a few more shots. The first tick is logged in by XLR8 over towards the A hill, and a nice shot coming in, but still not yet connected. Machine pistol. You know what? This man has decided, I'm not going to use some long weaponries. I'm going to use someone that can actually fit in my wrist.
Oh, the claw, equalizer, Annihilator. Everything is just perfectly working for GodLike Esports at this time. Prevail finds Vegas. Although G-Shots, he's going to shut down Learn, Neutrino, and Trunks. Still, the respawn advantage is with the plus of GodLike Esports. At the same time, the focus is on A objective as well. Learn with a Sparrow getting 2 of his own, but gets taken down. Gets traded off immediately. Hey, see, here's the thing. In GodLike Esports, they're finding 2 or 3 picks, XLR8, they're finding only one trade.
Yeah, exactly. A 1 for 3 is constantly what's happening right now because 15v20 is the situation. Though, hold on a few seconds. Hold on your horses right now. Not a long lost game because the operators have been used up on the side of GodLike, but G-Shot still has his own in his back pocket. I guess this could be the perfect time for him to pull it out and show us what his team has got as Vegas, Xtinx, both of them finding a bit of success. Second of progress being worked in towards B. 12v13 is where we find each other at the life count over after the entire action is stopped. He still has got his sniper. Can find the first one. Oh, misses the player. Misses the shot. That's the big problem, but not the second one. Catches the break as well as Warden will be able to finally shut him down, but Neutrino did not catch the second player who's actually behind him, but he has to go back. Will not be allowed to. As Warden finally finds a trade. 9v10 is where we go.
Yeah, 9-10, make it 8-10 as Xtinx also goes down through the hands of Prevail. Prevail with the Type 19 going super aggressive, finds the third also. It's a 7-9 affair. XLR8, make it 6-9, Prevail finds Vegas. Sparrow in the hands of G-Shots is the only hope for the players of XLR8, but seems like that is also not going to help him much as Abhiz will deal with him.
Taking a bit too much time to fire in that shot on Prevail as he jumps in around. And this man has showed so much combination of all the weaponries that he can use. Now switching on to the AR. It is just mind-blowing to see. 2v6, a moment when we thought maybe XLR8 could steal away a round. GodLike just made an absolute beastly comeback.
1v6, and it's not going to happen. Abhiz, one more time, he's going to land the final shot, and now GodLike Esports. They are not just on the match point, they are on the series point. It's a 3-0, Scared.
You know,
Yeah?
I'm just remembering what Learn used to say. All year last year. During the entire course of DreamHack, in every interview, every single time. We don't care who's against us. We are winning 3-0 every game. And yes, it stands true as well right now because XLR8 are just on the receiving end of the spectrum because Xtinx, who was getting such a humongous value with his war machine in the previous 2 days, is not getting anything right now, was shut down already by Neutrino. Shots being fired over from the kitchen though, but Xtinx is able to find a good answer, but GodLike already working for the second take of progress over towards the B, which will be depleted, but Abhiz is still standing there to try and annihilate whoever is in front of him.
With a Fennec in his hand, he knows he has to go in a close range fight, and that is exactly what Abhiz is doing. Fennec is an absolute beast weapon in close range, and in the hands of Abhiz, that means a complete disaster for the opponent.
Oh.
Hunter killer drone.
Yeah.
Perfect
They're gonna get
value.
it. They're gonna get it slowly and steadily as the Preddy did not catch anything. Just a bit off the mark, but it's okay. Third take of progress being worked in by GodLike over towards the A, and they will be able to capture it. Oh my goodness, Trunks. We're talking about value, and this man just shows up who he is as Learn brings out his own Sparrow, trying to catch in a few more action out there. Neutrino will be jumping in, will be taken down by Ghost as he's trying to just spawn trap the opponents. But Equalizer in the hands of Prevail, you know what he has done on the international stage against one of the best teams in the world, that was Luminosity Gaming, and he's trying to just wreak havoc. The Warden answers back in such a stylish fashion. Gets a 3, but only Abhiz will be able to shut him down. Fennec in his own hand, Neutrino. The team is going to focus down over towards the other hill, but I don't think so they can even compete. XLR8, 5v10. Every player needs to catch 2, but that is just not happening as it's GodLike against them.
Make it 4-10 for XLR8. Abhiz deals with G-Shots. Type 19 this time is going to help G-Shots. Warden finds one more. But will that be enough? It's still a 4v8 situation. GodLike Esports. They are not going to commit any sort of mistake at this point.
Absolutely not. They don't even need to. 7v3. It's all out in the drain as Vegas falls. And now they'll be locking in the clock on B. But guess what? It's Neutrino with the double. And it's GodLike with the triple. XLR8, the team that everyone thought will take down the gods, has been demolished in the full best of 5 series, and we did not even get to witness the last 2 maps.
Completely annihilated XLR8. All the fans, all the supporters of GodLike Esports are super happy. But look at the faces of the supporters of XLR8. They're slightly disappointed.
Everyone is. Because everyone thought maybe this is the team that can actually match up against GodLike. But guess what? All their hopes are gonna go down in drain because this is the true Emperor. And these Emperors are gonna still claim their throne. As they move to the grand finals, GodLike becomes the first team for the Snapdragon Pro Series. And guess what, Johnny? I know you're ready. You're already wanting to ask a few questions. I'm going to throw it to you.
बोला था 150 पॉइंट नहीं पहुंचेंगे ना 150 पॉइंट ये नहीं पहुंचे हम नहीं पहुंचेंगे 150 पॉइंट
I was just wondering what the conversation was. Prevail. We haven't gotten a chance to speak with you and Trunks. We will do that now since you guys are... Abis, I also need you, man. Where are you going? Trunks, you also come here. So, now, I haven't spoken to you guys a lot and it has been said by your teammates that you guys are very quiet.
Not so, like, we only get hyped up for the good matches because the other teams weren't that good, so we were only hyped up for the Accelerate match.
Same, my answer same, nothing different.
No. ये एक्सेलरेट के लिए ही बचा के रखा था सारा हाइप अभी फाइनल्स में आने दो तो और देखेगा
क्योंकि ये एक्चुअल फाइनल्स नहीं था दिस वाज जस्ट द अपर ब्रैकेट फाइनल्स अब उनको लोअर ब्रैकेट में भेज दिया है यू एक्सपेक्ट देम टू मेक अ स्विफ्ट रिकवरी और स्पेसिफिक उनके लिए प्रिपरेशन है
We don't need to prepare any more for them. Honestly, the score right now 3-0 and 7-2 in SND. I don't think so.
Oh, I take your word for it, man. You guys have been dominating, so you have every right to call out whoever you want. But a lot of hearts being broken right now. This was supposed to be the hype match. I think we are going to get to witness this again in the finals. Do you think they are going to be quick enough in making changes to bring something different and surprise you and catch you off guard?
सॉरी नहीं सुना मैंने सॉरी
फाइनल्स में क्या कुछ ऐसा चेंज हो सकता है कि आप हार जाओ because you guys are still yet to drop a series, right?
अभी जो देखा आपने 3-0 सेम चलेगा 3-0 और एक और करना
Honestly, the only mode they know to play is Hardpoint. So if they're losing in that too, then I think they're cooked.
कौन सबसे ज्यादा खुश हुआ ये बात सुन के तीनों में से all right guys, congratulations on the win. Thank you so much for this lovely interview. And ladies and gentlemen, like always before the next game, we are going to have a recap of the last one.
Well. The confidence is just reeking out of this team. And I mean, it's understandable as well because the domination, this was not expected. But GodLike, they have been saving everything for this one game. That's what we heard in the interview.
Yeah, they were saving all the strats, everything just for this match. You think XLR8, they are very strong on the mode of control. The players of GodLike think they are very strong on Hardpoint. Yet they lost on both of them.
Yeah, they did, definitely. And again, now I'm just going to say, that's just GodLike doing their own thing.
Yeah.
The fun fact is, whatever XLR8 tries to do against the other teams, GodLike was doing one better against them. Every single time was so on point for those rotations. They were just there. I mean, I've been talking about it for such a long time that GodLike are one of the kings. But it just seems that this time around, XLR8, they saw who the real king is.
Well, certainly. And it is going to be GodLike Esports. Abhi's being the star player of the team, 23 in 10, 2 assists, learn. Although the frags are not that too many, but he has got 10 assists.
I mean, that's the thing, it's control. Abhi's getting 23 means he almost single-handedly won one entire round to his team. And yet again, we see Trunks with 20 of his own, 17, 16, and 14 are the picks of the last 3 players. You think about the mode of control, all of these people staying up so close in the skill board clearly shows you that it was not a one-man effort that we mostly see from most of the other teams, but rather a combined effort.
Yeah, it was a combined effort, but what exactly are you trying to do, Scared?
I wanted to see a 3-2.
It's not happening. It's GodLike Esports.
I wanted to see 3-2. That's why all
then you
three
have
of
to
us are
create
angry.
one more GodLike Esports.
I know, but I thought maybe XLR8 could be because these were the hopes of everyone else out in the arena. But guess what? That's not going to be the case because all the GodLike fans are just going to smile like this. They are in the grand finals, but there's still one lower bracket matchup that is remaining, and it's going to be between XLR8 and Anthem.
already know what's going to happen. XLR8, they are going to move into the finals. For sure, they'll get the victory. And they'll have one more chance to go and compete against the players of GodLike Esports.
True, that is highly possible, but that's the question with the way how Anthem has been looking.
Yes.
I think so this could be a possibility that maybe this was a big momentum breaker. It was not just a bump, but rather than a brick wall in front of XLR8 that can ruin their confidence and can ruin their chances, while Anthem got a big boost by 3-0ing Vibrance. So you see those contrasting situations that both these teams are in. I think so Anthem can actually pull it off. But you know, Shadow, I know there's a big question as to who will move into the grand finals. But ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned to the stream as we'll be right back after this break to answer this question.
Hello guys, I am Leon from GodLike Esports and I am currently the in-game leader of GodLike Esports CODM roster.
You guys have reached where no other team has even dreamed of, coming second in World Championships. But recently, you guys were dethroned as the best team in India. Why did this dip come in after such a big high?
हाँ बेसिकली मैं कहना चाहता हूँ कि हम लोग काफ़ी 4 साल तक लगातार चैंपियनशिप जीत चुके थे रीजनल की एंड आफ्टर कमिंग सेकेंड मैं झूठ नहीं बोलूँगा टू बी वेरी ऑनेस्ट हम लोग का थोड़ा डेडिकेशन कम हो गया था बहुत था बट जितना चाहिए था उतना नहीं था और सामने आप देखोगे तो जैसे ही हम लोग सेकंड आए थे 2023 में तो वाइटलिटी ने देखो इतना बड़ा सुपर इन्वेस्टमेंट किया क्योंकि उन्होंने देखा कि भाई इंडिया के अंदर पोटेंशियल है अगर ये टीम जो लास्ट आई थी 1 साल पहले वो सेकंड आती है एंड वेरी क्लोज टू विन द वन चैंपियनशिप तो वाइटलिटी को ये चीज दिखी एंड आप देखोगे तो दिस टाइम देयर आर नॉट ऑफ न्यू ये लैन इवेंट में भी लॉट ऑफ न्यू प्लेयर्स एंड काफी सारे डिफरेंट टीम नेम्स आप सुनोगे बिकॉज दे आर ऑल मोटिवेटेड एंड दैट्स वाई कि ये कहीं ना कहीं अच्छा है इमेजिन कि हम लोग रनर्स अप आए एंड नाउ ये लोग इतना कंपटीशन देंगे हमको हम लोग रीजनल चैंपियनशिप हार चुके हैं एंड नाउ अदर प्लेयर्स आर आल्सो मोटिवेटेड सो ये हमें प्रिपेयर कर रहा है कि हम लोग सेकंड से फर्स्ट कैसे है अगली बार
What changes have been made to the squad to adapt to the competition in Challenge Finals?
चैलेंज फाइनल्स के लिए हमने बहुत सारे चेंजेस किए हैं स्पेशली जो ग्रुप स्टेज में हमने बिल्कुल रिवील नहीं किया था क्योंकि हमें पता है इस बारी की थोड़ा लाइक गॉडलाइक का भी डर खत्म हो रहा है तो ये जीत के हम बिल्कुल दिखा देंगे कि भाई क्या प्रिपेयर किया है मैं ज़्यादा तो बता नहीं सकता आपको गेम से पता चल जाएगा
For GodLike fans who are expecting a revival of the former best team in India status, what do you have to say?
मैं बोलूँगा कि आई डोंट नो व्हाई कि वाइटलिटी ने इवेंट मिस कर दी इतनी बड़ी अपॉर्चुनिटी थी इंडियन मतलब अभी आई डोंट थिंक एनी रीजन में एक एक्सक्लूसिव लैन हो रहा है दे शुड नेवर मिस इट इतना प्यारा एक्सपीरियंस और ये इवेंट्स मतलब हेल्प करती है हर एक प्लेयर्स को हर एक टीम को फॉर करियर फॉर इम्प्रूविंग इन द गेम और वर्ल्ड्स के लिए प्रिपेयर करती है बट आई थिंक इफ देयर इज नो वाइटलिटी देयर इज स्टिल XLR8 जहाँ पे एक्स वाइटलिटी के प्लेयर्स है काफ़ी एक्सपीरियंस है एंड रिसेंटली उन्होंने हमें कम्युनिटी टूर्नामेंट में एक इवेंट में हरा दिया था विच वॉज वेरी अनफॉर्चुनेट और हम लोग की आंखें खुल गई और बिल्कुल उसका जवाब देने के लिए हम रेडी हैं इस बार
Which team do you think possess a threat to your position in the Challenge Finals?
डेफिनेटली ऐसा कोई थ्रेट नहीं है लास्ट ड्रीमहैक की बात करता हूँ तो आई डोंट थिंक हम लोग एक भी मैप हारे थे एंड ये बारी भी ड्रीमहैक में हम लोग एक भी मैप नहीं हारेंगे बट फिर भी मुझे लगता है कि मैं चाहता हूँ कि XLR8 हमको कॉम्पिटिशन दे एटलीस्ट 1-2 मैप तो निकाल ही सकते हैं थैंक यू गाइज फॉर वॉचिंग दिस वीडियो प्लीज सपोर्ट अस एंड दिल से गॉडलाइक
On the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was so low. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go. I be living for the thrill of it. Whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so we're gonna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, no sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road less traveled. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me down. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster.
Speed up, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa.
I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road less traveled. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster.
It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London.
I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road less traveled. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding.
Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
After losing a godlike 3-0, Accelerate's eyes are now filled with rage. As Accelerate moves on to the lower bracket, looking to face off against Anthem. For Anthem, survival's on the line. While you try and speak of Accelerate, they have defeated the same team over and over again in the past.
And now Scared thinks after a defeat from GodLike Esports, there is a very high chance that Accelerate will continue the disappointment and maybe Anthem will make into the finals. Although I completely disagree with him. What do you think, Neeraj?
Absolutely. I think so. Accelerate is supposed to win this matchup on paper as well, and I don't think so it's going to be anything less. As we move on towards the map video, the Hardpoint's going to be played on standoff, considering it is Accelerate's pick, and then we're going to move on towards Search and Destroy, Anthem's pick. On paper, Anthem is supposed to be the better bunch, especially on Search and Destroy, but you never know. Accelerate's someone that can really come up with some quick adjustments.
Even the players of GodLike also mentioned this, that it's a Hardpoint. That is where Accelerate, they shine the most. And this Hardpoint should definitely go in the favor of Accelerate. Was Search and Destroy on the map of Tunisia. We have seen this happening, that Anthem especially specializes on that. So there is a very high possibility that maybe Anthem can take that victory in their favor. If not a victory, at least a very close scoreline is something which I'm expecting on Search and Destroy.
We've been given a lot of our prediction, but even you sitting at your home and watching this tournament, you can cast your vote in the Twitch chat. And we might know who are going to be the one to come through victorious by your vote that you're saying. And of course, a lot of these people are going to go with Accelerate, considering they have been dominating through Anthem in the past as well. Search and Destroy was a little bit closer, but let's try and move on from that factor, considering now Accelerate has probably learned from their mistake. And after getting taken down by a team like GodLike in a 3-0 fashion, Accelerate should be super pissed, and they would want to get their revenge back in the Grand Finals itself.
Controlled rage is something which Accelerate they need to bring in to have a 3-0 dominating victory against Anthem. But starting right off the bat, Vegas finds one, but hey, wait a second, Legacy and Sinosi, they finds two. Ghost also answers back with a 2K of his own.
Exactly, off the rip. That's a great way to kick things off, and Anthem was able to have the points flow for a little bit, but then Accelerate instantly steals it away, snatches it away from them. Anthem for a while, once again, starting to dominate the entire kill feed, while the players of Accelerate not able to find any sort of momentum, but all it takes is a few more players to try and come up with the heroic plays, and instantly Accelerate will get back in the swing of things.
Anthem has stolen the control from the hands of Accelerate. The constant contestation is still there from Accelerate. That is not letting the players of Anthem increase their scoreline. And the way Sundance going a little aggressive, getting a triple kill for himself, gets traded out by Xtinx, who is having his own triple kill. He also gets taken down. G-Shots also finds Sinosi. The back and forth trades are there. Even the scrappy points is something which Anthem is not letting Accelerate have, but finally, now they are in the lead, having 14 points for them and 12 points for the players of Anthem. Now, the next hard point, Anthem, they're quite proactive. They're already around that hard point.
P1 is always tough to contest, so it's completely fine. It's all going to come down to the upcoming hard points and how the players of Accelerate can break through the defense of Anthem. Anthem off the rip, starting things off in a great fashion, considering they already have the control, and all they need to do is just ban the doorways, and that's exactly what they're doing. But look at the kill feed now. It's Accelerate taking all over. 22-19, Anthem is stuck with just 19 points on the board, not able to get any sort of semblance back, not able to get any sort of stability back on the board, and Xtinx is popping off in this war machine. He finds another two-piece, Starboy and Sundance. Bye-bye.
On this P2 XLR, they are definitely dominating 39-19. Not even for a second, they're giving the control to the players of Team Anthem. The contestation is finally coming in, but only for a few microseconds. 45, 46, easily Accelerate. They can touch the mark of 50 or maybe more than that. The way Xtinx, Warden, Vegas, they're getting those crucial frags. Sinosi is the only player from the set of Anthem who is able to get some sort of value. Other than that, on this P2, Anthem was completely off.
Everyone's popping out in a perfect fashion. You talk about Accelerate. It feels like a well-oiled machine, and that's exactly what you like to see. After taking a big defeat from GodLike, still able to recover with that mindset is quite a big thing. And Accelerate right now, just dominating through this entire matchup, showcases what they're capable of and how strong their mental is. But even the operator skills pulled out from the side of Anthem, Legacy was able to find a few pieces to himself. himself, and that's going to give the advantage to the players of Anthem, at least for a bit. They do have the hard point control for now. They do have the points flow going as well in their court, 31-69, and it keeps on adding up. Anthem right now, they're playing a perfect defense, but once again on this map, defending the hard points isn't really that tough. But still, the players of Accelerate are doing a fantastic job in gaining the control back towards the hard points.
Especially with that Fennec in the hands of G-Shots, the way he's able to shut down the coming plus of Anthem, who is trying to contest that hard point. Like you said, there's no chance for Anthem at this point. Last 10 seconds, and maybe Accelerate, they can touch the mark of 95 as well. That means a double lead in the scoreline for them.
Indeed. G-Shots taking down Starboy too. Once again, trades happening quite back and forth. Accelerate, now they're running through. Now they're slamming through the opponents. For a while, the players of Anthem is definitely going to have the points flow, considering all they're doing is just spam through the doorways. But here comes the Sparrow from G-Shots. He wants to cut off the rotation of the players. He does not want to let them on the hard point, because he wants to stop that defense on the hard point itself. Accelerate do have the control for now. And Vegas, what a quick shot that was. A flick onto the skull, that's going to neutralize the player.
Well, certainly Legacy and Xenosi, they also find one more. That Pred missile from the side of G-Shots finds Legacy, and X-Strings with tight pine team going super aggressive inside that compound. Finds one but gets traded off instantly. The scoreline is still increasing for the plus of XLR8, but finally the control went in the hands of Anthem, but only for a few seconds. And XLR8 trying to snatch that control back from them. But Anthem, they're not going to give that control so easily.
106-55, Anthem knows for them the survival's on the line. Accelerate's already been really great on paper. So for Anthem, all the pressure is currently on top of them. Facing off against Accelerate has definitely been a major nightmare for the players of Anthem, but even facing off against GodLike would have been another nightmare too. So Accelerate's definitely a better option. But Accelerate is still just slamming through the players of Anthem. This is one of those hard points that is one of the most toughest to defend. So let's see how Accelerate can defend this.
Let's see, 120-55. Seems like Anthem, they are struggling to even touch the mark of 60. This 52nd. This hard point. Accelerate. Look at the position of Vegas with the claw in his hand trying to do something.
God.
But no. Just one nade from the side of Starboy is able to shut down 2 plus of Accelerate at this point. Warden finding 2k of his own and make it a 3k. And again, the control is with the plus of Accelerate, 132, and they're still increasing the score.
Getting the multi-kills can instantly change the favor of the match, and right now Sanosi is definitely doing so with that equalizer. He's able to find so much positive trade for his team. Warden was able to take down Legacy, but then Wish steps up as well as he shuts down Warden himself. Now Anthem is all across the kill feed. They're definitely dominating the players of Accelerate when it comes to the duels, and as I mentioned, defending this hard point gets really tough, but Anthem are doing such a fantastic job in holding it down.
Oh yes, they are. They are certainly doing it. But finally the control goes in the hands of Anthem for the last 2 seconds, and 81 is where they are. 132 is where XLR8 is. The next hard point is going to be so important. G-Shots already going for a little aggressive approach, shutting down C-No-C. The angle of X-Strings and Warden, the way they are annihilating the entirety of Team Anthem. Seems like this hard point is completely with the plus of XLR8. 48 seconds is what they have, and if they are able to maintain that control for even 40 seconds, I think it easy touch the mark of 200.
Oh, Starboy FK taken down, rolled up in a sheet. And Accelerate now moving up on the scoreboard even more, 144-81. Anthem's not doing too bad, honestly. Anthem is doing the best so far against Accelerate. You talk about the past track record, and Anthem has already surpassed themselves. Warden with the kill on to Starboy and Legacy. That's now going to instantly swing the players of Accelerate back with the advantage. The first pick was there from G-Shots, but the confirmation, the backup wasn't exactly there that properly. And that's why now you can see Anthem once again tallying up the score even more. 98 on the board as Accelerate is just stuck on 144.
Certainly they are stuck. They want that control back in their hands. Next hard point is exactly where they're focusing on at this point. And Sparrow in the hands of G-Shots being pulled out. Let's see how much value can he get from that Sparrow. Because all the players of Team Anthem are trying to go for the contestation. But wait a second, X-Strings and Vegas finds multiple kills. Anthem, this is the only chance of this hard point.
The only thing that's actually making a big difference are the operator skills, that's it. The players, when it comes to the guns and the normal gameplay, they're not really able to make a lot of that impact happen. But especially when you talk about the equalizers, the war machines, the sparrows, that's the major difference maker over here inside of this hard point. Warden taking down Legacy. Accelerate, of course, getting these multi-kills is really helping them as well. But the players of Anthem on a clear knit struggle. I'm not exactly sure how they can recover themselves from a massive downfall like this, considering they just got 99 points and Accelerate's about to surpass them in a double.
191, 199, last 8 seconds, even those scrappy points. Accelerate, they're getting that as well. G-Shots finds one, X-Strings finds one, G-Shots with a Fennec in his hand, trying to go a little aggressive. But will he be able to find the players of Team Anthem? A 2K for Vegas. Starboy getting those 2Ks with a Sparrow. Claw in the hands of Vegas, shutting down the entirety of Team Anthem. 205 is where Accelerate is, and the entire control of this hardpoint belongs to them. They have completely dominated Anthem.
The man sweeped out the entire room. And Anthem now left questioning themselves, don't know how to get the control back in their hands. Equalizer pulled out from Warden as well. Man, it feels like the players of Accelerate, they're just ready for every single possible outcome that there is going to be. 30 more seconds left on the clock for this Hardpoint, and this can be the closure that the players of Accelerate are looking for. A little bit of an overextension with that Equalizer. That's why he wasn't really able to squeeze out the maximum value out of it. But as long as you've got the control, that's all that matters. Beautiful stuff from Ghost. Able to shut down the player on towards the doorway. All they need to do is just keep on spamming the doorways, and that's going to seal the deal. Accelerate 246. They just need 4 more points, and they're being tallied up right now. And 250 to 99. Anthem lose this hard point in a pretty one-sided fashion. Accelerate, as usual, making it a one-sided game for them.
The rage, which you were talking about, was perfectly displayed inside the game as well. The way they dominated on this hard point, the scoreline difference is way too much to even talk about. Anthem, they were completely destroyed. Now, Anthem, they need to forget what happened on Hardpoint and start focusing on Search and Destroy. Because if they walk into Search and Destroy with this mindset, I think it's an easy 3-0 for Accelerate then.
Encrypt is sitting there in the crowd supporting Accelerate. His team was kicked out yesterday. So now he's instantly switched his side and moved towards Accelerate. I like that, Encrypt. Be unpredictable. But you know what? Moving back to the conversation, Accelerate now, as they're going to move on towards Search and Destroy Tunisia. On paper, Anthem is supposed to be better, but we pretty much know Accelerate recently, they have been in a top-notch form and taking them down no matter what map it is, no matter what game mode it is. It is going to be tough, especially for the other teams if you're not godlike.
I agree to that, 100%. Search and Destroy, it's not going to be easy for Anthem to convert that in their favor. Yes, Tunisia is a strong map, I agree to all of that, but Accelerate, they are feeling a little, what should I say, adrenaline is pumping up in their nerves at this point. They want to get a quick victory and go and compete against the players of GodLike Esports in the finals. They're in a hurry, so I think there is going to be a 3-0, especially the way Warden was pulling out those operator skills, G-Shots with his Fennec. Everything was just used to the perfection, be it Claw, the War Machine, the Sparrow, everything in the hands of Accelerate looked like it was used to perfection.
Did see the players as well pop a few monsters, and maybe that's why they're unleashing the beast now in this matchup. So yeah, for Accelerate, that's desperately needed. And these type of victories can actually help you overcome the demons that you were fighting in the previous matchup against GodLike. This can be a good reset to have that win back in their sails when you move on towards the grand finals, dominating Anthem once again. But as I mentioned, Anthem has done much better this time as they were facing off against Accelerate than in the past, if you try and compare it.
Accelerate, they were sipping the monster energy, but I wonder what godlike players are sipping on. I think we should send some monster to Anthem as well.
Maybe they're just sipping on monster even more compared to the players of Accelerate.
Maybe that could be a possibility. But Starboy, Legacy, C2C, they tried their best. Sundance being the star player from the side of Team Anthem with 31 and 29. On the other side of Accelerate, the KD is always positive. Even G-Shots being the bottom fragger is at 28 and 20. The star player, the MVP Warden from the side of Accelerate, did justice to the game the way he was playing Hardpoint. But now comes Search and Destroy. It is going to be so important for Anthem. Accelerate, they're looking calm and composed at this point.
I like the fact that everyone's having smiles on their faces. Other than G-Shots. G-Shots isn't really that happy. Warden, he's always got that neutral face. He's always got that game face. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The second matchup of the series, Search and Destroy, as we move in towards Tunisia. This is going to be an important matchup for Anthem. They need to convert this desperately. if they still want to stay in the race. Because when we move on towards Control, Accelerate, they will dominate, that's for sure. Control has been their stronger suit.
Tunisia, a Mediterranean map where you can go for those long range shots, especially with those tundras. Left side of the map is something where most of the teams focus on. But for now, a quite slow approach from both these teams. Let's see which particular side Anthem wants to commit to. Seems like it's going to be an A side.
Oh my god.
That nade was so close.
It was. Anthem anticipated that nade. They knew it's coming. I like that prediction. That's why they backed away at the nick of time. Imagine if there would have been someone. Extinx is holding that corner. He knows there's someone over there. That angle is going to be quite crucial and vital. And look at Vegas, he's playing so pushed back. Accelerate are playing this super passive. Legacy, Sundance. Oh boy. And off the rip, what do I see? It's just kills flying all across the board. It's tough to say who's going to be the one to come through victorious. But now we've got a 1-on-2 and make it. Locust in the hand and is not going to stand a chance.
No chance, and the first round goes in the favor of Team Anthem. Like you said, Tunisia is definitely the strong map, and they're starting on a very good note. But let's see how Accelerate are going to answer back. Few mistakes were made in the previous round, but this time Accelerate won't be repeating those mistakes. Few utils being exchanged, few grenades to clear out few angles and spaces. But A side is where Anthem usually likes to focus on, and that is exactly where 4 players of Accelerate are. It's not going to be so easy for Anthem to breach into the defense of Accelerate.
It won't be. And Wiz, especially with how things are. A Type 19 in the hand. Shots taken. Extinx, driven down low. And he needs to back away from that position. Legacy there too with a Tundra in his hands. He's waiting for a pick desperately. A few engagements did happen a while ago, but those engagements weren't really enough to drive any sort of conclusion out of it. And now Legacy on the find, on the search. Unfortunate enough, Legacy gets caught off guard. He was looking deep inside of the site. And with that first man taken down, the presence is now noticed. And just like that, it's going to be quick burst on towards the site. And still it is going to be that one single man of Accelerate to come out on top. Ghost was able to find a nice 3-piece on towards the side itself. And within a flash, it's going to be the players of Accelerate to come through.
This was entirely a Ghost round. The way he was able to find those 3Ks with a Fennec in his hand. Definitely getting the numbers advantage and the round for his team. Equalizer coming in, and this time Anthem, it's looking like they're going to focus on the B side. And Accelerate, they're aware of this, they're aware about the plan of Anthem, and they're prepared as well. Grenades being tossed, but no connection, no damage whatsoever. Sinosi is aware about the position of 2 of the players of Accelerate, but Ghost and Vegas, the trades are coming back and forth, and complete annihilation of Team Anthem. The second round goes in the favor of Accelerate.
Easily. 2-1 scoreline. And Accelerate now looking dominant. Time to move in towards the site, feel a little bit more confident. And Accelerate's G-shots. Look at what this man is doing. He's waiting for the right moment to strike, and he already strikes and bites down 2 players. Rips him apart. Accelerate, they've already done what was needed to be done. And Legacy now with the sniper in the back. Just one last glimmer of hope standing. Can a lot be done? The answer might just be no. Extinct spots out the man too. Legacy knows his demise is approaching him soon. He's about to meet his makers. A 1v3 is too much to ask for, especially against Accelerate on defense. 2-1 being the scoreline. And Anthem, of course, with the disadvantage, might not be feeling that great, but Accelerate, with 2 rounds back-to-back, they're definitely going to be feeling much more confident now. I'm not a big fan of the position that Legacy wants to contest this from. He's going to peek out right from the mid, and just like that, he walks into his own death.
On a map like this, in a 1v3 situation, I don't think Fennec is the best weapon. Tundra, maybe anything long-range weaponry could have been a little hope for Legacy. But like you said, his position was also quite off, and XLR8, they did capitalize on that. The numbers advantage was in their hands. Everything was perfectly aligned. But for the next round, Warden is trying to have some cheeky plays along with his teammate. He's aware about VV's position and immediately shuts him down. Getting the numbers advantage, the opening frag is there. But Vegas with his time team. See, the thing is, on Tunisia towards the A side, it's not easy. There is always a crossfire setup between the defensive pairs. B side is where Anthem can focus on, but for now, they're trying to find some sort of opening, but Host is not going to allow that at all as he picks in OC shots, finds one more. Now a 2v4 situation for a team Anthem.
Extinks with the sniper in his hands. He's holding that corner, and Legacy does not see him. What am I watching? Extinks does take down Sundance, but then he whiffs against Legacy, and that machine pistol is gonna dome him down. Anthem, yeah, with the man disadvantage as usual, but this time the bomb's dropped quite out in the open. Legacy's presence is noticed. He's definitely spotted in towards the balcony. As he drops down, he will drop down to his death. Vegas was ready with his crosshairs trained to take the man down.
4 in 1. 3-round advantage is what XLR8 have. Seems like Anthem, they are struggling on Tunisia as well. This time again trying to focus on the A side, but aggressive approach, and Warden with a Fennec finds not just 1 but 2 plus. He knows he gets the trade, but he did his job before getting picked off. Now a 2v3 situation for the plus of Team Anthem.
Indeed. And oh no, here comes the slide, here comes the aggression. They want to burst quickly inside of the site. But the remaining 3 players, or the 2 players, they look to back away towards the B site. On A, it's the defensive wall of Accelerate. B side is completely open. Would they want to move on and push up and get this B side in their hands? The answer will be yes. The plan 2, it should come through easily. Not even a question. But how's the retake going to be played from him? Accelerate, that's my real question. Is Accelerate actually going to try to move in all the way from the same area? Are they going to try to stick to each other? Or will they separate and try to come in from different angles? But look at what Anthem is doing. They're instead flanking the players of Accelerate all the way from the back. This is going to be a big surprise. It might just catch the players of Accelerate off guard. Do they know this is happening? No one knows. Extinx is looking in the front, but maybe Ghost is looking in the back lines. If Ghost spots at least 1 player, it can definitely flip the odds in their favor. And Accelerate, Ghost was able to shut down the first, but the second one instantly got the trade.
The perfect flank came in from the side of Team Anthem, where everyone thought they're going to go and plant towards the B side. They didn't go for the plant, rather they went in to go for the flank angle. And like you said, it completely caught the plus of XLR8 off guard, rewarding Anthem with the second round. Now only 2-round deficit. There is a technical pause which will be fixed very soon. But Neeraj, do you think Anthem can stage a comeback after this round?
Good question. And honestly, it is really tough to answer because Accelerate sometimes, few rounds, they're overthinking a little bit too much. I think so Accelerate's stronger suit is to push up and be in the opponent's faces. As long as they're doing that, it should be all good in the hood. It's of course a technical pause, some strategies being cooked up maybe. But let's just hope that the best one moves on forward and takes the cake and goes to the grand finals. The deserving will definitely be there.
And will be competing against GodLike Esports, which is not going to be easy at all. Will it be XLR8 trying to redeem themselves, find some sort of relief in the finals against GodLike Esports, or will it be Anthem? But now all the issues have been fixed, and in the next round, already G-Shot's having the opening frag, but Starboy is going to get the trade. Sundance gets one more. Now the numbers advantage is with the plus of Team Anthem.
The game gets resumed, and off the rip, you will see the players of Accelerate just swing back to life. 3-2. Man advantage in the hands of Accelerate, and just like that, they're making sure that the opponents will be vanishing from this map. Legacy with an LMG and a Tundra in his hands. Interesting combination. But now, going for the pigs. Taking the kills is something that matters the most. Pulls out the LMG as well. It's definitely going to help him win the duels. The man softened up quite a bit. Legacy backs away instantly. Accelerate still 2 players in the sidelines. Playing it quite prone and safe. Vegas in the back lines in the dark. Both of them playing in tandem. And it's really going to be tough to try and break through this crossfire, considering Extinct slided in at the perfect time. 5 rounds on the board for Accelerate.
That perfect time is going to reward Accelerate with one more round. 3 rounds advantage is what Accelerate have. If they get one more, they'll be on the match point. Anthem, they're feeling the pressure of it.
They indeed are.
Let's see what approach they're going to have in this particular one. Because Vegas with the Locust, at one point it was my favorite weapon, but let's see what Vegas is cooking at this point. Because Starboy, such a close position. But Ghost is not going to show any sort of overcommitment. Had he shown that, maybe he would have been the one on the receiving end of the shots coming from the side of Starboy. Because of course it's a cheeky position. But even XLR8, they have slowed down the pace. Very slow approach, trying to get the information, trying to gather as much info about the players of Anthem as much possible.
The fact that Ghost has 13 kills is just nuts to me.
Oh.
Ghost with 13 kills, then you've also got Extincts with just 1. That's quite the opposite. Usually Extincts is the man to be at the top and dominate the teams and pretty much just carry his team on the back. But sometimes I guess even the best players cannot have a good time inside of the games. But as long as Accelerate's winning and putting themselves on the board in every single round, as long as they're having positive trades, that's all that matters. Legacy, beautiful slide, shutting down Warden. And what is happening on the kill feed? It's Anthem all across. What a flawless retake that was.
It was important. It was indeed very important for Anthem to get this round in their favor. Now the hopes of getting an equalizer have definitely increased, but they need 2 more rounds for that. Legacy along with Sinosi. Sinosi is one of those players from the side of Anthem who always steps up. But even he is also underperforming as compared to his previous performances. All the snipers trying to get some information. The player in the mid.
Oh my god. Solid shot. And Sundance put to sleep. 4 on 5. Accelerate. All they need is 1 more round to reach the map point. That's it. 1 more round to seal the deal, maybe. And G-Shots is constantly moving up. Accelerate, holding some of the close quarters as well. He was able to find the first, but then Warden got wrapped up instantly as well. Sinosi and Starboy working in tandem, working together. Extincts is now supposed to connect every single shot he takes. He cannot afford to miss at all. Vegas there in the back lines too. Just 2 players standing. Anthem with the man advantage. And look at Extincts. He can definitely find a freebie right here. But no, Starboy was there in the back, and Extincts gets surprised. None of us saw him coming. And what a quick shot that was. Vegas instantly escapes. I like this. Quick maneuver. Now Vegas knows where to exactly hold. Sinosi looking to back away from that spot. The bomb's dropped as well. What just happened? Vegas unfortunately overcooked that nade. And now he will retrieve the bomb much more easily. Backs away. The Locust shot connects, but unfortunately on the leg. So it's not going to be a confirmed kill.
Just 1 round deficit now, Team Anthem. Looking for an equalizer. Starboy's position in last 2 rounds was so pivotal and important. Getting those extra frags, extra numbers advantage, definitely helped Anthem in getting that 4th round. But for now, oh, G-Shots gets taken down. Even Extinct gets taken down. Legacy stepping up big time. Numbers advantages of the players of Team Anthem at this point. It's a 3v4 situation for XLR8. They're trying to plant towards the B side, but Warden is not going to allow that at all. He's trying to stop the players of Team Anthem from coming in, but Legacy shuts him down. And now it's a 2v4 scenario, Neeraj.
It indeed is. Oh no, 1-on-4. Accelerate, how are they losing these series of rounds? I don't understand. And now Vegas is about to be caught by so many players moving together. Vegas does hear some steps. Sundance is spotted. Another man in the back lines. His ball gets spotted, but he's just going to find one. Sundance with a perfect trade to close things off. 5-5 is now the scoreline. As I mentioned, on paper, Anthem is supposed to be better, and they prove it yet again.
Definitely. A good comeback coming in from the set of Team Anthem. They need one more round, and then they'll be in the lead. XLR8. This is the round where they have to step up. Otherwise, it will be a Anthem map. Vegas trying to make some plays from the mid, especially with those grenades. Lots of utils being exchanged, but even XLR8, they're taking things very slow. Ghost with the Type 19. Starboy, C in front of him. No overcommitment, no over-peaking from the side of XLR8. So let's see which team will be the one to get that opening frag, because that is going to be the deciding thing, that this round will go in favor of XLR8 or Anthem. Both the teams do realize the importance of this particular round. And this time, finally, Warden, along with Ghost, decides to push through the defense of Team Anthem.
Extinct is just stuck on 1 kill, and it's honestly hard to digest. I don't understand what happened to Extinct. From being one of the best to now just completely lost inside of the game. Especially after that godlike game, Accelerate is now starting to look much more vulnerable. They're not the gods that we thought. They're not the demons that we thought. G-Shots taking down Viz. Legacy as well with a perfect shot. Extinct's quick scope. Finally, maybe that's going to be the wake-up shot that was desperately needed, but then Extinct misses. And that's going to put his team in a big state of discomfort. Vegas holding the close corner. Extinct is now going to go all the way back and try to play it as safe as possible. Legacy's going for the flank. This is going to be a big surprise indeed for the players of Accelerate. But somewhere down line, Extinct is someone who's probably going to expect this. Extinct and Vegas with the crossfire all the way at the back. Legacy, he wants to explore the dark with the Type 19 in the hand. And even a Tundra is not even going to have a chance to explore.
And now XLR8, they are on the match point. They just need one more round to get the victory on the map of Search and Destroy as well. So that is definitely going to put a lot of pressure onto the shoulders of Team Anthem. They don't want this comeback which they have staged to go all wasted, to go all in vain. So they need an equalizer and overtime to win. But Warden this time decides to go super aggressive with the Fennec and his teammate, but from the back, sometimes trying to make some sort of play, finds one, but gets traded off instantly. 1v1 trades coming in, and G-Shots delivering perfectly. Vegas finds one more.
Solid.
Legacy also picked off. Now it's a 2v3 situation, Neeraj.
It indeed is. Ghost and Starboy. They fought, and Starboy unfortunately fell short. 6-5 being the scoreline. Well, you know one thing. Anthem, they need this round desperately. Man advantage in the hands of Accelerate, and that's going to give them major advantage too. And here comes Sadosi and his teammate, Wiz. Wiz is being the man to pull off multi-kills after multi-kills time and time in the past as well. But Senosi's got too much to deal with. He does find a 2-piece, but that's all he's gonna find. Accelerate. They close it. That was still way too close for comfort. Oh boy. But Accelerate, they saved the day for themselves. And they move on towards control in a dominating fashion. Probably making it look in a 2-0. And now they're going to try to conclude this series in a 3-0 fashion. This is the momentum the players of Accelerate need before they face off GodLike in the grand finals. Yes, I know I'm already saying it, but let's be honest, I don't expect any of the result in control.
I agree with you, 100% agreed. But Search and Destroy, it went so close. So they need to be careful against GodLike in Search and Destroy mode. Because Anthem, yes, Tunisia is one of their strong map. They did try to stage a comeback, but the last 2 rounds went completely in the favor of XLR8, and that is exactly what they needed. That is all they needed to get a victory, especially the way all the players of XLR8, I can't say it's only one player. Yes, Xtinx was underperforming, but the other players were performing really good, especially if you talk about G-Shots, the way he was going super aggressive with his Fennec. And we know Fennec is so powerful and potent in the close range, and I think he did justice to that weapon. Vegas with his sniper, with his locus, was getting the perfect value, was landing the perfect shot, especially on Legacy. So I think everything was just perfectly working for XLR8.
It indeed was. Everything was on point, but still, the way Anthem is playing, one thing is for sure, we have seen the game being up a little bit more. Anthem is fighting for their life, and when your life starts flashing in front of you, automatically you start performing better. And that's what has happened over here with the players of Anthem. This is the best performance so far Anthem has put up against Accelerate. And for Accelerate as well, they need to stay humble. And this is the game where Accelerate realizes that yes, they're also way too vulnerable. After losing to GodLike, Accelerate is now starting to look like the humans that they are. But honestly speaking, when they do move on to the grand finals after defeating Anthem, do you expect any of the results, or is it still going to be GodLike storming through?
It's GodLike. GodLike, they're lifting the trophy. There are no second thoughts on that, Neeraj. Not at all. Maybe they can lose a map or 2. Even that also seems highly unlikely, but coming back to the control. The mid-fountain control is so important on this particular map, and that control is with the players of XLR8, especially Ghost with Type 19, finds one. Trying to find the second one as well, and he's stuck between the 2 players of XLR8. Gets picked off.
Indeed he does. 25-25 now on the board. Even Stevens did not really expect it, especially when you're talking about Accelerate. At this point in time, Accelerate should have already had more than 6 respawn advantage, but no, that's not the case this time around. Accelerate is getting humbled. Starboy FK2 shutting down Ward, and Accelerate really starting to overthink a lot of the potential scenarios that they're not supposed to. In map and Accelerate should just stick to the game that they know so far. Just stick to what they're capable of. Legacy taking down Ghost. That's quite a great pick. 21-23 Anthem on the lead for now with the respawns. But look at Vegas. He's got so many players in front of him, and everyone's going to flood into his crosser. And he's eventually going to be able to take one, but not more than that. Anthem are playing in tandem. I love this. They're playing together as Warden was able to find a nice 2-piece, make that 3. Xtinx backs it up, and this is exactly what I'm talking about, the heroics.
Yeah, definitely. The heroics of Warden getting 3K and after getting picked off. Well, 16 and 15. XLR8 having the advantage of 1 respawn. But B objective is something where they also need to focus on. Type 19 in the hands of Vegas will do nothing at all as Sundance will come and pick him off. But his own teammate Warden and Xtinx gets 2. Xtinx getting a 3rd one as well. Type 19 goes going super aggressive and Barris finds one more. Complete King Slayer he is. And slaying the entirety of Team Anthem. And seems like this first round of control is going to go in the favor of XLR8 because... Oh, wait a second. Sundance and Legacy are trying to change things around.
They probably are. Wiz and Sundance now trying to play together. Just look at the way Anthem is playing. Everyone is sticking to each other. And that's one of the main reasons why the trades are actually coming through so flawlessly. 10-7. Anthem does not even want to let even one single kill get away from them. And Accelerate on the defense, they know how crucial this is going to be. A lot of the shots were missed, but eventually it is going to be the players of Accelerate to once again be at the advantage. 48 for respawn advantage, and it's a little bit too much to try and compromise now. Anthem, they're definitely missing out. But a beautiful war machine. This might just be the capitalization they were looking for. And hold on, Anthem, they're actually getting some of the positive traits. There's still a big possibility they can come out on top. It is 4-2, and now make it 4-1. It's impossible. One single man against 4 players of Accelerate, and eventually, even Starboy falls apart. First round in the favor of Accelerate.
Most definitely it is. Looking for the second round as well. Anthem, they're feeling the pressure. Starboy, even his Sparrow didn't work much in the last round. Let's see if it can work this time. Sundance, Ghost. Ghost and X-Stings finds 2 players, and that running VV also gets picked off by G-Shots, who has got his Sparrow just ready. 2K for G-Shots already. And Accelerate, they're starting this round on a very dominating note, and it's already 29 and 24. B objective is also something which is being focused on.
Confidence booster, that's what I would like to call it. 29 to 23, already the respawn advantage is way too massive. Comeback is still possible. I'm not taking that away from them. That trophy system saved the day for that man. Luckily enough, Sparrow was able to find a few trades. Yes, they were quite the positive ones as well, but look at Accelerate. Oh boy, now they're storming through. This is the Accelerate we all know. And this is the Accelerate we all want to see against GodLike as well. We want to see a tough competition. Wiz and his boys in the back. But look at the Annihilator from Vegas. Now that's finding a lot of the positive trades. Even an equalizer was pulled out, but unfortunately that equalizer is not going to equalize anything. 24 to 14, Anthem is playing for the objective. It's ticking through as well. Someone needs to stop the players of Anthem. Accelerate, time's running out, it's ticking away. And already you can see the players of Anthem slowly and steadily trying to regain the control. Stings went for that shot, he missed it. Anthem down to 8 to 21. The respawn advantage is way too massive. Now the players have Accelerated. One thing is for sure, all they're going to try to do is hunt down Anthem. That's it. That sounds real easy victory for Accelerate now. The early advantage they got with the operator skills just gave them this entire round that they were looking for.
And they are literally hunting down, like you said, the plus of Team Anthem. Only last 2 respawns left with Anthem. It's a 2v17, 2v16 situation. 2v15 trying to step up in the last few movements. But will that be enough? That's the main question. X-Stings keeping a close eye onto the plus of Team Anthem at this point. Legacy and CNOC, it's all on them. Legacy goes down. It's only CNOC remaining, and he also goes down. The second point also goes for the players of Team Accelerate. Now they are not just on the match point, but also on the series point to go for a 3-0 victory, like you said. Even the players of Anthem know. It's done and dusted case now.
Seems like a 3-0 to me as well. Slow and steady start. Accelerate, they used all their operator skills in the past. But Extincts, G-Shots, beautiful stuff. Working in like a chain. And then slowly and steadily, the entirety of Anthem, now they're getting swept up. Sundance though, still he wants to be the main difference maker. And he's actually doing a fantastic job in that too. But the Type 19 in the hand of Ghost is going to be the full stopper for Wiz. Starboy onto Ghost. Extincts as well. There with a pick onto Legacy as even Sundance falls down now. And Accelerating through to victory, 22 to 25. Anthem constantly losing the man number, and that's not a great thing. Now the respawn advantage, big time in the favor of Accelerate. They're starting to win a lot of these duels in a positive fashion. As long as the trade's going to be positive, that's all that matters. And Accelerate, with a big respawn advantage, they constantly keep on peppering the players of Anthem.
Oh, they certainly are. And X-Stings also decides to go a little aggressive. Can he find the player of Team Anthem, which he's trying to hunt upon? And no, he won't, as he gets picked off. 18 and 14. Still possible for Anthem to get this one round in their favor. VV pulls up Red Missile, getting a 3K of his own. Objective B has already been lost. It's 16 and 13. Vegas finds one. Still maintaining the respawn advantage, the numbers advantage with him. Sundance gets one, Legacy gets one more. X-Stings with his own. Weapon trying to find something, and Graves, nades being pulled out, Sparrow in the hands of G-Shots. We know every single time this guy is able to deliver perfect shots with this Sparrow, but this time Vegas finds Starboy, Extinct finds Legacy as well, and seems like it's done for Anthem. It's 12 and 8 and G-Shots.
Yeah, it's
what
done.
What was that?
It's done. Anthem's life now flashing in front of their eyes. 6-10. Accelerate. They want to make it quick. They do not want to waste any more time. They want their rematch against GodLike in the grand finals. Anthem is the only thorn currently in their way, but Anthem is still doing a great job in making sure that they're making it as competitive as possible. But 8-4, now the respawn advantage is too big, and I guess Accelerate are going to be the one to storm through the victory and also move to the grand finals against GodLike. That will be an interesting affair. A rematch, a chance for revenge, break the streak of GodLike as well, considering GodLike broke the streak of Accelerate. 7-3. For Anthem, it's too much to ask for now. It's slipping away. Anthem, they were sweating pretty hard. They wanted to convert this, but it's going. It's slipping away from their hands. 2-on-5. It is still doable. If Anthem actually manages to pull themselves back out of this pickle, then maybe they can be the one to get through. But no, it is Accelerate who get a chance to have a rematch against GodLike in the grand finals. They will have a second shot against GodLike. And if Accelerate gets decimated once again, then it will be clear the defending champions are still standing strong. But if Accelerate this time in grand finals have something up underneath their sleeves, then it will be a big surprise for all of us. That trophy that you see on the stage, it's on the line. Who will be the one to pick it? Is it Accelerate or is it GodLike?
It will be answered very soon, but for now, Accelerate, they have got a victory against the Plus of Team Anthem in a 3-0 fashion, which is definitely going to boost their confidence for the upcoming matchup. But it's GodLike waiting for them in the grand final. This is their chance to get the revenge, to answer back what happened in the previous matchup against GodLike. But are they prepared for it? That's the main question, because GodLike is definitely prepared. We saw that in the interview as well, that they are prepared to lift the trophy one more time.
We saw a lot of taunts from GodLike, especially to Accelerate. Especially after they won, GodLike was standing up and asking, what happened? What happened? Weren't you guys super confident that you guys are going to beat us? Because in the past, Accelerate has defeated GodLike in a third-party tournament. But you know what? Let's see what's happening on the stage.
So, back again in the grand finals. And this time I have Vegas with me for a very special reason. You used to wear the same jersey, right? A long time ago.
Yeah, like 2 years ago, yeah.
And now going up against them. Back then as well, they were hailed as the best team in the country. Even now they are hailed as the best team in the country. But this time, instead of defending that title, you have to take it away. How does that feel?
I mean, it feels pretty good. We've come a long way. The time we had to work with this team, it was good actually. I mean, feels nice.
Feels nice, and I tell you why this guy is a little, I wouldn't say nervous, but I think the respect goes both ways, because both of like the two squads are friends, so no matter what you hear on stage, they actually are quite friendly amongst each other. But apart from that, just the 3-0 loss a few moments ago, now you have to again go and face the same team. Is there extra added bit of pressure? Because you might have been expecting this to be the finals, right?
Yeah. We know our mistakes. We know what we did. That's not how we usually play in the scrims practice. We choked a little, but that's not going to happen again.
It's not going to happen again, and we're going to get all 5 maps?
We'll see. We're going to do our best.
All right, all 6 maps. I mean, we'll take it to down to the wire. It's going to be a tough match for sure. Would you like to wish the competition good luck before you go, though?
Good luck, bro. You're going to need it.
Let's go, Vegas. Thank you so much for that. And ladies and gentlemen, coming up in a few short moments is going to be the grand finals of the Snapdragon Pro Series Call of Duty Mobile Challenge Season Finals. But before that, highlights of the game that just happened.
Definitely a lot of the questions were answered after that matchup between Accelerate and Anthem. But as the players of Accelerate, they move on towards the grand finals to face off against GodLike. We pretty much know as GodLike moving in from the upper brackets, they're going to have the advantage. And Accelerate, for them, they're going to start things off with a disadvantage. But Accelerate, if they do perform just like their prime self, then maybe GodLike will have a tough affair.
Oh, certainly. They will have a tough affair. Starboy with those grenades was able to get too many frags. XLR8, they were looking so confident against the players of Team Anthem, but I don't know what happens against GodLike Esports. Do they get intimidated? Which I doubt they do, because in the interview also they said they're going to have that 250 scoreline touched in Hardpoint, and GodLike won't even be able to get 150 points, which didn't happen. Which didn't happen at all.
Yeah, that was not the case when they faced off against each other, right? Instead, it was the opposite.
Yeah.
But still, it was quite the close affair between Accelerate and GodLike, especially in Hardpoint I'm speaking of. But GodLike themselves mentioned this during the interview that was there when Johnny took it. Especially Prevail said this, that if you're getting cooked in Hardpoint, then there's a big problem, my friend. And that's what I'm exactly saying. Accelerate's Hardpoint is supposed to be one of the best so far, but if Accelerate is going to lose that Hardpoint itself, then that's a big sign of concern. Moving in towards Search and Destroy, yes, experience is something that matters the most, and we know GodLike has a lot of that tactical nature, so of course they're going to be the one to come through victorious. But then you talk about control. In my opinion, GodLike has been struggling a lot in control, so that's where the players of Accelerate can have a solid shot at taking down GodLike.
That is exactly what Scared was also mentioning, that control mode is something where XLR8 can capitalize, because they look okay, they look strong in control mode, but that's the only mode where GodLike struggles a little bit. But in the previous matchup, we saw that the entire 3-0 series was in the control mode as well. So I don't think GodLike struggles in control. I think they are doing perfectly fine.
Yeah, I guess GodLike just likes to play it a little bit more safe and sound, make sure that the opposing team is going to be the one to overextend and walk in their crosshairs. They like to set up a lot of those trap plays, and that's where the opponents usually, when they get impatient, they walk into those traps and they instantly fall apart. But honestly speaking, for GodLike, man, it's all the experience now. It's just oozing out. That experience is helping them so much to keep their nerves calmed down, because you're trying to compare all of this to what Accelerate did when they faced off against GodLike. I would say those were clear jitters. But as we do have the final bracket on the screen, the grand finals will be between GodLike and Accelerate, and it's also going to be a best-of-1. And you guys do see GodLike 1 on the screen, especially towards the bracket, considering GodLike moved in from the upper bracket. They do have 1 map lead now.
Yeah, the advantage is definitely going to be there if you continue your journey from the upper brackets. And XLR8 now, the advantage which GodLike has means a disadvantage for XLR8. They're already struggling, they're already not having that confidence to beat the players of GodLike Esports, and not having that extra map. I mean, I don't know, man. It looks like a 3-0 victory for me.
Now look, if GodLike wins 3 maps back-to-back once again, then we know it is going to be GodLike taking the grand finals home. But if Accelerate is able to squeeze in a map, GodLike's flawless streak will be broken, and that also means sometimes it can affect an esports athlete. But you know what? There's a lot to say, and we will say all of that after this short break.
Hello guys, I'm G-Shots from Team Accelerate, and I play SMG Heavy for my team. I'm also the objective player for my team.
The community has been complaining about the BP50 meta, but do the pro players feel the same about it?
The BP50 meta is quite annoying, but then it's only in ranked, as the BP50 has got 2 banned attachments in competitive, which makes it not viable to use in comp, and thus it's not really, no one really uses it.
How do pro players deal with losses against the same opponent in multiple brackets when they have to face each other in the same game modes?
If we lose against a team in the upper bracket, then we do VOD review the games that we've lost, and we always prioritize to get a different map pool in the in the next round of the matchup. So that's what our main strategy will be if we do end up losing to a particular team in the upper bracket.
Does your team prefer participating in high-profile tournaments online, or is offline a better prospect for you guys?
For me personally, I've never really played an offline tournament. This is the first for me. So I'm really stoked and excited to play this, and I think I'll be better offline than online. I'm a gyroscope player, and I can easily adapt to the given devices and situations on the LAN tournament. And for my team is concerned, I guess they all are really a great bunch of players, and they'll always come out on top on LAN tournaments.
Which team do you consider as the biggest threat for your team in challenge finals, and why?
I don't think any team is a threat for us. If we lose, it'll be because of our own mistakes, because we've prepared really hard. But if I'm to take a team's name, it'll probably be GodLike. Thank you guys for watching this video and keep supporting us.
Hello guys, I am Learn from GodLike Esports and I am currently the in-game leader of GodLike Esports CODM roster.
You guys have reached where no other team has even dreamed of, coming second in World Championships. But recently, you guys were dethroned as the best team in India. Why did this dip come in after such a big high?
हाँ बेसिकली मैं कहना चाहता हूँ कि हम लोग काफ़ी 4 साल तक लगातार चैंपियनशिप जीत चुके थे रीजनल की एंड आफ्टर कमिंग सेकेंड मैं झूठ नहीं बोलूँगा टू बी वेरी ऑनेस्ट हम लोग का थोड़ा डेडिकेशन कम हो गया था बहुत था बट जितना चाहिए था उतना नहीं था और सामने आप देखोगे तो जैसे ही हम लोग सेकंड आए थे 2023 में तो वाइटलिटी ने देखो इतना बड़ा सुपर इन्वेस्टमेंट किया क्योंकि उन्होंने देखा कि भाई इंडिया के अंदर पोटेंशियल है अगर ये टीम जो लास्ट आई थी 1 साल पहले वो सेकंड आती है एंड वेरी क्लोज टू विन द वन चैंपियनशिप तो वाइटलिटी को ये चीज दिखी एंड आप देखोगे तो दिस टाइम देयर आर लॉट ऑफ न्यू ये लाइन इवेंट में भी लॉट ऑफ न्यू प्लेयर्स एंड काफी सारे डिफरेंट टीम नेम्स आप सुनोगे बिकॉज दे आर ऑल मोटिवेटेड एंड दैट्स वाई कि ये कहीं ना कहीं अच्छा है इमेजिन कि हम लोग रनर्स अप आए एंड नाउ ये लोग इतना कॉम्पिटिशन देंगे हमको हम लोग रीजनल चैंपियनशिप हार चुके हैं and now other players are also motivated so ये हमें prepare कर रहा है कि हम लोग second से first कैसा है अगली बार
What changes have been made to the squad to adapt to the competition in challenge finals?
Challenge finals के लिए हमने बहुत सारे changes किए हैं especially जो group stage में हमने बिल्कुल reveal नहीं किया था क्योंकि हमें पता है इस बारी की थोड़ा like GodLike का भी डर खत्म हो रहा है तो ये जीत के हम बिल्कुल दिखा देंगे कि भाई क्या प्रिपेयर किया है मैं ज़्यादा तो बता नहीं सकता आपको गेम से पता चल जाएगा
For GodLike fans who are expecting a revival of the former best team in India status, what do you have to say?
मैं बोलूँगा कि I don't know why कि वाइटलिटी ने इवेंट मिस कर दी इतनी बड़ी अपॉर्चुनिटी थी इंडियन मतलब अभी I don't think any region में एक एक्सक्लूसिव लैन हो रहा है they should never miss it इतना प्यारा एक्सपीरियंस और ये इवेंट्स मतलब हेल्प करती है हर एक प्लेयर्स को हर एक टीम को फॉर करियर फॉर इम्प्रूविंग इन द गेम और वर्ल्ड्स के लिए प्रिपेयर करती है बट आई थिंक इफ देयर इज नो वाइटलिटी देयर इज स्टिल एक्सेलरेट जहाँ पे एक्स वाइटलिटी के प्लेयर्स है काफ़ी एक्सपीरियंस है एंड रिसेंटली उन्होंने हमें कम्युनिटी टूर्नामेंट में एक इवेंट में हरा दिया था विच वॉज वेरी अनफॉर्चुनेट और हम लोग की आंखें खुल गई और बिल्कुल उसका जवाब देने के लिए हम रेडी हैं इस बार
Which team do you think possess a threat to your position in the challenge finals?
डेफिनेटली ऐसा कोई थ्रेट नहीं है लास्ट ड्रीमहैक की बात करता हूँ तो आई डोंट थिंक हम लोग एक भी मैप हारे थे एंड ये बारी भी ड्रीमहैक में हम लोग एक भी मैप नहीं हारेंगे बट फिर भी मुझे लगता है कि मैं चाहता हूँ कि एक्सेलरेट हमको कॉम्पिटिशन दे एटलीस्ट 1-2 मैप तो निकाल ही सकते हैं थैंक यू गाइज फॉर वॉचिंग दिस वीडियो प्लीज सपोर्ट अस एंड दिल से गॉड
On the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was so low. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so we're about to go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so we're about to go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby we're going faster, 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 faster. thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was so low. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I'll be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. No, it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Why you just have that look up on your face with the underestimation? It is still yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding.
This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes.
If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was so low. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I'll be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, they never even seen us. And nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season. And if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. No, it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome back after the break, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope, Hyderabad, that you are ready for this, because now it is finally time for the grand finals of the Snapdragon Pro Series Call of Duty Mobile India Challenge season. And with that being said, it is time to introduce the contenders. First up on the stage, it is a team like no other. They have never been beaten as far as the competition in this country is considered, and they're gonna hope that they keep the streak going. You know who I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Team GodLike Esports! Alrighty, so the defending champions are here. We gotta bring the new contenders on stage as well. A lot of mutual respect between these lads, but the competition will still be extremely fierce. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, put your hands together for Accelerate! And without any further ado, let's head over to our commentators for this grand finale.
It's the moment we all have been waiting for, the grand finals of the Snapdragon Pro Series. They arrive to find out who's gonna be the champion and who gets crowned as the victor of this entire grand finals. Accelerate versus GodLike. It's the matchup we all have been waiting for, and somewhere down the line we knew that we're gonna see these two duke it out against each other in the grand finals itself. I'm gonna be your host and caster for this grand finals. Necro, John alongside with me on the panel, it's Shai Shanu.
Thank you so very much for that, Necro, because you definitely hyped up the entire arena. And you know what I was thinking was better than watching GodLike versus Accelerate on DreamHack 2024? Watching them duke it out against each other twice, once in the upper bracket and then in the grand finals. Because yes, the first one was a dominating stomp of GodLike, but this time it depends on the veto if you're going to see them fall a one map shot or maybe two maps shot.
Considering GodLike made it to the grand finals from the upper brackets itself, so they've got the first map advantage. That means GodLike is already there in the grand finals with one victory on their name as they move on. But now for Accelerate, that disadvantage is something that might just play with their heads. And Accelerate, let's be honest, they are quite the stronger bunch as well. The mental you speak of this team, they're of course one of the best you ask for this region, but GodLike, they have just been better.
they have been the gods, as you mentioned. The godlike that we've been seeing throughout the entire SPS CODM Season 6 has been a very different one than the one that we are seeing right now. Today, they look locked in, they look serious, and with that seriousness, they pick the first map. That's going to be Summit on Hardpoint, and Search and Destroy is going to go on to firing range. We'll move on to Arsenal, Apocalypse, Seaside, and Kurahana Metropolis. Now, considering that Arsenal is a pick of godlike, that means the side has been picked by XLR Ray.
Ooh, but keep this thing in mind. In Summit, Prevail's going to be the man to use that shotgun. And you know how annoying Prevail can be.
True.
Especially in the past matchup as well. In Hackney Yard, Prevail was able to rack up so many kills. And at this point in time, I really would love to see if this is going to be a complete 4-0, or are we going to see all the maps?
I don't really want to be the one that kind of spoils all the fun, you know, but I seriously think that it actually is looking like a 4-0 depending on the entire map video. I mean, let's be honest, Summit and then firing range, and when we move on to Arsenal, yeah, understandable that the defensive side is actually going to be XLR8 there, so that's a big boost in terms of the amount of rounds that you can get, but we are already seeing the amount of firepower godlike is bringing on the table, so I don't want to be a devil's advocate this time around. I think I'm going to stick with the Angels, and I'm going to stick with the gods. Godlike 4-0.
We've been giving our prediction every single time, but even you viewers watching this tournament online, you can cast your vote in the Twitch chat and let us know which team you think is going to be the one to come through victorious and lift that trophy on the stage. Godlike, serious faces on, game faces on. The same thing can be said for the players of Accelerate, but I would love to know what mindset Accelerate is heading inside this match. After losing to godlike in a 3-0 fashion, Accelerate's not going to be feeling that pumped up. And that's why you can see the players not even taunting each other anymore.
They're just focusing, they're locking in. That's the most important part right now, because we've been into a very long day. Yes, the games have been 3-0, but considering the amount of matches played by XLR8 right now, they have won on 9 maps. You could say they have won on 6, they've lost on 3. So playing in total of 9 maps of Call of Duty, that is actually very draining and tiring as well. So the fatigue is also going to hit in. It's going to be a big problem for them to deal with. And that mental breaker is going to be a big question when XLR8 reaches that, or when godlike forces them to that.
But as an esports athlete, you got to be ready for scenarios like these. You got to be ready for circumstances like these.
True.
Moving down to the lower brackets is definitely something Accelerate never imagined. They thought that they can hit down the players of godlike, but then a reality check was handed out by godlike to Accelerate. But now this is going to be the second shot at revenge as we move on to the first map of this grand finals. Summit has booted up on the screen, and godlike off the rip, as usual, they're going to be the one to first move on towards this hard point. But Accelerate, instead, they rack up a few more points, and that's a great thing.
Warden versus Prevail is going to be the main fight that you really need to look forward to. But again, as both of these teams duke it out against each other right on the center, we're seeing a lot of frags being thrown out, smokes as well, stuns coming in a bit left, right, and center, but it's XLR8 to get in a few more early points. The question is, how well can they cut off all the rotations, as Prevail is the first one trying to catch in a few more shots, misses out on the second, and that's where Vegas gets the punish in.
And off the rip, you can see the players of godlike, of course, in a big state of discomfort too, considering Accelerate, they're winning a lot of these duels, even Vegas slapping down another player. Godlike is struggling. That's not a great thing. The struggle phase for godlike, if it lasts for even longer, then Accelerate will instantly run away with the lead on the P1 itself. And you know what happened when a team gets their hands on the P1. They instantly have the P2 in their hands as well, considering they've already got the advantage.
Yeah, you've got to control that side room. It's going to be the big advantage, specifically by the shotgun player, to help you out in that P2 rotation already, and that's exactly what XLR8 is up to. They're faster than godlike in terms of those rotations, so they definitely have learned from the mistake in the previous game. But Neutrino, how are you going to try and dodge all of his bullets?
Oh
the
my
question
God,
is you can't, but Warden, yes, that's a good shotgun diff to Prevail.
Honestly speaking, Accelerate, with the way they're playing, with the way they're able to convert these duels, they're looking like a reformed, a new team. And this is what you like to see from a team like Accelerate. This is what they're capable of. But even godlike not that far back. Abyss and Prevail now starting to work in tandem. Neutrino too, catching a few more players off guard. 12-50, Accelerate's having a mammoth of a lead.
Oh my God. That's such a big rotation coming in from Ghost as well from the side of XLR8, that they're taking a lot more time than they're supposed to. But even after that, the player spawning in from mid were able to find a few pieces, but Neutrino with the War Machine is able to answer back. Will be shut down quickly, but Prevail and Abyss are there to fill the shoes.
Neutrino, of course, the War Machine was paying off quite well, but then G-Shot steps in towards the arena as he strikes down 2 more players. Abyss is well sent back to the lobby as Prevail is definitely trying his best to get something done.
Whoa!
And even Lauren finds a nice 2-piece with that one single frag grenade as one man gets speared to death.
Absolutely. Prevail just standing super strong with their spear. You always see this man not hitting that reload button, but rather pulls out his spear to try and catch a few more people. But the speed 3 is going to be the main money hill. You need to get that close spawn, and that's where the equalizer was out. But the range was so far away that Extinct shuts it down, and now Warden has an advantage to try and get that control. And I like the idea of Warden pushing out so far up front.
What?
Yeah, he's taking every one of them.
Accelerates all across the kill feed, and that's not a great thing for GodLike. They need to be there back in the force. If Accelerate's not going to be pumped up right now, that's going to be quite tough for them to try and recover from. Even Warden pulling out the Annihilator, he was able to find a lot of that positive trade. And Accelerate all across the kill feed. GodLike is not able to convert the duels. Accelerate is single-handedly dominating this entire momentum towards Summit. It feels like Accelerate, they're much more prepared compared to the players of GodLike. 28-98. Accelerate doing so good. Purifier pulled out from Ghost. No matter who tries to step in, he will be burned to life.
Absolutely. Accelerate did a perfect job. I love the play what Warden made there, using the shotgun, sitting out behind that box. And then when he had the equalizer, he pushed out towards the garage as well to try and shut down any kind of early players there. But now it's going to be GodLike who will be controlling the spawn on the right side. That means the hill is going to be reinforced constantly. How are you going to break through that is the big question, as Trunks as well as Dern already have their operators up, and the Sparrow has been pulled out already.
What just happened to the players at Accelerate? How are they playing so strong? 117-34. GodLike hasn't even crossed more than 40 points. And that's a big statement. But Neutrino wakes up, especially when it matters the most. But Accelerate as well, not that far back. Constantly handing out the reality check. But Prevail and Learn, they push in tandem as they work together and they find a lot of kills. Neutrino backs it up with a bit more. This hardpoint is desperately needed in the control of GodLike, as they have the control for now, but still, points needs to be stopped. The points flow in the court of GodLike. It needs to be stopped from Accelerate.
Important fight being won by the number 3 in yellow. That's Ghost trying to catch in. Retreat from the spawn is going to be the main game for GodLike as they all try to pincer the other side, but Accelerate still, they're trying to break in through those hills. 67 points already being gained by GodLike, and again the trades coming back and forth, though. Trunks makes it a 2-piece for himself along with Neutrino. Make sure that they finally got the control.
God.
What a 180 from this man.
Even Neutrino pulls out the shock, and now this is getting a little too intense. GodLike, of course, getting a lot of the points from that previous hardpoint itself. They squeezed maximum value from that hardpoint. 79 points already accumulated. They're not that far back. A comeback is definitely possible, but Accelerate, they get their hands on this hardpoint itself. Even at the start, Accelerate were looking so dominant towards this hardpoint, setting up those crossfire, those defensive plays were definitely working out for them. But now GodLike, they're all across the kill feed. They're winning every single duel they're taking.
They've been pulling out all of these operators as well. Abyss was shut down, but this War Machine has been keeping the members of Accelerate at bay. Prevail finally pushing out a bit more front over towards the stairs as well, catching at a few more people. Needed to land that shot, but Vegas is the one who will eventually get the advantage. Tries to push in, low HP, will be throwing his body up into the meat grinder, which is GodLike right now, making the hill one an important money hill for themselves. 79 is where they started. Oh my god, I really thought it should have been a punch, but it's absolutely fine. The weaponry does the job as Prevail with the equalizer is now also opening so much room.
All the gap closed out. We thought Accelerate had such a big advantage, but now look at this, 119, almost 120 points on the court of GodLike to 125 of Accelerate. Accelerate does not even have a lot of lead anymore. All of that lead lost, and with that, even the momentum has been lost from the court of Accelerate. Off the rip, of course, they had so much advantage, but Accelerate losing that now is going to be fiddling a lot with their heads, and they're going to start to second-guess their own decisions. But GodLike, for now, being super proactive towards this hard point. They've got the control, and they keep on moving up. They keep on storming through.
Numbers advantage is what was needed, and that's what Accelerate is having as of now. But again, Prevail, it's just being a big nuisance to all the people. Again, I've been saying that you need to take control of the side room whenever it comes down to the P2. And it always is an important factor to whoever controls that hill. Before now, Claw being brought out, but guess what? The bombardment's coming in from behind as Lern pulls out his own Sparrow, becomes the Hawkeye, and is doing the job for all of his Avengers.
The hands are now shaking, they're trembling. Accelerate is starting to choke. Every single player from GodLike is performing on an equal level. It feels like they're now looking like a well-knit unit. This is what you're talking about. The synergy kicks in right when it needs the most. A two-piece as well from Prevail with that shotgun to flip the table and flip the odds as well in the favor of GodLike. 150 to 134. Accelerate choking. This is not a great thing. Accelerate's not able to convert the duels. Yeah, a few duels here and there, fine. But that's not going to seal the deal, my friends.
The constant rotation cutoff coming in from both these teams is what is helping them out. But Neutrino is back in with the War Machine up and ready. Oh my god, missing a few of the shots, but finally landing in the field. Oh, the trophy system shuts down the War Machine. Accelerate has an opening and they've got the spawn control.
Holy smokes, what am I watching? This is getting way too close. Accelerate 2, once again they established the comeback that was desperately needed. Of course, a 1-2 punch coming out to try and get rid of that player, but that's not going to be the case considering the match still moving up. And Prevail 2, shutting down 2 more. And even Abyss replies back. GodLike, every single time that heroic play we speak of, it always comes to fruition. But even Accelerate, the team effort, it's looking perfect. They're holding down this hard point with their lives.
This is just madness coming in from Accelerate. Seems to be a situation which exactly was everyone else trying to focus down on. But now again, G-Shots goes, all of them winning out on those crucial duels. This P4 is going to be the most pivotal one in this entire series. And right now, GodLike is controlling that. Number 5 in blue, Neutrino needs to stay alive, and Prevail with the equalizer is making sure that it happens.
GodLike is winning all the duels. And this is getting dicey for the players of Accelerate. Yes, they do have the advantage when it comes to the scoreboard, but the next hard point can be snatched away anytime. And that's what exactly happens. 173 to 180. Accelerate is now starting to struggle to convert the kills. And that's where GodLike is gaining the advantage when it comes to the firepower and when it comes to the mental.
This container is the most important one for this hill, and also to make sure that your spawn is not flipped, and the control that Turn is having is the one that's pivoting the entire team to focus down on the fights that are in front of them. And this is the reason why they're constantly picking the players off. Again, a Beast Prevail, shutting down every attempt of Accelerate to break this hill. And this is going to be the main pivot of GodLike as they hit the 200-point mark.
Neutrino taking down G-Shots. Accelerate instantly going for the trade as well. 200 points marker reached. GodLike has broken the momentum of Accelerate.
Claw.
They're still stuck on 180. Abyss pulls out the claw. He needs to squeeze out the maximum amount of value from this claw, but look at the kill feed. Accelerate is dominating that.
Oh.
Even that claw gets shut down. What just happened? Accelerate once again back in the flow of things.
Winning out every single one of those duels on all the fronts is where they created that opening, and now can also take control of this hill. But again, War Machine being pulled out by Neutrino. This should be a pivot. Extinct still going to survive it. Morton shuts this man down with a shotgun. R9 up close and personal. GodLike still are trying to maintain the control, trying to deny the points, and a drop shot from Lund is what keeps them in this game and this hill.
It's all about the micro plays now, my friend. It's all about the technicalities, because GodLike is definitely making it super competitive. They're not going to let the players of Accelerate just run away with the lead like that. They've already closed on up. They've also got the points flow in their court, and they need to keep on moving away with that. A Sparrow was pulled out. That's going to get the confirmation on the hard point itself. GodLike is running away with the lead now, and that's also converted into a big lead.
226 to 200 points, and that's the place where GodLike is controlling it. The first hill, never supposed to be the money one, but they are making sure they get all the important pointers. They've got all the score streaks up as well, and Ready Prevail is with the equalizer too. He can pop it off whenever he wants to, and guess what? This P2 is where it can find the maximum value, and he gets a 2K as well for himself.
It's
Learn to the
done.
Hunter-Killer. This should be done.
Oh my god, Prevail! Someone stop this man! He's like a monster let loose, and he's single-handedly devouring the opponents. He's not even letting them stand a chance on their hard point. And just like that, it will be GodLike to close out the first map of this grand finals. Technically the second, considering they've already got a map advantage, but GodLike with already 2 maps achieved in their court. All they need is 2 more to try and close things off against Accelerate, but man, was it a super intense matchup.
It took out everything from Accelerate to reach that 200-point mark, but then the rotation towards the P1 and towards P2. And Prevail's equalizer. This man stepped up on the global stage against Luminosity Gaming on takeoff, and Prevail is stepping up in DreamHack 2024 on the map of Summit with the exact same operator skill.
The shotguns are instrumental, and that's what was proven in that previous game of Summit. Super tight affair, but still GodLike, they squeezed through. The only reason why Accelerate had such a big advantage off the rip was because of that P1 control they had. And the way Accelerate controlled that P1, my oh my, that was impressive. But as we move on towards Search and Destroy now, GodLike, in my opinion, on paper, they're supposed to have the advantage. But you never know. Accelerate anytime can hit back and surprise all of us, because that's what happened on the summit.
They can definitely bite everyone in the back. Or rather, can directly leap onto you from up front. But yes, the point that you've mentioned, eventually Accelerate. They definitely gave GodLike a run for their money. At a point, everyone was in doubts, thinking, oh, hold on a second, maybe this could go 1-1. But here's the entire thing. There was this one pivotal hill, which I mentioned is going to be the most important. That was the second rotation of P4, where GodLike controlled the spawn and eventually converted the full hill and went back into that advantageous spot, stealing away all the points. Those are the pivotal plays that eventually pave the way for you to win out the map, and GodLike know how to win those. Accelerate have got the best chance in Search and Destroy now, because there's no operators available for anyone. It's all pure gun skill.
The scoreboard pops up on the screen, and at this point, the scoreboard does not even matter. It's all about the main score lines. It's all about the main score on the leaderboard, on the brackets.
Look at Prevail.
I mean, he was definitely doing a lot for his team. 50 achieved. This man with the shotgun was an absolute menace, the destructor that we call him. And you move on towards the opposite side. G-Shots, Warden, valiant effort. As a well-knit unit, as a team, they were doing pretty good. Vegas, though, fell short.
He indeed did. We were expecting the man to step up, but 20 and 44. Definitely not the performance, and I know I should not say this, but in DreamHack 2023, the man was playing in the roster of Vitality, and they ended up leaving the tournament too soon.
Yes.
And this was also one of the reasons. Vegas not being able to perform along with Burning Bros.
The Burning Bros. OG memories. But getting back to 2024, the defending champions fighting to defend their title, while a new contender approaches in the name of Accelerate, and they're looking pretty promising as well. A few GodLike fans out there supporting GodLike. GodLike is, of course, going to be the heavy favorites amongst the crowd as well, and even amongst the Twitch chat. The players are quite pumped up. Before we step into Search and Destroy, the second map of this Grand Finals, Search and Destroy is going to be holding a lot of value for Accelerate, but if they don't move up with the Search and Destroy, then GodLike will be at a point where they just need one more map to close out the Grand Finals and take the trophy home of the Snapdragon Pro Series 2024.
The point of no return is now when Extinct breaks open the skull of a beast through the wall. What a beginning for this guy. The setup is entirely wide open. Two are towards the B, a couple of players playing in the mid, along with just one towards the A in the name of Extinct, and he was the one who found that opener. It's going to be GodLike all the way controlling the jungle. They've already inserted Trunks a bit far forward in towards the side, and he definitely can be the one who can probably equalize a few rounds. Long stun does not get in hit marker. That means jungle is clear. So they're not going to invest anyone. And slowly the rotation looks like it's going towards the A, where Extinct is pretty far forward.
Indeed is, and what a peek that was. Nice stuff. Quick flick onto the player. Man gets shut down. And with that, it's also the man advantage that we speak of. Unfortunately for GodLike, they're trying their best to get something done, but at this point in time, Accelerate, they've just got too much of an advantage. The man advantage is something that matters the most. Prevail with the shotgun is not going to be able to prevail in that duel, as even he gets shut down. And the last man, Neutrino, all the way in the back to try and left to do something. Beautiful shot that was, but converting the round sounds a little bit too much.
A bit too much, definitely, because the bomb is not in his hand. Tried to go for an attempt there. Sees the shoulder, just a pixel off the red boundary, and now there's a smoke up his face. 23 more seconds. He knows that there's a person watching in this tower. He's got to be careful. Waits for it to dissipate slowly and steadily. Needs to creep up on one's contact. All of them are going to peek. And with that, Neutrino falls into the trap. Accelerate. Secures the first round.
First round in the bag. And with that, it's also going to be the confidence booster. They need that. They're at this point starting to doubt themselves, but what a pick that was from Extincts. Starting things off with an advantage once again, but Neutrino replies back. Vegas taken down. GodLike, 1-for-1 trade. 4 players still standing for each team, and as we know, for GodLike gaining the advantage now, nullifying the scoreboard is going to be the main priority. Odin pulled out, the man's pushing up close and personal, the sniper's missing. Extincts is not able to connect the shots. He needs to be the main playmaker. Extincts is now getting pushed on. He needs to back away. He needs to respect the opponents, and that's what he's doing. Backs away at the nick of time. Accelerate now. They're going to try to pull off some shenanigans with the flanks.
Just need to hold on for a while. I like the idea of Trunks just holding down for the possible flank from the wood though. But there's still a couple of players playing in the mid. Prevail and Trailer might have a problem, but Trunks is there for technically a crossfire. Support is there, but yet again, Warden did not win out that duel. Extincts and G-Shots were there for the trade, and with that, they get the second one on board.
Oh boy. Back-to-back 2 rounds, but for some reason, I think we might just see a comeback from GodLike soon. Anything can happen.
True.
A comeback can be easily established as well. It's all going to be down to the technicalities at the end of the day, but a 2-0 lead is definitely something Accelerate we're looking to find, and considering they're also playing on defense, that also adds on to the factor. But here comes Trunks, and that's going to be the first leg cut. Now it's time to move on towards the site, get the plant down as well, and that's what exactly the players of GodLike are going to do. But unfortunately, Warden is there to counter things and Accelerate. How is this even possible? GodLike is getting countered every single time, but Neutrino and Prevail, they reply back. And this reply was desperately needed. What a quick flick that was. Extincts shutting down Prevail, which was up close and personal with that shotgun. But Extincts connects that crucial shot, and Abyss wraps up, and he takes down the last man.
Important round coming in for GodLike. Even though they lost the early advantage, were able to pick themselves back up. The one late play coming in, and they all held the angle perfectly. Which eventually was able to get them a few rounds. The nade did not pop inside that trailer, otherwise definitely could have found the mark. But they're all gonna just hold their angles. Extincts is the man who's been finding success, but Vegas is not doing good with that Locus.
Neither is Learn.
Yeah, he needs to pop off. Learn is also facing some problems, but he's the IGL, so you can give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I guess you can cut him some slack. Look at Prevail. This man does not even think twice. Straight up jumps inside of that trailer. But that trailer control has been established with the help of Trunks.
Learn.
They've got the entire control of the site. And now you've got Accelerate wanting to peek out 3 players, peeking at the same time. And Abyss does not know who to prioritize, but Extincts with that 2-piece. Make that a 3rd one as well. Trunks, he's going to be the only man who stands a chance to turn the table, but not anymore.
Finally, Vegas stepping up. But this round definitely was not just an Extincts round, it was a full-fledged Accelerate round. They knew Abyss would be holding that angle with the sniper, with the Tundra, and they knew exactly what to do to shut him down. They had no more smokes remaining, so Learn was just stuck on site after planting. And that's why he could not provide in the perfect support or the perfect cover for his teammate. A good and smart play from Accelerate, already reaching the halfway mark for this first half.
Just waiting for a little glimmer. That's all they need. 3-1, GodLike. They do want to make a comeback happen, just like the way they did in Hardpoint. Off the rip, it was the players of Accelerate dominating, but then when GodLike started to head back, oh boy, it was tough for Accelerate to recover. And honestly speaking, GodLike getting dominated like this, that too on firing range, is interesting. I never thought that this is going to be the case because Firing Range is one of the most classic maps out there, one of the most OG maps, and I thought GodLike is someone that should be able to dominate off the rip. But Extincts, the man gets stunned, he gets flashed, he can't do anything. Extincts will be shut down eventually. Even Prevail backs it up perfectly, and now they've got the site.
They've got to go in for that plant, but they still haven't really gained control of that room, and that's where Ghost comes into play and shuts down Learn. That's the bomb down. What are they going to do? I like the setup from Accelerate. They're just holding down their angles, holding down their fronts. And as soon as you hear the tap on that plant, that's when people will pop in. One of them slowly going in. Neutrino made a mistake. Abyss tried to capitalize, but G-Shots was there. Now it's a 2v1. Make it a 1v1, Abyss. Still a possibility.
Oh, man. Overextension not paying off for GodLike. And unfortunately, they have been picked off. 4-1, Accelerate. Honestly, the research they've done, impressive, real impressive.
The adaptation from this team is just unreal. Okay, good shots. Fired up, but a good trade coming in from Prevail. Not giving away the numbers advantage. Still holding that angle. That's a quick plant over towards the B. So the full retake. A couple of players are going to come through tires. Make it 3. One probably popping in from mid. Abyss. Tried to catch in a few more shots. Forces repositioning from Extincts. Still
oh my God.
What a shot from Learn.
That prediction was beautiful. Finds a 2-piece as well. Vegas in the front. Unfortunately, he gets dropped down low. Prevail is there too with the shotgun shutting down Extincts. And oh boy, Prevail still looking forward to Prevail. What a shot that was. Vegas, a quick flick. Still, this man stands a potential to try and close things off. Prevail, he needs to bait out a few more shots. The machine pistol, it's going to seal the deal. But does he have enough time?
Yes.
The answer is going to be yes.
Vegas finally stepping up, clutching around for his team. It's a 5-1 swap in favor of Accelerate. Their defending half was perfect, but their attack is where they face the struggle. We have seen that happen in the challenge season. On day 2 itself. This could very well be the same case.
I agree with you. But GodLike can definitely dominate in defense quite easily, and that's what is happening. Neutrino Learn working in tandem once again. Beautiful combination that was. As soon as Accelerate drops down 2 more players, now that's going to leave them in a big state of discomfort. And looking at the place of GodLike too, Abyss, the man, catches a bit of that haircut. Trunks is still prone down. Trunks is not even peeking out, by the way. Good discipline by the player. Extincts, he finds one. At least that's going to be a little bit of a ray of hope inside of this round for Accelerate to try and close things out. And now here comes the post plant. Extincts is all the way in the back, by the way. He can definitely catch a few players off guard, of GodLike who wants to cross on over. Neutrino can only be the man to create that difference, but instead that's not going to be the case. It is Extincts to follow up with another frag, but what a flick that was!
Oh!
He gets the second one as well, oh my God! But those 2 are not going to be enough to save the day. As GodLike, they squeeze the second round on defense.
Learn with a good and much needed trade. That second shot was nasty as heck. Accelerate. They're not here to give up. They're not here to bow down to the gods. The hand up to stand tall. They will make sure they give them competition. And guess what? Warden is now delivering the disc directly onto their plate. Trunks holding up, Ghost switches weaponry, but it's Trunks who will win out that duel. Up close and personal, but the number 2 in yellow will prevail.
2-1, Warden, last man standing, Accelerate. They're getting dominated now, and yes, that's what will happen. 3 rounds. 2 rounds back-to-back from GodLike. Is that enough to break the momentum? But Accelerate already has a mammoth of a lead.
Oh my god.
So yeah, breaking the momentum is going to be a little bit tough. If Accelerate squeezes even one round, that's instantly going to create such a massive difference that GodLike won't be able to anticipate what hits them next. 1 minute 40 on the clock. The time is still ticking. Neutrino, beautiful. Nade on to Vegas as the opener gets converted. Now GodLike, all they need to do is just hold back and wait for the game to play its tantrums.
They can just hold it all down. Abhi's catching a pick onto Extincts. That's going to just increase their lead twice. It's a 3v5 situation. Couple of players over towards B, couple in mid. One just holding all the way towards A. And that's Abhi's. Gonna slowly and steadily go over towards the side. There's already a trophy system down there, so Power punches being brought in. You know there's a player up close. Takes the control of the green card, but hold on a second. Trunks and Prevail. Both of them are just more than enough to handle Accelerate, and now we're just one round away from an equalizer.
A complete mow-down, that's what it is. An absolute shutdown. And now, with how things are going to be converted, 5-4, GodLike really close to close things out and get the equalizer in their hands. Utilities tossed out. Accelerates now, really pushing deep. Neutrino, he forgets to check his clothes. The man was able to squeeze through quite deep, and now GodLike in a big world of trouble. If this momentum is going to be squeezed back in the hands of Accelerate, that's instantly going to get rid of the flow of things that GodLike had. Abyss is there with the sniper. Prevail needs to be the main playmaker, but no! Even he gets taken down.
Map point. Accelerate need to do this one more time, while GodLike need two more to push it to overtime. Can the gods do it? Here's the big question. Trunks on 12. But apart from that, just Prevail on 9. Everyone else struggling. Stinks on the other side as the main playmaker. Vegas holding that exact same angle where he got destroyed from previous round with the frag. So this time he deploys a trophy system down there.
Shots taken, few hit markers as well. Abyss instantly backs away. Trunks holding tight angles. It's now time to test the waters. Accelerate sitting on a match point, and GodLike knows the depth of the situation. GodLike wants to make this a clear-cut victory. They don't want to drop a single map as well in this entire series. And if they do so, well then this will be a flawless victory in the tournament once again for GodLike.
They're going A.
GodLike unfortunately miscalculating the situations as the plant now is going to come through, and here comes the post plant. Vegas is already cutting off a few heads. The sniper finds the haircut. Accelerate now pushed back and playing for defense completely. G-Shots was there up close, but then Prevail and Abyss working together. Even Trunks backs it up perfectly. That quick burst onto the site was really able to do a lot. A beautiful place. Nade is going to catch the diffuser. And Trunks, as he gets shut down, Abyss now needs to take matters in his own hands. The man gets legged. All he needs to do is connect a few more shots with a machine pistol. The defuse is being stuck in the back, and if the defuse comes through, that's it. But Abyss does the deed anyways.
Pushing out so far front with the machine pistol, as you mentioned. Was able to get a wall bang onto the body. Getting the enemy on that low HP. Vegas hit pretty decent in that one, but that one smoke was perfect to push out two players who are up close to an awkward place. And then GodLike were able to push out forward. They had to move out of the cover. One was just outside the trailer stairs. Right now, Abyss catching Warden. They're all pushing out in the need of a desperate move. And in desperation, Accelerate are crumbling. They are giving away the big lead that they had, and GodLike are slowly pushing closer to that overtime.
They indeed are. Trunks thrown around the corner. He gets surprised, but it's fine. He's still going to be the one to surprise the opponent instead. To inside of the trailer, there's one foe, and he gets dealt with too. And within a flash, GodLike tied things up, and we go to overtime, my friend.
5-1 is the swap in both the halves. Both these teams looking flawless on the defense. GodLike in those retakes, Accelerate in holding down their forts. Different styles, but the same result.
The only thing GodLike now needs to do is get their hands on one round in this attack. And if that comes through, GodLike easily wins. Machine Pistol was pulled out. Trunks is still able to squeeze away. He's still able to stay alive. Trunks pulls back. At least that's a one-for-one trade. But then Ghost as well replies back on to learn. And that's not going to be good news for GodLike at all. 3-on-3 on the board. Prevail, Abiz, and Neutrino. 3-star players still alive. Prevail with the shotgun. If he plays around perfectly, everything's going to fall into places.
They can plant. Oh my God, the nade comes sailing in the wind.
Somehow I knew this was going to happen.
I saw the lineup and I was like, all right, it's done. There's no trophy system.
That is so brilliant. The man saved the nade till the end. And GodLike unfortunately did not expect that. Maybe they did, but they had no other option than to go for the plant. Maybe a fake tap could have actually done it, but hold on. Warden, he wants to cut off Neutrino. He knows Sniper in the back can actually be the main table turner. Warden moving all the way from the back lines. Abyss is going for the plant. If the planter gets caught, this is going to be a big sign of discomfort, especially for the man, but the shotgun is pulled out. And Accelerate, they get the round on defense.
The weapon swap at the last second, he just knew that the player is going to push on to him. And a beautiful lurk play coming in. You could say a late flank. Accelerate on their defense yet again. Pull some crazy shenanigans out. Now they've got to do the same thing on their attack to close out the search and destroy and at least confirm that we will play another hard point.
7-6. GodLike posted up on site. Last time as well, Prevail came through with a monstrous play, backed up with Trunks, and Trunks once again is able to find quite an instrumental play, but Warden shuts down Prevail and Learn back to back. But look at Trunks once again, being quite instrumental.
1v2.
Neutrino, can he make this happen? Backed up with a beast. Accelerate, all they need is this round. If this 1v2 comes into fruition, Accelerate, they've done it. They've got the search and destroy in their hands. And Extincts, he knows how much pressure is there on this one single sniper. A Tundra in the hands, the man on a mission. GodLike looking to extinguish the hopes that Accelerate currently has to win this search and destroy. But GodLike are playing it quite brilliantly as well. They're playing together. They're gonna let the man have the bomb. Accelerate, as we know, pushing all the way towards the site. Extincts now, playing in the pack. 25 more seconds left on the clock. They want to play with the mind of Accelerate. The last man standing. He's left guessing where the players are going to come in from. Not a lot of time left. And that's where Accelerate, they need to work through. But here, Vico, it is GodLike to pull through once again on defense. 7-7 being the scoreline. We move to the second overtime.
Good trades. I really thought that Abiz was probably able to spot that one last guy, so Neutrino should have been a bit more ready about it. But that was not the case. Accelerate on the defense yet again. The team that wins the attacking round. That's a trail of flood, but the trades are in favor of Warden. But guess what? It's not just 2, but rather 3.
The trailer's still in control for Accelerate. So that's a great news. As long as you've got the trailer in hand, planning on the site gets even more tougher. But what is GodLike doing? Do they have something else in mind? That's my question.
Yeah.
Learn moves in with the trophy system. Extincts is still there around the corner. He's waiting for Ghost to pop out as well from that angle. Extincts and Ghost, they want to play together. Learn peeks out. Unfortunate for him. He gets cut off. Neutrino on the back lines as well, and even he gets dealt with. Oh boy, every single time. Both these teams on defense, they're just too good.
2v3. they were able to convert to 2v3, and it's just because they were able to keep the trailer control in their hand. The perfect timing, the unison. GodLike being pushed to their limits. We thought it's going to be a very dominating way where GodLike would eventually win, but that's just not the case. Accelerate now on the attacking side, a chance. The third one technically to close this one out. Few stuns being exchanged. There's a smoke already on the way, so no sniper can see anything, but it dissipates now.
GodLike, all the players in the front, accelerate on the attack. They're already getting the plant down as well. Vegas peeks out. He moves back to safety, but maybe not. Man gets caught inside of the trailer. And now it's time for GodLike to flood it towards the site. And they flood so perfectly that all the 5 players, they're still alive. And man in the back is whiffing all the shots as Ghost is now going to be the last man standing. But Learn catches him too. What? Third overtime of this game.
Prevail is the man. Kept on jumping, dashing, throwing the crosshair of Extincts off, just being a nuisance on his face. And his team supported him to utmost perfection. Yes, we are back to 8-8. And with the way how things have been going, GodLike deciding to go in for a jungle rush. Trunks catching the first one. That's Warden that's been picked off. 17 kills.
Oh my god.
That's done.
I think so, it's done. Even the util being tossed out. Luckily enough, G-Shots was able to squeeze that in. Hold on, still a possibility. 4-on-3, easily convertible for Accelerate. They can win this. They've done it in the past as well a lot of the times, but not like this, my friend, especially when Trunks has taken down 2 players. And with that, they also get the search and destroy. Probably still defense to go.
Patience is what they need.
I mean, GodLike just needed this attacking round.
Exactly.
They are flawless on defense. We've seen that every single time. And as they squeeze the attack, now the defense, it should be much easier. GodLike with the momentum, with everything in their court, while Accelerate left second, doubting themselves.
They're going in for the same jungle push strategy. But guess what? And they're getting the same result as well. Oh my god, all 3 of them open up. The entire defensive line of GodLike. Neutrino low in that HP. Abiz gets a pick from Vehicle Explosion, tries to go for the second, but he needs to ace to close this map. Can he do it?
Too much to ask for, my friend. Too much to ask for. An ace to win the round. The pressure that Abiz has right now, it's a little too much. Abiz with the Tundra, 6 bullets in the mag, needs to find 3 players. And every single player is posted in a different direction. Maybe take a duel up close and personal with that
time
machine pistol. As you mentioned, time's taken. And just like that, Abiz's head gets cut off. Oh boy. I thought GodLike should have this in their hands, because they were just struggling to convert the attacking round. But when they get the attack, they lose the defense.
I was about to say that. What if Accelerate now wins their own attacking round? And they did. Full on jungle push towards the B. They took a page off of the book of GodLike, and GodLike had absolutely no answer. Couple of trophy systems now being deployed over towards mid. One of them is posted towards the B. Just so, hopefully no nasty lead lands in. Yeah, the one that was thrown in over towards the lineup to pick off Extincts. That's going to be taken down by the trophy. No big deal with that.
Indeed. Accelerate. Extincts going for the reload.
Oh, the small gaps through the word. That's where they peak from.
Indeed. 9-9 being the scoreline, and lives, efforts, everything is on the line, including the money. Bragging rights as well. How can we forget that? Utilities tossed out. They do want to make some way towards the B side itself. Do see a few stuns, but that was actually a massive fake. They move back towards A. GodLike with a big surprise on the face of Extinct, as the man instantly gets extinguished. And now, as you know, Abyss helps his team find the control. Sight taken in the hand, the trailer control is well established, and just like that, GodLike in the flow of things. But look at the players of GodLike, they're all across the board. The Mat's going for the flank as well, but Trunks and Neutrino, they get caught. Abyss with the sniper, once again shutting down G-Shots. That was a big pick. 2-on-2 up in the making, and now GodLike with the big advantage. They summer down line, know where the last man is going to be, and the shotgun cuts it off. 10th round on the board for GodLike. Can they take this defense home? If they do so, it will be 2 back-to-back victories, and GodLike will just need one more map in the grand finals to seal this deal.
Accelerate are in no mood of giving up. Slow approach yet again, but this time around a bit of an aggressive way for GodLike to begin things with. An advanced position over towards B, maintaining the control of the jungle. Learn just being there as the news says, but Vegas with the Locust finds a beast through the wall bang headshot. That's a big opener. Learn, he could be pivotal though. His room needs to be checked. He normally does not play onto this area. At least not in this entire S&D series. So I don't think so Accelerate are expecting him here.
Neutrino, hold on. G-Shots, that's going to be a crucial pick. That's the advantage that we're looking for. Learn, one man is squeezed away from him, and that man who's squeezed, even he can turn the table, even he can flip the tide. Trunks, still there on the A side. Trunks unfortunately gets cut off, and now that's going to be the equalizer that we're looking for. 3v3 on the making. Accelerate on the attack. Now looking okay. The shot comes through. Unfortunately, the pump is not able to catch anyone. All the players, they squeeze away, and unfortunately, Neutrino gets caught, and now it's taken down to a 2-on-3. Accelerate with the man advantage, but Learn can definitely catch at least one man off guard. The Odin play comes into fruition, and Learn strikes down Warden. Prevail is on the run with the shotgun. He can definitely be the main playmaker, and he is. It's a 2-on-1. Prevail needs to play the patience game. Wait for his teammate to rotate. And oh no, he whips that shotgun shot. His Ghost is going to be the one to clear that.
Timing.
Still, the plant hasn't come through. Learn can catch the planter. Ghost is going for the plant. He's quite softened up, and Learn just backs away. He tickles the player, and all he needed was a little bit of time. But the plant actually comes through. He sticks it at the last second. Learn, all the big plays that he tried to make is now down the drain, and Accelerate with another ray of hope to secure this. But Learn says no as he clutches it. This search and destroy meant to lock to Accelerate, but it's been stolen away from them like a thief in the night. GodLike. Oh boy. Accelerate now needs to hope for the best in the upcoming map, but man, oh man, is their mental gonna be shaken?
Are you not entertained, Hyderabad? Overtime after overtime. Definitely getting you to the edges of your seats. But Accelerate did put up a performance worthy of the praises for years to come.
GodLike, we're always searching for competition, and this is the competition they were looking for. Accelerate is definitely making the players sweat, but still GodLike just one step ahead of Accelerate.
And one step away from lifting that trophy.
One map away.
Same thing.
Having a look at the highlights too, how things were converted. Accelerate definitely felt super strong, but with the way GodLike was able to establish that comeback on defense, oh boy, that was miraculous indeed. GodLike were losing quite single-handedly. They were losing quite in a dominating way, but Accelerate got a reality check when GodLike moved on to defense, and they started to play super well.
You know, this one search and destroy reminded me of last year DreamHack. That was the map of Meltdown, where GodLike was down yet again in similar situation, and then they pulled themselves back up in the overtime. I can't forget those scenes. And guess what? This team, every single year, gives me some more memories to make and some scenarios to remember.
GodLike, the defending champions, undefeated so far. They haven't even dropped a single map, which is super impressive up till now. But you never know, maybe the future map can be the map where Accelerate breaks that streak and keeps their hopes going. Because they do not have any other option. If they want to stay in contention for that trophy, if they want to be crowned as the champions, they need to win the upcoming map. No other choice. Scoreboard on the screen and Extincts with 20. When we thought Extincts wasn't able to perform, Extincts proves us all wrong with that 20 bomber, but Trunks with 22, even better.
It just came down to Prevail and G-Shots. 16 and 11, and that's the only difference. Apart from that, the scoreline for all the players as well, so very even. And I'll be honest, Accelerate, they threw everything they had except for the kitchen sink. But what a way for GodLike. This
Indeed.
was absolutely crazy. I mean, I was on the edge of my seat. I was literally standing up through all of that game, and it was definitely worth it. But the question is, can Accelerate pull themselves back up from this position?
I think we all were on the edge of our seats.
True.
And knowing the fact that there's just one more map separating the champions from taking that trophy home, it's just crazy. We've been casting this event for almost a month now, and here it comes. This is what it comes down to. GodLike undefeated so far, while Accelerate we thought could have been the dominant force, could have been the one to make it super close, but now they're also getting defeated one-sided. Yes, the maps are getting super close, but what matters is the victory at the end of the day.
That one extra round, the one extra kill, and the one extra point is what you need to cross that finish line, and GodLike is never letting anyone take that. That's the strength of this team. But yes, this has been again the same part of the conversation though, but I love the improvement from Accelerate.
Yep.
Because in the previous one, in the upper bracket finals, they were being demolished, even in the maps, and that was one-sided. They could not even cross 150 points in the hardpoint. This time they reached 200, and it also seemed in the mid that maybe they could make it. Search and Destroy was 7-2. Now it went to 8 and 10 in overtime.
One thing is for sure, Accelerate were definitely waiting to reveal a few strategies in the Grand Finals itself, because they promised us that. Especially when Accelerate lost to GodLike in a complete one-sided fashion. Accelerate mentioned this. Watch us play in the Grand Finals. We have something new in stock, and they definitely pulled that out. The players as well, they seem locked in and ready once again, on towards their chairs and on towards their gaming boots. Soon we will be booting on to the next map, which could potentially be the last game of the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals. The Grand Finals so far have been super exhilarating, and even there's a lot of crowd currently standing up and watching the game. All the seats are full, there's a few people standing up, and I'm pretty sure everyone's having a great time so far.
I'm just having fun, man. I'm absolutely having fun. But you know what? There's been a lot of things that have been going on. There have been some new people that have been joining us. So let's have a recap of whatever happened for the previous two maps, as we was through the highlight of both Summit as well as Firing Range. But I'll be very honest, this entire map just boiled down to how well the shotgunners played.
Indeed. I mean, especially speaking of Summit itself, honestly, with the way things kicked off for Accelerate in such an aggressive fashion, they were looking pretty nice, they were looking pretty clinical. But then later on, GodLike once again established that comeback, just like Search and Destroy. Always taking a bit of time off the rip, GodLike, and then slowly and steadily, those baby steps are helping them to make the climb back all the way at the top. And at the end of the day, putting the icing on top of the cake and securing the victory. GodLike now, just one map away.
Just one map away. And again, for all the people who are out there confused, thinking that we've only had two maps, why is GodLike on 3-0? GodLike qualified for the Grand Finals from the upper bracket, so they had one map advantage. And eventually the veto boiled down to just 6 games, where eventually we'll be playing 2 maps of each mode. Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, Control, and then rinse and repeat just on different maps. The next one is going to be Arsenal. And I've been talking about that map every single time and how important it is to have the defender's side first. And I'll be honest, if Accelerate have got their mentals all right or improved, they could win the control.
I can tell you one thing. In that BO5 that Accelerate lost previously to GodLike, they were giving it all they have, especially in control. They tried their best, I could tell that. But still, GodLike was a step ahead. They were a little bit better compared to the players of Accelerate. Accelerate has beaten GodLike a lot of times in the past. Don't get me wrong, they're of course quite a great team, one of the best teams in this region, but GodLike is performing when it matters the most. They're performing when the spotlight is on top of them.
True. Because yeah, GodLike is like, you can win against us in the scrims, it's absolutely fine. We are here to learn. But in the main stage, in the main games, I think so, in the entire Indian Call of Duty scene, the only time GodLike has been defeated has been by Vitality, and that to the revamped roster that they have. Otherwise, in every single game, this team has been unscathed. And
they have been unscathed even now. Yes,
True.
Close games, fine. As long as you're not dropping a map, it's all good in the hood, my friend. That's what I believe.
Yep.
And right now, they're undefeated, which just adds on to the mental even more. While Accelerate, now they need to play with a clear mindset. They've got nothing to lose anymore, but everything to gain.
They were using their own celestial weapons, but now they've got their divine weapons on the board, is what I'll say. But man, I'm telling you, you know, if we see any dominating search and destroy game, or you see a 10 and 8 OT game, you could see 2 of those small games. I was calculating. 7 and 2. You could have 2 of the upper bracket search and destroy game to equal the length of this one.
I don't know what you're blabbering, but fine. I'm going to ignore that. But Accelerate. My focus is going to be on them in this upcoming matchup.
True.
Control, as I mentioned, especially in that BO5 series, it felt like Accelerate was definitely given all they have, but still their all wasn't enough. And look at those camps too, especially after winning that search and destroy. Must have been a satisfying win, that's for sure. And I guess everyone just wants to get in that calm mindset. Calm, cool, collected mindset. Hands are going to be jittery. They're going to be shaky. But now it's time to move on to the next map, which could potentially be the last game of the Snapdragon Pro Series. GodLike just needs one more victory to be the champions and lift that trophy. GodLike fans, make some noise! Control boots up on the screen as GodLike fans, they get pumped up, including the team itself. And for GodLike, this can be the closure they're looking for. An undefeated victory. Can it be? Accelerate is definitely going to try to make it close. They're definitely going to make sure that GodLike at least drops some map, and they look vulnerable as well. But GodLike, they want to stay the gods.
Extinct's position right now matters the most. He can try and cut out the rotation of the GodLike players and just be a nuisance. Borden getting a pick with his nade as well, making sure that they've got the control. So Extinct needs to be dealt first. And that's the reason why GodLike were basically focusing all of their attention and firepower on that direction. They're pushing all the way over towards the B. On the top part of the map, trying to take control of that one hill. In the meantime, Accelerate sets up their own trap into the mid.
26-21 Accelerate, they've got the big respawn advantage. And now make that 25-25 respawn advantage instantly gained by the players of Accelerate. They're winning a lot of these duels. GodLike, they need a bit of sigh of relief. Accelerate, they're constantly striking down the players of GodLike. It's not a great news at all. And now the advantage is stacking on top of each other. What is happening? GodLike, something needs to be done. Win the duels. They're losing a lot of the fights that they're not supposed to. Prevail with the shotgun once again. Wanted to catch the player towards the vent, but he's not going to be able to do so. Abyss with the Tundra in his hand. Now he needs to play in tandem with Learn.
18 seconds.
Like they need to pull off some combination plays. As you mentioned, 18 seconds, and the clock is now going to be stopped by Neutrino and Learn. Neutrino is gaining a lot of those points for his team, but unfortunately for GodLike, once again, it seems like the control is going to be lost. It's a wave of Accelerate that's approaching.
Oh my god, beautiful trades coming in from XLR8. All they need to do is just make sure that they're trading their players, their friends, their peers, and their colleagues. Lovely rotation coming in from Ghost. He can eventually take one more down as well and help his team out. Only 14 seconds remaining. XLR8 starting on the defense. I mentioned this, that they can take the win. And this is exactly what's happening. 15v5 and this round is done.
Absolute domination. One-sided domination this was in the first round at least. GodLike getting surprised by the presence of Accelerate. And Accelerate on paper is supposed to be better. Not exactly better, but they're supposed to be stronger on control and hardpoint. And they definitely showcased that.
On hardpoint, 200-pointer. But on control, picking up the first round already. Starting on the defense is where they're good at. A full rotation of 2 and 3. Two people coming in from the south off the map. GodLike, they can try and pincer down the players into the hill itself as Neutrino pops it off. But again, it's been answered back by Xtinx's own War Machine, and that's a big play.
It indeed is a big play. Vegas 2 pulling out that Annihilator. Is able to convert a lot of that positive trade too. GodLike, once again, starting to sweat. They're not gaining any sort of value. 23 to 28. Accelerate constantly having that advantage. Sparrow in the hands of G-Shots.
Warden.
And he's showcasing a lot of the patience too. Even Ghost is popping off. Prevail is trying his best to get something done. This control, it's looking pretty one-sided. Accelerate, they're starting to hit back the players of GodLike once again. 26 to 18. Now it's quite a mammoth of a lead. Warden pulling out the equalizer. Can he equalize things? The answer is going to be absolutely yes. 25 to 17. Warden gets shut down eventually.
He lost all of his bullets trying to pick off Neutrino, but look at the amount of progress already made towards the A. That's the big thing. 21 to 17. Yes, 4-life deficit for XLR8, but I love the idea. They realized that GodLike like to play on the southern side of the map to try and move in from that tunnel. And they were ready for the answer. Warden was ready to cut off the rotation, but Prevail is the man who's right now up in the action, tries to move forward, but his leg gets blown apart by Warden.
It's all about shutting down the operator skills now. GodLike, they have got a lot in store. Learn has one, Trunks has one. Trunks gets caught, gets shut down, 15 to 16. It is way too close. Just one respawn advantage in the hands of Accelerate, as Accelerate are now looking forward to pull off some cheeky plays, but so did GodLike. But what just happened? A wave of kills hit the port, and once again Accelerate, they swing back in the flow of things. 14 to 12. GodLike, they need to stop the players of Accelerate right now.
The question is, are they going to decide to go in for the spawn trap, because the claw has been pulled out already by Trunks. You mentioned about that a while ago. But the spite, that's going to be important on towards the outside. Warden needs to win that one against Prevail. They're both up close and personal. Sparrow being pulled out. Vegas is going to be pushed back. Warden wins out the fight on the outside. Now the attention for GodLike will be there. This could be the time for XLR8 to break the hill.
Oh, that's big. The Sparrow was able to find quite a positive trade. Learn, he needs to be a little bit more careful. He was looking at the wrong direction. Abyss falls down too. No! GodLike are being folded. Someone stop them.
It's
Accelerate.
done.
I think so. They've got this tick. And yes, they have. Even A is being captured. 2 rounds back-to-back in this control as well. Are we going to see another reverse sweep from GodLike?
You're reminding them of that game of vitality. You're reminding the supporters of that game of vitality where GodLike were in the exact same position. And then it all went downhill. XLR8 right now, 2-0 advantage, holding it down towards the A. That's where the stack of GodLike is as well, with the fights going back and forth. Abyss and Neutrino find the opener. Trunks as well, now firing on all the cylinders as Neutrino's bomb machine comes popping out yet again in this one round. Trying to catch in a few more. It's going to be a very difficult one for GodLike to deal with. But yet again, they're making the progress.
Capture B. Hunter-killer drone deployed. We lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. No, it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding.
This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes.
If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas, so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season. And if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. No, it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road less traveled. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Why you just have that look up on your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding.
This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes.
If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas, so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I'll be living for the thrill of it. Whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road less traveled. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. No, it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road less traveled. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
We are back after a technical break, and we have a bit of a news for you guys as well. So the previous control mode is going to be rehosted because of a few technical glitches that we faced. Yes, some might say it is unfair to the players of Accelerate, but some might say, fine, because they're the godlike fans.
Oh my god, the way you said that last line. But you know, I'll have to be the one to say it out. Or yeah, it indeed does sound like a bit heartbreaking for Accelerate, but
yes,
here's the fun fact. If they can do it once, that means they can do it again. If it has been done once, it can be done again.
Hands down.
They have shown that the armor of godlike can be broken.
They indeed have. Squeezing those 2 rounds away, especially against godlike on that control, was definitely massive. But we also need to keep one thing in mind. Godlike has always pulled off those comebacks every single time.
True.
Be it Hardpoint, even off the rip, the players of Accelerate had a big advantage. Now you move on towards Search and Destroy. Even Accelerate had a massive advantage off the rip, but godlike still river sweep them. So there's a big chance, even inside of the previous control, the same thing could repeat it.
It could very well happen, but the most important focus point is going to be the attacking round again on the map of Arsenal. Can Accelerate steal it away from godlike one more time? Because they will be starting on the defense. Oh my god, Prevail. Okay. They will be.
He just wants to go back to his hotel room and take a nap. He's like, you know what? I've had enough, guys. We played enough of Call of Duty Mobile. Just want to go back and sleep like a baby.
At least he's having that monster, so he'll be getting that energy back, which he just lost while that yawned. But as we've been discussing about the fact that Arsenal, again, the next map of control, could potentially be a godlike win, but with the way how Accelerate showed those previous 2 rounds, this definitely is a scenario where we can see Accelerate winning. I mean, godlike struggling in that map and also struggling to open the monster.
No, he opened it eventually, I think so.
He's probably getting it changed, I guess.
Yeah. But getting back inside of the game, right, considering this could potentially be the last game of the Grand Finals to Accelerate, you can clearly see the sign of worry on their faces. If they have done it once, they should be able to pull it off once again. That's what you said, and I completely believe in that. So this rehost is to make sure that everyone is going to be playing on an equal level. We do not want anyone to have an unfair advantage.
The fun fact is, they have to win this one and then the next 3 maps as well in line. But the good news is that this is not the only team that is thinking of that. There's one team who has already done that. And Accelerate definitely can pull that off too. They have got this potential. We've been seeing that from the previous 3 games. And I like to see the few smiles that we're seeing on their faces. But godlike, they're locked in, loaded, serious. That's the main thing.
And you know what? I heard there's a lot of crowd as well outside. Not heard, I've also seen it with my eyes. So let's move on to Johnny, because I've heard he's also talking to the people.
Yeah, man, I mean, I've been talking to all of these people that are here, especially the ones that are sitting here alongside with me, because, yeah, a few moments ago you were on the stage, but now you can openly say, who are you guys supporting in between these 2?
Godlike.
Straight up, your friends, right? You've been playing against them for a long time.
Friends since a long time. It's very hard to pick who to support. I think I'll go for godlike for now because they are winning.
that seems easy. What about you?
We're friends with both the teams, but I feel godlike, you know? They have that history in the Indian scene, and I'd love them to continue going, you know?
I mean, you guys are banking on the fact that they've always won the finals. But you were cheering for Accelerate.
Yes, I want some new team supporting. So I would support Accelerate. And I want to change the history.
So can I, before we go to the match, can I get a quick cheer for Accelerate?
Accelerate for the win.
Let's go. That was quite loud, but the game is going to be even louder, so back to the casters.
Soon, the last game, or potentially the last game of this series, is going to be put up on the screen. Arsenal will be rehosted once again as we do step inside of that game. Accelerate, they seem pretty locked in and loaded. The same thing can be said for the players of godlike too, considering they seem pretty pumped up. Previously, they were losing that Arsenal 2-0. But if this time Accelerate gets countered super hard, then that will be a big problem. But here we go. This could potentially be the last game of the Snapdragon Pro Series.
As we already move on directly over towards it yet again. No doors being opened. No one dare overstepping their boundaries. Just holding it down though, but Abiz and Trunks are the first one to find a few openings along with Prevail Warden, the only guy to find any kind of success. And with that, the hill control has been taken away in the hands of GodLike now, and they're working in unison for both of them. Abiz single-handedly trying to stay put onto that one, still trying to survive, but eventually will have to give his life away, was using the Tundra. But his team is now making the progress towards the A, sliding in directly into the hill. That's a difficult one to deal with, but Warden still finding success. But that's the main problem. Warden is the only one who's finding good amount of success right now.
Neutrino 2 is doing an okay job. 23 to 22. Accelerate is now getting countered. It's not looking too great. For now, the players of GodLike definitely on a bit of that back step. As Prevail catches one of the players of his own. Warden is going to be there in the front lines too, and the nade's being tossed out. Maybe that's going to catch Warden, and yes, it does the job, but there's another man from Accelerate, Extincts, who does get the trade eventually.
47 more seconds remaining though, but the clock has been stopped because the progress is being made over towards the A. The rifle, you can see that, but eventually Vegas is someone that you can't really see. Trunks being taken down for that, and again, the control of the hill has been taken away, so the progress is going to be depleted from both of them. Accelerate not yet having that kind of lead which they eventually did, but right now a long rotation coming in from Ghost from the southern part of the map can eventually try to pincer down the players of GodLike that are moving towards B, but again the control is being taken as Learn and Neutrino move up forward.
17 to 17 on the board, and make that 15 to 15 now. GodLike, one thing is for sure, with 12 respawns left in stock, and you've also got Accelerate with 14. Accelerate with a bit of disadvantage is definitely looking pretty nice. And every single point at this time definitely does count. 14 to 10, GodLike is slowly and steadily slipping out from this competition. 13 to 9 now. Every single time that constant lead of respawns is being maintained by Accelerate, which is a great thing.
Spawn
13 to 7 now, and here comes the big problem. GodLike, Neutrino, and Trunks were able to hit back quite nicely, and GodLike is now constantly starting to win those duels as well. As Accelerate, they're able to win, but once in a while. But still the advantage you speak of, it's pretty solid.
Yeah, indeed, because there was a big spawn trap play by Accelerate to get that map. Not just the map lead, in terms of the numbers, they've got the advantage as well. 7 to 2. And the only two people are just outside. One of them will be picked up, make it both. Just only the man in 3 Trunks remain. Trying to find someone. Sees a few players and he has been spotted as well. And everyone's going to be just running out of his sight. No one wants to give him any kind of fight.
As you mentioned, if they've done it once, they can do it once again. And that's what is exactly happening. Accelerate, looking to pull the same thing off once again. The players just want to waste time off the last man standing, but unfortunately, GodLike loses the first round, and it will be Accelerate to convert it.
In total of 7 operators up on board. Prevail and Abiz are the only ones who do not have it yet. That's going to be the main thing. Whose operators find value, and it's going to be explosive. And by that, I really mean it. Literally explosive.
A lot of utilities tossed out. Learn was able to find a kill on the Ghost. That's going to be a massive 1-2. We'll make that a complete wave of GodLike now in the kill feed. Prevail, even he strikes hard as another man gets taken down with these 26 to 30. GodLike, they haven't even dropped a single body. Even the claws pulled out from Trunks now. This is going to be a real deal sealer. This claw's doing a lot of damage. And for GodLike, exactly what they were looking for.
They're just holding it down now because they have an idea. I like what Accelerate is doing. They're just waiting out on all of those operators. In the meantime, Warden was just being a nuisance. The Prevail going in for the equalizer. Yeah, he just wants to try and overstep his boundaries. Will be caught in by the Hunter-Killer drone. And now this could be the moment which Accelerate have been waiting for. They don't have the life advantage in the deficit of 10. But they've got an opportunity to now pull their own. Annihilators, War Machines. They've still got one remaining for Warden, and that's going to be the equalizer.
Still already a big respawn lead is in the hand of GodLike. And to snatch that away will be next to impossible. 25 to 15, Accelerate. They've got a lot to do and a lot to achieve. Vegas taking down another man of GodLike, but still that's not going to matter. Prevail punching one man to death. Accelerate on the verge of struggling a little bit too much. Warden does have his operator skill up, but using it right now will be too rookie. So maybe saving it for the upcoming round has to be the best possible outcome, as even Trunks was able to shut down another player. Neutrino backs it up as well, and GodLike make it a 1-1.
Accelerate, they were able to pull off one round in attack, but this time they could not repeat what happened previously. GodLike utilizing this map to their own advantage, pushing it up far front over towards A. And then quickly taking control. These operators are again a difference maker, and GodLike were able to shut down Extincts and Ghost early on. That was the big play.
But look at this. Neutrino is already finding the advantage. That one respawn advantage we speak of. But hold on, Vegas and Ghost, they once again spring back to life. Abyss 2 is shutting down Ghost in return. 100 kilo drone was being utilized, but that's not going to find any sort of value. It's GodLike once again regain the momentum back in their hands. 26-26.
Operator.
And Accelerate. Can they really make a bounce back inside of this round as well? 25-26. Accelerate with one respawn advantage. We'll link that too.
Oh my god, at the last second of the third thing, you deplete the entire round. That's a big one. GodLike not being able to add the extra minute onto the clock. That's going to be a big blow for them because now they've only got 1 minute remaining. Not a big lead in terms of those kills, but Warden has still not decided to use the equalizer up. Question that I still am asking as to why, but they are still stubborn onto what they want to do. Their game plan working out, but finally he decides to go for it. Neutrino has been shut down.
Abyss with a kill onto Vegas. Warden as well replies back with a kill onto Learn. Accelerate slowly and steadily, tightening up their grips as GodLike is starting to lose their spawns, and they're also starting to lose their players a little bit too early. Neutrino taking down Vegas, but an instant trade comes into fruition, 15-19. GodLike is not that far back. All it needs is a burst of kill in the favor of GodLike to instantly get the swing of flow.
But only 29 more seconds remaining onto the clock. They're still focusing down onto the B to work for that third tick of progress. Ghost is already down there onto the spawn, trying to grab the people, but it does not matter. If your main teammates, if your main cavalry is not winning out on all the duels, as Sparrow is being pulled out, Learn is just trying to make sure he gets that 1 extra minute added onto the block as Trunks was out in his own claw, shutting down everyone who's trying to stop him. And with that, GodLike are now having the advantage.
2 more explosive arrows in that Sparrow left, as even the claw was pulled out, but unfortunately it's going to run out. Now the man needs to go for really on the Fnac as well. Neutrino 2 is already giving the advantage to his team. 9-13. GodLike, they've got the big advantage, and GodLike, they gain the second round too. 1 more round is needed for GodLike to lift that trophy and be the champions of the Snapdragon Pro Series.
And they won in attack. Big play by GodLike, because now all they need to do is defend, and in the previous defense round, they were able to shut down Accelerate like none other. Moving on from the flowers, slowly and steadily. All focus is going to be on B side. Accelerate, sending 4 people in, leaving 1 back to hold down for any kind of flank. Extincts needs to win out that fight. But the cavalry up in front, not yet fighting. B, first tick of progress, logged in, first shot. Prevail's been taken down already though, but G-shots firing in on all cylinders. You really need that to happen if in case you want this attacking half.
Oh boy, Accelerates all across the kill feed now. 29-26, Annihilator pulled out by Vegas. Can he find a lot of value? Yes, he can. Nicely done. That's going to be the first haircut handed out. Waiting for anyone else to walk out as well, as even Learn falls prey. And the third one as well turns around and slaps him in the face. Vegas, solid stuff. Neutrino replies back onto Ghost. 1-2 being the scoreline. GodLike currently with a big advantage when it comes to the main score. When you talk about respawns, in this round, Accelerate, they've got the advantage.
Predator missile being used up by a couple of players now yet again. Vegas, G-shots, Ghost finally firing up, getting important picks. Everyone from GodLike who were up far ahead have been taken down though. But they still have an advantage. The equalizer in the hands of Prevail. You open the door, you're going to be welcomed by the barrage of bullets from that weaponry. Will be taking you down. Hunter Killer not just missing out on its mark. Ghost needs to be the playmaker. He needs to be the main guy. The full front fight by GodLike. Accelerate is not able to win even a single one of them.
GodLike is pretty close, and I'm pretty sure the fans are going to be super excited watching this. 18-17, they can almost taste the victory. They can almost taste being the champions. They can feel it coursing through the veins, as even Extincts is trying his best to delay things. He's trying to delay the inevitable. Claw pulled out. Trunks gets shut down. Neutrino with the War Machine. Squeeze as much widely as possible. He's constantly tossing out the War Machine towards the opponents. But unfortunately, no value is being found yet. But look at the kill feed. It's GodLike all across the board. Is it going to be GodLike to clean things off? 9-16. They just need a few more kills to seal the deal.
A long late rotation coming in from Vegas to try and pick a few people off the war machine of Extinct. Finds one, but he needs to find in more if he needs his team to survive, because 6v12 is the round differential. No more chance for Accelerate until everyone gets a pick, and it's 5v12 now, no more respawns.
11-4. Make this a GodLike win now. They've already got too much of a bigger advantage. And Accelerate, they're struggling. 2-8. Make this 1-8. GodLike, they can taste it. They know what's gonna be the action. And yes, it will be GodLike Esports, your champions for the Snapdragon Pro Series. They single-handedly shut down Accelerate without even dropping a single map. Undefeated till the end, till the grand finals. Audience, make some noise for your champions.
GodLike not even dropping a single map. Standing up to their name, proving who they really are. You can challenge them anywhere you want to, but this team will never bow down. Every single player is capable of winning out their own individual battle and also for those multis. And every single one of them stepped up like none other.
GodLike defeating Accelerate in a one-sided manner. Control could have been close, but it is what it is sometimes. But GodLike still proving their mettle, proving what they're capable of. Taking that trophy and being crowned as the champions once again. Flawless champions. That's what you would like to call them. Johnny, my friend, take it away.
It wasn't a battle here tonight. It was an all-out war between these two sides. And of course, the sportsman spirit between the two teams, the camaraderie, you can witness it. Between GodLike and Accelerate, happy with their win, but also consoling their brothers. But ladies and gentlemen, can I have some applause for GodLike Esports? Bhai jaan khatam ho gayi kya GodLike walo? Yeah, all right. I'll jaan aayegi. All right, boys. Can I have all of you here for? एक बंदा कम है भाई. Where's my favorite भाऊ? सब पूजा हो गई थी.
हो गई पूजा. प्रार्थना भी आंसर हो गई है.
प्रार्थना आंसर हो गई, लेकिन लर्न कल आपने कहा था कि मिस्टेक्स हम खुद करते हैं. आज this victory almost slipped out of your hands.
मैं तो बहुत खुश हूँ. जैसे कि मैंने बोला था कि कंपटीशन चाहिए था और इंडियन रीजन बहुत स्ट्रांगली ग्रो कर रहा है. मैं अनफॉर्चुनेटली वो आर्सेनल भी काफ़ी मज़ा आता और मैं चाहता हूँ कि ऐसे ही टीम्स मोटिवेट हो और हमको टफ फाइट दे. एंड इवन इफ दे विन वन टूर्नामेंट, मैं बहुत खुश हूँ क्योंकि यार उससे ही हम लोग आगे बढ़ने का सोचेंगे यार इनडायरेक्ट.
मैं इधर आ जाता because you mentioned a very important thing, or Neutrino, I think you would agree with me on this because you have been here with this banner on your chest the longest. कि there are very few teams जिनके साथ आप खेलते में एक्साइट होते हो इतना ज़्यादा. बहुत कम टीम्स होती है जिनके साथ मोमेंट्स होते हैं जब आपको भी डर लगता है. आज क्या वैसा मोमेंट आया था?
आर्सेनल में आया था. आर्सेनल में ऑफकोर्स बाकी सब सही था और फायरिंग रेंज में हमारे आईजीएल ने क्लच कर दिया, लीडिंग फ्रॉम द फ्रंट. तो एक वो अच्छी बात है.
And a few words for the competitors as well because they played their level best, got this far, and this team was very recently formed, right?
ये जो टीम है वो 1-2 महीने में जो इम्प्रूवमेंट लाई है वो नेक्स्ट लेवल है. जो फाइनल्स में आके इतना कम्पीट करी और ये लोग शायद भूल गए होंगे, बट ऑल थैंक्स टू बंस. कोच है वो, हमारा GodLike का प्लेयर था. मैं अपने दोस्त को नहीं भूल सका. वो जो वर्क कर रहा है वो बहुत मस्त किया है. और ये 3-3, 4-4 बंदे यंग एज वाले हैं, तो उनको इकट्ठा करके ऐसे इतना स्ट्रिक्ट रखना, वो मैं जानता हूँ कितना हार्ड है. So yeah.
And thanks to our coach Igor, wherever you are seeing, brother.
This is one of those teams that loves their own competition more than they love themselves.
Igor, this is for you.
Vamos!
Shout out to the coach of GodLike Esports. But we do one thing first before I let you touch that beautiful trophy. एक चीज बची. नहीं, we stay here. आगे आ जाओ सब, आगे आ जाओ. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, since these guys are the winners, I mean not since, they are the winners of the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals, it is time to give them the honor of receiving their prize money. So do the honors. We will call Adam Jobst Pistorius, the team lead partner integration of EFG. Can I have Mr. Pistorius on the stage? And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Can I have some applause, please? And some cheers as GodLike Esports. Here it is. It says it right there. First place, the champions of Snapdragon Pro Series Call of Duty Mobile India Challenge Finals. यार तालियां क्यों रुक जाती है बीच बीच में? बॉयज अब एक काम करते हैं, ये आप मेरे को दो, अब बीच में थोड़ी सी कोई नहीं, अभी के लिए मैं वापस कर दूंगा, मैं कहीं ले जाके ना. हाँ, ये मैं मैनेजमेंट को थमा देता हूँ आपकी. भाई साहब ये लीजिए. और Neutrino, learn. The stage is all yours, boys, and so is that trophy. GodLike Esports, ladies and gentlemen. Wait. That was it, ladies and gentlemen. The Snapdragon Pro Series Call of Duty Mobile India Season 6 Challenge Finals coming to an end. Good night. Thank you so much for tuning in. See you guys in the next one.